morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. That's Johnny.
Hey, how you doing?
You don't know when to quit, do you?
What do you mean?
Fucking dynamite show yesterday, sir.
Oh, well,
You're really risking it all, going double or nothing here. You want to keep what's behind door number 2, or you want to try another door?
Let's try another door.
He's going to try another door, Monty.
Let's make a deal. Dude, it's the wrong show.
You ever make it? No, that was it.
The right show?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Monty Hall, let's make a deal.
Fuck,
We're both too young to know that.
I know, that's why I was fucking like, oh, I don't know what I'm talking about.
We're disgusting for knowing that. Like, you're not, like, there's no reason. That would be like our children making a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire reference.
See, that's what I was worried it was. Or is that, no, that's not the one with,
that's
what's
Lifelines
the one with,
and shit.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking of the one with the briefcases that used to have fucking Howie Mandel.
Let's make a deal.
That's not Let's Make a Deal.
Let's deal or no deal.
Deal or no deal. See, there we go.
I am sorry about this, by the way. This is disgusting.
It's called a mukbang.
I'm mukbanging all over the place. But I got so lame. It's not gonna sound cool. I was just up watching Mad Men last night.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, at least if it's something you hadn't seen before.
It's my third time around with this fucking show.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
I was watching Mad Men last night, and I'm
not on Twitter. Well, I am on Twitter.
April and I just didn't go to bed. And I didn't get as much sleep as I'm not sleep deprived, but I didn't get as much sleep as I usually do. And you ever have that thing where you didn't get as much sleep as you normally do, and you're just anticipating being tired? Like, you're not beat yet, but you're like, I'm going to be
you're going to fucking run out of power.
I had April go to the local Holiday gas station, and I said, just sugar me up. And so she got me, this is going to be bad. She got me a Reese's snack bar, 2 Reese's snack bars. There's 2 in a pack. And a Golden Grams s'mores cereal bar.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Just because I'm like, you know what, just sugar me up. And then a Diet Mountain Dew to caffeinate me. I thought, just blow my balls off here in the morning.
Fucking diabetes, hello. What the hell, man?
And here's the issue. Now the audience has to put up
with you
chewing for 2 more bites.
Should have had a banana.
Yeah, Oh,
that's right. We can't do that anymore.
We have baby bananas. April bought 2 bunches of baby bananas.
That seems
this weekend.
That seems weirdly wrong.
They're good. It's kind of the perfect amount of banana. Controversial statement. A whole banana. That's too much banana for me. I don't need the only banana thing that I can eat a lot of. Banana chips, but those are loaded with sugar. Yeah, here they are.
Those look like they're finger food bananas.
I am a giant. I'm 8'9" tall. I have hands like Andre the Giant.
Looks like a pit bull's ball sack. I just fucking.
Oh, why do they have weird ball sacks?
I don't know.
Do they keep one from each victim they eat?
I think so. That's probably why they're so angry.
Yeah. Mama says they're so angry because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush. Actually, let's go to Ryan the Garbage Man to start the day out. What could go wrong? Hey, buddy.
Your bananas are quite cute.
Thank you.
Yeah. You really want that kidney stone, don't you? Keep chugging that Diet Mountain Dew.
What? I've been drinking it my whole life. I'm no kidney stones.
Yeah, well, you're getting older. You get them when you're older.
Oh, well, thank you. I keep forgetting that time marches in a forward direction, and I'm on the short end of the stick. Thank you. That's a wonderful thought for early in the morning.
Lovely to be reminded I'm old.
Yes, thank you. I'm younger than Johnny, so by you're doing more damage than you think you are.
Well, I'm old. I'm by your standards, I'm old and grizzled, so I don't care.
Well, hey, you know what? I tell you, thank you for contributing to the high octane start to today's program.
Jesus.
All right. Have a wonderful and blessed day.
You too, buddy. Thank you. You know, you're going to get kidney stones if you keep drinking that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thanks, Mom.
Dr. Garbage Man. Nobody Likes Onions says, sight gags for radio. I'm writing this down. Please do. I think if you write down more of the stuff we do, you're going to have yourself a great time. There's nothing wrong with having a little bit of fun. The people who can see it can see it. The people who can't see it are trying to rush to their phone now to see a giant man. Again, these are normal-sized bananas.
These are normal-sized bananas.
I have elephantitis in my hands, and they never stop growing. I have gigantism.
He's Andre the Giant's love child.
I have toxoplasmosis. I'm actually going to fuck these bananas later. These are full-size bananas. Look at those. Look at those tiny little fucks.
Don't you get that from handling shit?
Cat piss or cat shit. I can't remember.
Rats, too.
Rats, something.
Yeah, just fucking...
It causes all the Brazil... Okay, that's going to get me banned. I was going to make a broad, sweeping generalization about the sexual habits of Brazilian men.
Yeah, that might not be good.
Yeah, I feel like that's not a good place to go.
I prefer the only one who F's up be me.
Yeah.
That way we can blame me.
I believe that, too. Hulkamasha Baby says, you should stop answering his calls. Just a thought. He's too good of a guy. He's just too good of a guy. I can't help it. Michael B says, I would like to buy some of this man's time. I could use it better. Nobody Likes Onions. Patrick Melton, who I'd love to have on the show. He and Corey, I've never seen a bigger misunderstanding. Comedians are fucking psychotic.
Yep.
And I fuck it. Like, comedians, I have to wash my hands of comedians.
We are entirely insane.
I have done this. How many times have you heard me do this between radio and now? Me going, I have to stop with fucking comics. I'm done with comics. They're insane. They're out of their mind. They don't operate the rest of the way the way the rest of the world does.
Well, what's going on? What could be wrong? It's just a simple misunderstanding. What, did one of them tell them to fuck off and they didn't take it? Well, what's going on?
No. Nothing happened. That's the most amazing thing about comics is nothing happens. It is pro wrestling to the extreme. And the problem is when a guy like me, who's in it for the fun, goes, oh, let's have a little fun. Comics go, yeah, I gotta club him in the head with a fucking chair. And you're like, there goes the fun. And then you go, I gotta leave. This isn't fun anymore. Where are you going? Oh, I don't know. You're right. I should probably stick around in this entirely friendly, fun atmosphere.
You're all threatening to beat the piss out of me. I should stay here and see what we want to do next.
And then comedians and people who are in that world, they act like you're the weird one. They're like, this isn't really fun for me anymore, guys. I'm going to take off. Like, what do you mean it's not fun? As they're trying to saw a guy's fucking leg off. Like, what do you mean we're not having fun? We're not fun enough for you? Sorry. I just wanted to have a good time, and you guys are filming, Faces of Death.
It's just not looking good. I don't want to be here.
So what's this all over? He said I'm not very good. I mean, I hear that a million times a day. I think you're gonna make it. Or if this bothers you so much, clearly you don't think you're very good. Just get better. You'll be fine. Oh man. So I want those two to either bury the hatchet or, honest to Christ, shut the fuck up. Like I have a new role. I am dad. And what I mean, I am dad, not daddy. I'm dad. I am you two. Either cut this shit out or shut the fuck up.
I will pull this show over.
I will pull this show over and we will stop everything. All right, let's go. Let's see what we've stirred up now with some comic talk. Thank you, Jonathan. 2928 red. Appreciate that. Very cool. You wash your hands a lot, Aaron. I'm very hygienic. I'm hygienic. Nobody Likes Onion says nobody is mad at Corey. Corey is great, knowledgeable dude. That's all I wanted.
There we go.
I mean, you didn't have to suck his dick so hard. Watch me just not accept it. I mean, God, if we're going to blow him, wipe the cum off your mouth. Jesus. No, that's good. That's good. There's no reason to dislike Corey. Well, there are reasons to dislike Corey as a human being.
But not as a performer.
Brought
before you.
Not as a performer on this program.
No.
Nobody Likes Onion says you are assigning quite a bit of emotion. Yes. It's called performing and doing a show. Ta-da!
The prestige. The aristocrats.
Tired of teaching these motherfuckers how to do radio. It's like, yes, you can't just say things in a normal voice. You have to project. You have to perform. You have to tap dance. I know that we all want to be postmodernist, ironic weirdos, but this is vaudeville, goddammit. That's why I go, the sun shines bright in my old Kentucky home, Mammy. That's why I do what I do.
Otherwise, we'd just be Jeremy.
I mean, do you want to be Jeremy from the Quartering?
You guys, this is really amazing.
I ask you.
Coffee bean coffee.
Yeah. A video he titled, "This is Totally Insane." And he talked about his coffee for 5 of the 7.5 minutes.
It just was not insane.
Now, we can shit on him for that. Unless he knows what he's doing, then you got to look at it and go, this sly motherfucker. He knows what he is, and he's leaning in. Let's go to Patrick. He says, I'm in Cali at work. What's your excuse for being up? I live to entertain, sir. I live to entertain. Nobody Likes Onions says, wow, you're really going to play this like this. Yikes, man. Be honest with your listeners and promise not to do this, and I'd come on. You guys, it's just, I'm dealing with psychopaths. Just come on the fucking show and talk like a human. You don't need to get it. Again, what did I say about the pro wrestling? You're really going to play it like this? Wait, fucking Steven Seagal? Come on the show. We'll have some fun. We'll all talk and hang out like a bunch of girls. Adonis Paul says, I am unreasonably angry at Corey, but that's normal for 6 a.m. That's fine. That's fine. These internet guys don't understand how to do radio. That's about it. That's about where it comes from. NLO is turning into a fan. He may even get the bit someday. He is a fan. He loves this show. He can't help himself. His coffee must not work very well. Yeah, Trucker 18-wheeler nails it. Is Jeremy not like the worst guy to be promoting coffee?
Yeah, he seems like he's fucking asleep. I mean, the only way it works better is if he stops drinking coffee and we just see a comatose victim. We're like, oh, I see. This was the only thing keeping him going.
Yeah. I agree with Laney EP as well. Thanks, buddy. Comedy Hack says this is a fun show. Quite a bit. Nobody Likes Onions says, yes, it is the children that are wrong. Why don't you just come on the show and stop with the autism? He's like, no one here is on the radio. I mean, you know what? I'm going to put away my chalk. I'm going to erase the chalkboard, and I'm going to go, you know what? I'm going to the beach. I'm not teaching anymore. No more teaching. We're just going to the beach. Oh, I got to say, there is definitely a level of autism that I'm not okay with. I think. He says you can't erase a banner. Okay, now I love the fun. All right, now I love him. He knows that it was a metaphorical blackboard
but now
that I was erasing. That was fun.
Yep.
Now, see? Fun. Now I love the guy. Anton Slavic says, yes, you're really teaching the pinnacle of radio. Repeat yesterday's bits in case we weren't tuned in regarding coffee not working. Yeah, well, it's a different time of day. You know, the, what do you call it? You got to do it for the, oh, fuck, I forgot radio terminology now. For the, not PPMs. God damn it. Not the PPM, the quarter hours. You gotta run those quarter hours. Orange Boy says, Aaron's facial hair is looking better. Don't look like he took lessons from Buzzy anymore, upgraded to a bush face. Oh my God.
It's growing in.
Is the baby face turn starting? Ironically, baby face.
Right, yeah.
Balls Deep says, stream of thought posting. Did anyone watch NLO's 6-hour dick sucking? Be nice. He's a decent enough guy. He's just a little touch of the tism, but all in all, I think he means well. Zarcasm says the goatee is morphing you into him from Powerpuff Girls. Oh man. See, but it's like the insults on the beard are not getting worse. They're getting nicer. So I think we may be on to something here. All right, guys, let's have a good time today. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. 325.
This time next year, I'm going to be Tony Stark.
Okay. He goes, I'm very autistic. How dare you downplay this?
Yeah, NLO's awesome. I'm a fan.
He's just a
good dude.
325 away from today's overtime goal. Streamlabs, and PayPal. Adonis Paul says, you know who was on the radio? Opie. Checkmate. Well, now I just, you know what? Now I want to leave.
Let's just sign off.
Adonis Paul has a way of explaining things so I could understand them. All right. I was there for 6 to 8 hours of NLO over the weekend defending Steel Toe. I like Patrick. I think Patrick's gimmick is, as soon as people like me, try to make myself unlikable and then win them back.
Weird flex, but okay. You know, everyone's got a skill.
Nobody Likes Onion says, post your bills and just have people pay them. What, are you brand new around here? We're your favorite e-beggars, you son of a bitch.
We only do this for tee-ups.
Hey, guys, there you go. $3.25. Patrick doesn't know. $3.25. There you are. That's the goal today. Got the water bill. No. I love that when people just discover that we're a listener-funded show, and they're like, yeah, you do this. And we're like, yes, we've covered that already.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
Thank you for reminding me. We forgot to do that.
Oh, this is a good goddamn time. All right, I got the blood pumping early this morning. I got all this sugar. It's all these cereal bars.
Yeah.
It's going crazy. He says, that's what my channel makes per year. This is greedy. Oh, that's what this is about. Okay, I understand. And April points out, hey, that's just for buying eggs. That's just an egg thing. All right, guys.
They got kids to feed up in this business.
Just get a gig at Borders like me. Oh, no. The whole being an e-beggar thing is not wanting to work at Borders. You?
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Well, for me, I just I can't really join the workforce, so it's like e-beg or nothing. And I'm like, I'm in.
We actually have a covered wagon, and there's a sign on it that says e-beg or bust. It's right on there. And we really don't want to hit bust. Earl Skakel says NLO is an advocate. Yes, I know. We wouldn't be going back and forth with him this much if we didn't think it was hilarious. And Earl Skakel, of course, an advocate. Look at this. Everybody is just see. This is why it's good. Everybody is now all in on this. Spoken like someone who's never had the croissants in the employee break room at Borders.
That's what it's for, man.
What we're going to find out is that we were the ones doing it wrong.
Apparently.
That's what we're going to find out. All right. Let's go ahead and get to today. I mean, we always say the first part of the show is catching up with the audience, having some fun with the chat. Then we go into the day's news.
I think we've covered that part.
Yes. Mr. Nice says, go, I don't know the song lyrics he's going for. Go, go. Go, we gotta go, 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 e-beggars. I like the song. I'm fucking up. My fault. Dario Delfino says MS guy equals multiple sclerosis.
Yes.
Motherfucker catches on quick.
Wow.
He catches on quick. All right. Who is NLO? Oh, it's Nobody Likes Onions. Patrick Melton. Check out his show. Check out his channel.
Subscribe. Give it a look.
Go subscribe to Nobody Likes Onions and watch his show.
Oh.
He's a weird fucking guy, but he's all right by me. Yes, go ahead.
Michael B. was saying, I think it's Power Rangers.
I don't think he's doing Power Rangers.
Yeah, because I was trying to read through it and put it to that beat. It didn't really fit.
Yeah. He says it's Blue Oyster Cult. I mean, if you don't do Don't Fear the Reaper by Blue Oyster Cult, I have a feeling nobody's going to get a Blue Oyster Cult.
Isn't really.
Reference.
That's kind of their only song.
May I also, before we go into our first story, I want to dispel a rumor, a myth.
Mm-hmm.
I love onions. But that's just me.
Dude, I would put them on everything.
Yeah. So Katy Perry. We're going to start with Katy Perry today.
Oh, Jesus.
Usually not something I start with.
What did she do now?
Katy Perry had a complete... this is embarrassing because we're not going to be able to show the video. What we can do is we can play the audio and then show you some stills.
Okay.
I guess. But what is really gross about what we're about to play you, remember that this is not live. This is all pre-taped and played later.
Okay.
So anything you see here was done, edited, clipped, and released. And to me, the only thing worse than someone having like a meltdown on a show like this one, like an American Idol type show, is when someone has what is clearly a staged meltdown or a virtue signal meltdown.
Oh.
I guess one of the contestants on American Idol this year is a survivor of either a school shooting or a mass shooting of some sort.
Okay.
And she told her story, and this is what's gross about it. It is this girl's story. It's part of, like, in American Idol, it's like professional wrestling, again, where they have to
sell a character.
Yeah, you got to sell a character. There's a story. It's like, oh, man, I want to pick the one who survived the school shooting, or, oh, this one's father and brother are both battling the same cancer. And, it's just.
That's why I never do that shit. People are like, why don't you go on, like, America's Got Talent or something like that? Your story's really. I'm like, go fuck yourself. I'm not going to be like, oh, I am a comedian, but my legs don't work. Booty hoo. Like, that's my performance already.
And
they do a show.
Yeah, and they do it just to burn you anyway, because it's like, they build you up, like, oh, the MS guy. And then you have a shitty round and they're getting ready to boot your ass off. And they're like, the bravery of him to come here with MS, only to come up short. But he's really a winner in the end. It's like, build you up. Like, these kind of shows are a microcosm of America. Build up a sympathetic figure. Fuck that sympathetic figure right into the ground and mine some tears out of it on the way down.
And now cut to commercial.
And then, of course, we've got a new anti-anxiety drug to tell you all about.
Oh, Jesus.
After we build up this person with MS and then we fuck him right into the soil, remember, if you're feeling anxious and uncomfortable, take this pill. You'll be fine.
There was an ad I saw last night. It's like, most people's antidepressants don't completely work. And I'm like, so you're saying we shouldn't be taking antidepressants? And they're like, no, so add this on top of your antidepressant. I'm like, okay, so clearly this isn't working. Let's put more gas in the fire.
That's exactly what it is. Oh, man, this fire stinks. Should we put it out? No, just put something that smells different on top of it. We'll just mix the smells together.
I'll just piss on it. That'll help.
That'll be fine. I saw this. There was a drug advertisement for a vaccine for, was it pneumococcal pneumonia? And you can tell that the drug companies they've done their market research and they're really nervous of the term vaccine. Because it's just the way they say it and the way they put it out there is kind of confusing. You're like, wait, which one are you mentioning? You're mentioning it kind of weird. You're like, I've never watched a commercial where I could feel the discomfort with the product in the promotion of it.
Then why did they make it?
I don't know.
Nobody made you put the.
Well, you got do you want pneumococcal pneummonia?
Yeah, but I feel like if you have pneumococcal pneumonia, you see a doctor and the doctor goes, take this shit.
Let me ask you this. What is that? Is that regular pneumonia or is that super pneumonia?
I'm guessing it's a pneumonia with a dick from the sounds of it.
Pneumococcal. There you go. Or many dicks.
Many dicks.
Yeah. So let's watch Katy Perry. They give this woman like her whole gimmick now, which is I'm a mass shooting survivor. Mm-hmm. And in 1 minute, Katy Perry is going to take that all away from her because she's been a celebrity her entire adult life and she can't help but put the spotlight on her. This is like one of those when 9/11 happened and people, instead of going, wow, it's a national tragedy, that's really terrible, they had to find a connection to it.
I knew somebody that was there that day.
Yeah, exactly. It's that kind of horseshit. So here's Katy Perry. We can't show you the video. I guarantee we'd get popped if we showed an American Idol clip. So we'll show you this, and then there's a couple stills of her face that I'd like to show you. Here we go. So now her a hair attachment came out.
A hair extension came out.
Too hard.
All right. So there's Katy Perry. She's got her hair extensions got all fucked up, and aren't we having a wacky time on the singing show?
Katy has come. Some people pay for that.
And now here, and look, everybody. Luke Bryan gave himself a mullet. Isn't that something?
Aww.
Get it? Because he used to be a country singer.
Oh, it's a good look. I like it.
That would be funny if he's walking around in the mullet thing, and then she goes, "That's really funny. That makes me feel so much better about surviving a mass shooting." And then they all go, "Oh."
Just keep freaking pouring that salt on the wound.
Everybody just stops what they're doing and goes, "Oh. Okay. Katy, here's your hair extension."
She just kind of fucks with him now. Just really love how you took a shot at that.
Yeah. You know who else took a shot? My left leg. Thanks. I still limp a little bit. Appreciate it.
This moment's going to scar me worse than the bullet wound.
Wait a minute. This isn't even the fucking clip?
Yeah, this is him having a fucking grand old time.
God damn you. Where's the...
Katy Perry loses her shit.
This article's about Katy Perry losing her shit over the school shooter person. Well, not the school. I just want to point out, there was no school shooter on American Idol. Hold on.
That would be like a heel just trying to win the hearts of America.
Katy Perry shooting. We'll find it here. 2fab.com. Well, son of a bitch. Katy Perry breaks down into tears after contestant opens up about being a survivor of the Santa Fe school shooting. Oh, yeah. So here's the clip where she loses her mind. Now, this is altered. Could we maybe put this video up there?
Perhaps. I have no idea how the rules are. You shouldn't ask me for advice.
Guys, we're going to give it a shot. We'll comment over it. We'll pause it. We'll transform it, the whole deal. And if American Idol goes, hey, fuck you, you can't play this, and after we go live today, the video, we'll try to fix it in post. How's that? Here we go.
People that I enjoy make it. Number two is, as I said
fucking bullets hit that magic mullet, and they couldn't penetrate shit.
before, I'm from Santa Fe, Texas. In May 2018, a gunman walked into my school.
Don't wince yet, Lionel Richie. You haven't heard the rest of it.
Oh, Jesus, he is sweating hard. It's coming through already on one of the teats.
Uh-oh.
That's
a logo.
Oh, that's a logo. Oh, thank God.
He shot up Art Room 2 before he made his way to Art Room 1.
Katy Perry's like, he went in reverse numerical order.
Nobody goes from 2 to 1. What a fucking psycho.
That fucking monster. By the way, is she getting like weird older lady hot now?
Kinda.
Because like she was really like 20s hot.
Yeah.
And then 30s were like, you know, like something weird's going on with Katy Perry. And now as she like hits her 40s, she's getting those kind of like sexy lines in her face.
She looks kind of like what's her nut from Friends?
Courtney Cox.
Yeah,
I was just getting.
She's got like the hot Courtney Cox part.
Like not the sucked in face
not the
Courtney Cox
Skeletor
look.
one.
Yeah, she's getting like hot Courtney Cox look. I want to know people's opinion on this before she freaks out about the school shooting shit. I want to know. Is anyone else seeing what I'm seeing? It's these lines by her mouth here that's giving me kind of a boner, and it's the lines in the between the eyebrow section here.
Your
that's
pouty
giving me
lips
a boner.
look like an avocado. I'm so hard right now.
You know what it is? It's the fact that so many people like that are, I think she's like 40, 41. People her age are like shooting their face full of so much shit. And to like see an adult hot celebrity with lines in their face.
Just literally
like,
go, you know what? There's time on here. Deal with it.
Right. It's giving me a boner a little bit. And by the way, she has
someone's just got a guilt fetish.
What's going on here? April, you've got 12 more years, not 2 more. Congratulations. I'm into this. Because I was like a big Katy Perry mark in terms of like jacking off to her and stuff back when she first came out. You know? And then it got lost somewhere around the head shaving and the Russell Brand. It fell apart for me. And now I'm like, you know what? Katy Perry's like aging into hot again. In an odd way.
I'm weirded out now because we saw the hair extensions falling out. I'm just like, why do you put that shit in then? Don't do it. Like,
yeah.
Just have your
Whereas
hair be
Lionel
your hair.
Richie's starting to oddly look like the dog from the Never-Ending Story. But, you know, look, he's probably 70 at
hey,
this
man,
point. It's
if he shows up and wants to take me on a magical fucking carpet ride adventure, I'm in. All right, I will hop on that dog.
Oh, that'd be uncomfortable. He looks like he has a bony ass. Anyway, let's continue on. Katy Perry is... so this poor chubby bastard wants to tell everyone about his school shooting story, and Katy Perry's about to take over the room.
Lost a lot of friends. 8 students were killed. 2 teachers were killed. And it's just really been negative, man. Santa Fe's had a bad rap here since 2018.
Katy Perry is sitting there going, I really hope you don't suck shit at singing because it's going to be really tough to criticize you after this.
Yeah, I feel like that's my problem with this. Be like, and what does this have to do with your rendition? Like, I would be a dick.
It would be funny if 2 of them like passed him along out of sympathy, but then they got to Luke Bryan. He's like, I'll be honest with you. I feel like you came up with that whole shooting thing because at best you're a middle act at a karaoke night in a small town somewhere. You're like, God damn, Luke. He's fucking survived a school shooting.
So what?
Look, there ain't nothing about bullets that makes your voice better. Come on, Luke. Do we really have to go to street level on this poor guy? So here she goes. Breaking down in tears.
Oh, now we have to... Oh, no.
What you doing, Katie?
She's crying, kid. Give her a... Wouldn't it be funny if that kid's like, you can calm the fuck down. This was like 5 years ago. Like, I'm over it. But I just thought it was a story I would share with y'all because we never met before.
I don't know if you could tell, but I'm kind of milking this for everything I could get out of it. So I don't know. The emotion seems a bit much.
Funny, Lionel Richie's got like a bowl of chips in front of him that he was enjoying, and he goes to one of the stage hands. He goes, "Could you take these? I'm not hungry anymore. This kid ruined it." There you go. Thank you. Bring him back later.
What you doing, Katie?
She's making it about her. What do you mean? What is she doing?
I hate shit like this. I know that I'm in the minority and everyone goes, oh, Katy Perry just really let her emotions out and everything else. I know women. She's making this moment about her, and there's something about it I don't like. Like, these two guys are doing the right thing. You keep your shit together. Even if you're sad for the guy, you keep your shit together and you go, man, I'm really sorry. I hope you're okay. Like, so you ask a few follow-up questions and you maybe talk about it a little bit. But Katie's going to take the whole spotlight away from this guy and go, I'm so mad.
Our country has failed us.
Oh. Boo.
Yay, gun control time on American Idol. What if she's like, it's okay, Katie, I'm over the shooting, and she pulls out a hair extension. She's like, no, I mean the hair extension products in this country. I have lost another one. This is ridiculous.
X.
This is not okay. You should be singing here because you love music.
Yeah, but he's not going to get any farther forward if he's just there because he loves music, because they're going to be like, oh, that ugly chud can head home.
I don't think anybody picked him because he was a school shooting survivor. I mean, my God.
No, I think they did.
Wait, is she giving away the game? Like, American Idol's like, yeah, fuck your singing, dude. You're not getting in front of the judges. Because, like, you have to go...
That's been the thing for a while.
You have to go through a panel of, like, non-professional judges before they send you on to the judges for the TV show.
You have to audition to be on the TV show.
So is she giving away the game by basically saying, look, the only reason you got in front of us was the school shooting thing?
Mm-hmm.
Nice, Katie.
It's true.
I don't know why, but her crying makes it hotter.
I agree.
You didn't have to lose 8 friends.
You don't even have 8 more.
Watch him go like, did I mention the shooter was Muslim? Get him the fuck out of here. Get him out of here. This is not the narrative we were going for.
I hope that you remind people that we have to change. Because you know what? I'm scared too.
Oh.
You see, it's about Katie now. This is what I'm talking about. It's unavoidable.
I'm scared too.
I'm scared too. Oh, well, God.
What if someone shoots up my chemistry class?
You know what? This kid should go, oh, you know what, Kate? Oh, Katie, I'm sorry. Is there anything I can do for you during this remarkably difficult time in your life?
I know, but he's not going to do it. But
Yeah.
I agree. I totally would plow you.
I agree, Katie. Can I meet Orlando Bloom? I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan.
If he could dress like Legolas, that'd be hot.
I can't really shit on him because I'd like him to dress like Balian from Kingdom of Heaven. So
I wonder if Katy Perry's ever like put on the ears and the wig. Do it.
like that. You know what? I don't like all these girls going like, oh man, Orlando Bloom in Pirates of the Caribbean, or Orlando Bloom in
Legolas.
is Legolas. Oh, he's so hot. Peak hotness Orlando Bloom was Ridley Scott's Kingdom of Heaven 2006.
Bullshit.
No, bullshit you.
I've seen that movie.
Peak
It's all right.
hotness.
I don't think peak hotness. I mean,
All right, fine. End of the third Pirates movie when he's captaining the Dutchman.
Agreed.
Open shirt, headband, the whole deal.
I'd do him.
Good. Gay talk here on Steel Toe.
It's terrible, Katie. It's horrible.
Yeah, now
Can
this
I
mother...
give you a hug?
Look at this.
He's
Now this
consoling
motherfucker,
her.
he has to console her for the school shooting that he went
endured.
through. I'm really sorry you're going through this, Katie.
This would be like me going out there and talking about my condition. This is stupid. The medical establishment has failed us. Like, I'm sorry you feel this way about my condition.
I'm really... Yeah, Katy Perry starts crying about your MS, and you look over at the director off screen, and you're like, is this bitch going to steal, like, all my pain and just use it for herself?
Wow.
Wow, I appreciate that.
I mean, again, like, I'm scared too. Like, yes, every time that you go to school, I'm sure that and I'm sure your children at the public school that they attend.
Yeah, right. I'm sure that really dangerous school Katy Perry's children go to are really at risk of that. That is, you're right. That's funny when celebrities are like, I have kids in school. It's like, yeah, nobody shoots up that school.
Yeah, that school has like freaking former professional security guards that like worked for the president. So
exactly. You have former Secret Service agents working at your school. You're going to be fine. It baffles me. Like I saw all the articles and like the reactions to this yesterday, and everyone was like, "Oh my God, Katy!" It's like everyone was on her side, and I'm like, does nobody see her making this about her while this poor mulleted-haired bastard is sitting there going, "I went through a school," and he's kind of keeping his shit together. He's not bawling his eyes out.
Nope.
He's like, "It was 5 years ago, but it still kind of fucks me up a little bit," which is a fair response to being part of a school shooting. I was going to say the wrong part, but like, what's the right part of a school shooting? You know what? Here's the right part of a school.
You're digging a hole here.
Here's the right part of a school shooting. The kid who played hooky that day. Oh, could you imagine
the best part is I'm going to pay for your dumb kid's food.
Could you imagine you fake a headache that day and mom's got to go to work, so she lets you stay home from school? The school shooting happens. You come home, you look at your mom, or your mom comes home, you go, "By the way, I was totally playing hooky today, but you're never going to question my headaches again, are you?" Like, that kid's got a free pass to play hooky forever. Because his mom's just happy that he was home.
She comes home, he's playing Call of Duty. At least all the people I shoot respawn. Oh, let's
now look at
her
this.
A hug.
Everybody's
pat her on the shoulder.
Everybody's patting her and telling her how brave she is. This kid, I wish this kid had a little bit of balls and he could go, "Am I fucking out of line here? But like, this was my pain." And she's like, "This bitch totally took it."
No offense, bitch, but I was actually there.
Yeah, my friends got murdered in front of me. Like this, I'm sorry that this is so hard for you.
Well, hell, I got lots of friends.
For so long, for too long. It's become a norm.
We've got to change.
Are we really doing gun control in the middle of American Idol?
We are. And not only that, they're going to air this shit. Like, this is the worst part. I don't believe this is real because I know that they cut and stuff. They take pauses. Like, I don't believe you were this
You ready for the best irony of this whole thing?
What's that?
I guarantee there's drug companies sponsoring American Idol. The same drug companies that peddle the pills that we find out all these mass shooters were taking or were at least prescribed. When they did this, American Idol, we have to change. We have to. Yeah, that's because Remington doesn't run ads during American Idol. You fucking phonies. But you know who does? Pfizer. American Idol, brought to you by Pfizer. We have to change. These school shootings are terrible. Yeah, how about not giving psychos drugs that make them numb? That
I'm
would
really
be good.
worried with like the quiet part out loud in a couple of years. It'll be like, warning, side effects of this medication may cause involuntary homicidal murder.
Right.
Like,
and we'll just have to.
Shit.
Yeah. And we'll still be yelling, "It's the guns that are the problem."
I agree.
And I hope you can just lead. You do
For
me that
myself,
favor?
for my school, for you.
I'm looking at this guy going, he's the guy we're going to follow into hell. This is the guy.
For myself, for my school, for you. I've never seen a cupcake I said no to. I'm in.
It would be great, like, because this guy's kind of like holding it together way better than they are, and he was in the school shooting. If he said, "That's great, Miss Perry, I'm really beside myself right now. Do you think I could see your tits? Might make me feel better. And I'm in a weird mood today, so Luke, if you could show me your cock too, like that might really help my PTSD."
Honestly, if I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna say Bryant's cock is a little higher than tits if we're gonna rate importance.
I mean, it's a really pretty dick. I never expected it to be that perfect and shapely.
The way the light just glistens off the shaft gets me hard. I'm looking at it.
Thank
You got
you.
it. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Oh, now we're smiling. That's good.
What we go through every day because of what happened is terrible. But there is light, there is positivity, and you just have to go chase it.
Jesus, how's this video going to end with him kicking an AR-15 into a gutter? We get it, guys. Guns are bad. Jesus.
This would be so amazing as he walks into the sunset, he gets hit by a bus.
Motor vehicle crashes kill tens of thousands of people every year, and America needs to change. This message brought to you by Buick and Jack Daniels.
Don't drink and drive.
Oh, man. That's just shameless. It really is shameless to like just shoehorn a fucking gun control message into
And we never
American
got
Idol.
to the singing part.
No,
How
we never,
are the pipes?
Never got to hear that motherfucker sing. We just had to hear him go, I was in a shooting.
Which is weird because now I'm afraid to judge fat people's singing ability because I've become a huge fan of Jelly Roll. I'm just like, well, maybe this one's got one too.
Coltrane says Erin liked Katy Perry until her massive tits bounce off her knees. Okay, well, she's allowed to get some work done on those. I mean, those started off remarkably large. So I get it. That's going to start us off today. Thank you, Rupert. 3:20 away from our overtime goal today. She should be careful. Her face might melt. I'm digging her face for some reason. Like, I'm digging the lines in her face.
Like, as she cries, they, like, start carving more of just washing away.
She just ends up like Mason Verger.
Oh.
Cardell, do you think you could play California Girls for me? I miss that song. It's not a bad Mason Verger. Adonis Paul says, kid shot, Katy Perry most affected. Yeah. Guys, you need to stop with the school shootings. They're making Katy Perry sad.
After she hears about them half a decade later.
Yes. Yeah. After she hears about them, this was a pre-COVID shooting, and she's bawling about it. Adonis Paul says, why do women always say that? This is not okay. Do you lack the ability to get more specific than not okay? Yes, she did. She said...
country has failed us.
Yeah, she said the country's failed us, Adonis, you smart ass. And she also said, we need to change. And then I believe it's not in that clip, but she also said, if I can change and you can change, everybody can change. I believe. I'm not, again, I'm not
If I remember correctly, she was really sloshed, and she was like, perhaps two people beating the shit out of here.
In this room, you had four people judging each other, but I guess that's better than 4 million. Oh, man. She goes to the NRA. You know, when I first came in here, I heard a lot of people hating me, and I didn't know how to feel about that, so I guess I didn't care too much for yous none either. But during the course of this show, I seen a lot of changing about the way yous felt about me and about the way I felt about you. That was that 30 for 30 where they're like, who would have thought that this relatively incoherent rambling from this illiterate boxer would have changed America? Oh, man. Sean Rass says, still find her hot. Dude, a woman who I just said is attractive then starts crying with tears streaming down her face. I couldn't be harder, motherfucker. Are you kidding me?
I'm making plaster in my pants as we speak.
Yeah. April says Pirates Orlando all day.
I'm going to say, dude, the fucking Flying Dutchman one. Like, that's the one.
What did I say? That one's fair. I'll accept that.
That was our mutual agreement. Right. It was our common ground.
Homo Flexible says Black Hawk Down, where he was still young, cute. That's actually the pedophile test.
Look, you should never have a boner during Black Hawk Down. It's creepy.
Actually, when the little birds start doing the strafing runs on the rooftops and we really start racking up the body count. What, it's not right to come to that?
Oh.
You guys get strobes up there, we'll go on strafing runs. And all of a sudden, you know, who was that, Bruckheimer who did that movie or Ridley?
I think that was Bruckheimer.
Okay. Bruckheimer all of a sudden shows all the Somali militia members getting lit up, and you're supposed to be like, yeah, fucking USA. Yeah. Woo. Fuck that. Yeah. Kill those people in that country we should have never been in the fucking first place. Yeah. Fuck all those people who are just trying to kick white people out of their country. Yeah. Fuck those guys. I mean, honestly, why were we in Somalia? Oh, well, the militia.
Because there were resources we wanted.
Yeah. Oh, the militia was stealing all the food that we were sending for aid. It's like, well, then stop sending the food for aid.
I was wrong. It was Ridley Scott.
Okay, it was Ridley.
It was Ridley.
I had a sneaking suspicion, but not
well,
enough
there was
to call
no
you
Russell
on it.
Crowe, so I was like, eh.
Yeah, that's always a difficult one. But then he put him in Robin Hood, and then everyone thought that movie sucked. I loved it. What are you going to do?
I've never actually seen that one.
Pro Guns says, with $5, says she's a celebrity with armed bodyguards. We can safely disregard her opinion on guns. Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, diligent historian. This was my whole point. He was actually at the shooting, and he's not crying.
Yeah.
That would have been funny if he was like, this is really awkward, but Katie, you're actually more broken up about this than I am.
It's kind of fucked up.
You're bumming me out. Yeah, Dario quoting him. It's going to be okay, Katie. You'll be all right. Yeah, that motherfucker was consoling her. Jonathan Todd says, like AOC crying about January 6th, she was never in remote danger. At least she was in the city it was in.
And she would have been in some sort of possible danger if she was in the air. Like, there were people who didn't like her and things, but, like, I don't think she was in danger, but yeah.
Adonis Paul killing it today. Actually, the whole chat on this story is good. Now this kid thinks his own story of survival is lame. He's like, someone's like, hey, man, did you want to tell my friend here about your... No, it's actually kind of gay. And
every time I do, people cry.
Yeah. It's actually kind of a bummer. And then they all steal my sadness and they project it onto the world as their own. It's like, oh, you're still fucked up. Now he's more fucked up about the American Idol experience, sharing his shooting story than he is the shooting story. I wish I could erase the American Idol memory and then just have the school shooting memory. But now when I think about the school shooting, I think about Miss Perry, who I've blown lots of loads to, co-opting my sadness and making it her own, and then me having to live there stripped of my grief.
But at least after that moment, they sent me home. Because that's the other thing. After we milk him for our freaking, for our emotional heartache, and go, oh, it's such a sad survival story. But that song sucked. Let's move on to the chick with tits. All right, great.
Like it's like Lemmy says, he actually after that goes, all right, I got to go back to making bullets for Rick and Negan. Oh, Eugene. Oh man, at least he got a SAG card for it. Look at Lionel consoling Katy Perry, says Danger Bear Wolf Turtle, when he's lost way more friends in the hood than the school shooting kid and his child. Wait a minute, do we know that Lionel Richie came from the hood, or are you just saying that because he's black? I mean, I have no problem with either. I just like to know.
Yeah, I need some facts before I pick a side. I'm a pull it right now.
Scarface. Ridley Scott made Black Hawk Down, but it was a Bruckheimer production. There you go. So it was both. Russell Crowe Robin Hood, I thought I was going to hate, but it was pretty damn good. Well, anytime you have Max Sydow in a movie.
Again, I have yet to see it.
Good morning, Welsh Republic. That's a good guy right there. I was fine. I survived. Yeah, I was fine. I survived, Katie. I was the shooter's backup, and the police are slow, so please don't cry. Jesus, I don't think. Killer Beehive says, aren't all black people from the hood? You know what? I'm sorry. That was my fault. No, not all black people are from the hood. Relax there, Scott Adams, or you're going to get your cartoon taken away. You lost a book yesterday now, too.
I know. I literally opened my show. I was like, Scott Adams is attempting to repair his career. We go now to him live, and I cut to a clip of Family Guy where he tells the Million Man March, "You're the reason we have all these problems."
Scott Adams is he lost some kind of book deal. It was a non-Dilbert book deal too.
Oh, that sucks. He was finally gonna branch out.
Yeah, he had the rant, and they took away Dilbert for the rant, and then he's like, okay, whew, at least I got that book deal. And then he got a phone call right away, and he went, yeah, okay. I'll be honest, kind of saw that one coming. All right,
shit.
Bye. I don't think it was really worth it to react to that poll. That was just...
Yeah, I feel like you could have just shouted that to your friends and life would have been fine.
Sunday morning, April turned on Bassmasters because, of course, she did. And I'm watching these people on Bassmasters, and they're, I got one, and they're reeling them in.
Right.
I feel like that's what that poll did to Scott Adams. Like, that poll was only out there to catch somebody saying some fucked up shit about the poll, because otherwise, that poll doesn't matter.
It means nothing.
But then all of a sudden, they they hear Scott Adams' podcast, and they go, oh, there we go. Yep.
We hooked him.
There we go. We got Dilbert. We were gunning for Nugent, but we got Dilbert. This is not a bad secondary option. Oh, man. Dario Delfino says, I'm embarrassed at what black people think of us white people when they learned about Dilbert this week. Yeah, now black people are going to know about Dilbert, and they're going to read it and go, who's this corny-ass motherfucker?
And, seriously, who gives a shit?
Yeah, I mean, the Dilbert thing, the dumb guy who wrote a dumb cartoon said a dumb thing on a dumb podcast.
And the worst part is, if nobody ever saw what he said, none of us would care. It's not like it's in the comic book strip. It's not like, oh, I know what he said now. I'm looking for the subliminal racism in Dilbert. No, it's not there.
Yeah. I would love it if we lived in a world where a guy just got to say fucked up shit like that, and we all just looked at it and went, oh, yeah, that's fucked up shit. Anyway, moving on. That's a mature way to handle this. We all think that being an adult now means getting so upset And then you have to do something about your upsetness. It's like, no, you can just be upset and then move on from the thing. Like, you can just be mad that he said that. It doesn't have to cost anyone anything.
Coping can be an adult thing.
Right. You can just go, hey, that thing Scott Adams said was really offensive.
Well, that's fucked up.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, on we go. Like, now you have to think about Dilbert. You fucked yourself now. I'm sure he loses money, but now I've been thinking the last 2 days, God, that's a horrible fucking cartoon. And then it brought back memories of, like, my parents would cut out comic strips and, like, hand them to me and go, isn't this funny? And even at 10, I'm like, no, stop doing this. There's nothing funny about it.
You are
this.
really scarred by that memory.
Dude, I watched George Carlin's Back in Town, like, when I was, like, 11 or 12, and it changed my life. It changed my outlook on comedy. The Back in Town special from George Carlin. You think you can go read Dilbert after you watch Carlin at 12?
Yeah, no, that's not going to work.
No. It doesn't work at all. And then after that, I think I watched Chris Rock Bigger and Blacker when I was like 13.
God. And once you go bigger and blacker.
Then you never go
backer.
Once you go bigger.
I still have that. I still have my freaking DVD of that like when it came out and I bought it. I still have I fucking love that thing.
Which one?
Bigger and Blacker.
It's a good one.
It's a goddamn good
That's a really good one. What is it? What's the fuck? There's so many good ones. Like the gun control, bullet control bit is fantastic. All his Bill Clinton shit is really good. Men and women with cheating. Like saying, why can't you say no? I say no. And he's like, women have been saying no their entire lives.
Men will never get to say no.
Can I help you with your groceries? Can I help you to some dick? Bring the Pain was good. Yeah, Bring the Pain was the one before Bigger and Blacker. I love it. Whenever Adrian and I would talk about comedy, because he's so fucking good at it, he'd be like, I don't like Bigger and Blacker because that's when he started to get a little political. I was like, what? That was an amazing special. And yes, he talked about some things that were going on in the country, but he wasn't getting preachy.
Yeah, he wasn't telling you what to think. He was just being funny.
Making
and again,
fun of it, yeah.
It's considered, I think, one of his best comedy performances. Like, fuck you.
Adrian always felt uncomfortable with stuff like that because Adrian wasn't much of a reader.
Oh.
He didn't really, check out. Like, he would always brag about that. He'd come on a show where we talk about everything that's going on in the world. He's like, man, I don't look at the news. I don't read the news. He's like, that's good. You know what you should do? A talk radio show.
We're going to talk about current events. All right, I'm going to stick my head in the sand.
Yeah. Face of America says Richard Pryor's stand-up was all kinds of messed up. I loved it. Some people are mentioning Eddie Murphy's Raw. I'm going to tell you this. I go back and watch those. They don't age well.
They were controversial at their time because of how far he put. But now it's just like you're just being cringy.
Yeah, and it's not his fault. Like that's just the way it was then.
That was comedy at the time. It made his whole career. I'm sure he's not upset about it.
All right, guys, 3:15 away from this morning's goal. If you want to chip in, there's Streamlabs, there's PayPal. There's also Super Chats and memberships, whatever you'd like to do. Or if you want to pick up some merch, here you go, guys, steeltoeentertainment.com/shop. There's also the VIP option if you ever want to become a Steel Toe VIP. $250 in 1 week gets you all 3 of our T-shirts, the Steel Toe hoodie, 2 of the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, a free entry into a $100 drawing, and you get, anytime a new piece of merch comes out, you will get a free copy sent to your door once you claim it. This year, we will be replacing one of the T-shirts. I know we've got the anniversary show coming up, and we're going to spend a little more on that than we usually do, bringing in Gino and some other things. But later this year, we'll replace one of the shirts. I think Reborn and Born Again will stay. I think the maroon one.
Okay.
Will probably go, and the other logo could be on that one. Ooh. We could be switching up some logo stuff. So if you want to become a VIP, $250, and you get all the shirts, you get entry into the drawing, you get 2 free tickets to all of our live events, including the anniversary show. Give me tips with $5, as Chris Rock has a new special coming out this Saturday on Netflix.
And I know what I'm doing.
I will, I'll check it out. His last one I didn't think was very good.
I'll give it a go. I watched Chelsea Handler. So
why did you do that?
Because I was like, this is gonna suck, and I forget what I told people I would talk about it on my show the next day. So I watched it to give it a chance. And so, like I said, I feel like at that point I deserve, like, there's no lower bar. So I mean, Chris Rock's got to be good. compared to that.
Barry Watson says, or somebody says Mersh had a rough night last night. I heard about that. That's just so gay. Like, I'm sorry, guys, but if you're going to be a grown man on the internet, don't fucking do that to people. Like, that's just fucking gross. It's not like, everybody wants to have a good time. They want to do a show that entertains people. I'll tell you one more time. And thank God, compared to other shows, we don't really get this. But like once in a while, someone will come in here and our mods are good. They'll just get rid of them and go, dude, get the fuck out of here. We're having a good time. Go somewhere else. But like, to go to somebody like Mersh, who's honest to Christ, just wants to entertain the audience that he's cultivated. Mm-hmm. For you to go in there and go, oh, I'm going to fuck with them. I'm going to try and interrupt everything. Why not just go find something you like?
Unless
I can't
that is what you like. The only thing I think is you're like some sort of, person that finds that kind of behavior.
But that's not liking something.
Yeah, but some people like things that like some people like being miserable. They find a way to always be miserable.
Then go be miserable on your own. Go find your own misery. Don't latch on to someone else's happiness and then fucking like try to make it sad, because number one, it's a dead giveaway on what you are inside. Like, it's a dead giveaway that, you're really angry and broken. And you're seeing someone having fun and you don't think they deserve it. Like, that's a real psychological tell.
I'm gonna kick over your sandcastle.
Yeah, that's a real psychological tell. But I heard about that last night. It's just, why not just fucking go somewhere else?
So what happened though? I did not hear.
People were just fucking around in his chat. They were ordering food to his house. Like, it's just, I mean, again, like all the people who grew up in that era of the internet, all those people are in their 40s now. Like, it's really sad what you're doing.
Crank yanking was a thing when you were a kid.
But that's not like a Zoomer thing. That's a millennial thing. Like, we're all in our 30s and 40s and shit. Don't do that to just don't do that to people, because it's really a kind of inside look to what a rotten husk of a wasted life you've become. Comedy is dying. No one wants woke comedy, says Boston Bob. But I think like woke comedy, quote unquote, and the whole thing that happened to Mersh last night, I think that's the same thing. I think like cancel culture and the PC comedy, woke comedy and shit like that, and then like, oh, let's fuck with this guy having a good time. It both comes from the same place.
You just want to shit on something you don't like anyway.
Miserable cunts who can't do anything want to latch on to something that seems like it's having a good time. They've decided they don't deserve that good time and they want to destroy it. Like, it's
the Fight Club moment. I needed to destroy something beautiful.
Right. Well, I don't want to say beautiful. That's why I use the term having fun. Beautiful is so in the eye of the beholder.
Well, that was the scene with Jared Leto. Also extremely hot, dude.
Diligent Historian says, you make a lot of great points, but I don't think autism jokes are funny, to be honest. Just my opinion. That's why we have a counter on the wall here. We only get 2 a day. I think we're done. I think that's the last of them, unfortunately. Son of a bitch. They project their negativity outward, says Dario. Yeah, it's pathetic, really. I mean, it's pitiful. But,
what are you going to do?
And what did the guy, like, especially a guy like Mersh, like, what did he ever do? I think it is, and we got a lot of this, which is they look at a Mersh or they look at our show and they go, well, wait a minute. They look at us as like the attainable girl and they're like, well, wait a minute. I should be able to do that. And it's, the Scarface line. Then why didn't you? Don't be mad at him because you don't think he's worthy of getting this and he went out and got it.
Go do it yourself.
Go give it a shot if you can do it. And if you do it and you can't accomplish what he did or what we did, then fuck off and shut up. You failed. Like, leave it there. So no, I hear you in the chat. I saw that happened to him yesterday. It's fucking gross, man. Vito says it's jealousy. It's 100% jealousy. But if you never tried yourself, then why are you jealous?
And
like,
again,
I almost want to like comfort them and be like, you don't have to do this. Like, I know you're jealous of him. There's nothing to be jealous of. You haven't tried what he did. You're gonna be fine. Vito says all these guys think comedy is so easy and mad they aren't doing it themselves.
But that's
Vito making a lot of good points.
But that's like a counter. How do you have that? That thought is kind of, oh, it's so easy. Then why aren't you fucking doing it?
Right. Like, to me, like, I look at Revenge of the Sis and people can feel about that show however you want. it's inspired me, as gay as that sounds. Like the way they just said, fuck YouTube, and bravely went to Rumble. I mean, that could have fucked them up big time, and it ended up being a big win for them.
Good for
them.
them.
They've built this audience out of nothing. Like these guys didn't have anything before this. They just built this show, and people came to it. It's amazing. It really is. Yule Gibbons says they want attention, but they aren't likable or funny. Being a troll is the easiest way to get people to talk about you. Rousesaw says Mersh has a distinctively soothing voice. He should be narrating films, in my humble opinion. I think April said that too. April's like, I like, did she say she liked Mersh? Uh-oh, now I can't remember if she said she liked Mersh's voice or she doesn't. I don't know. All I know is those two guys have been remarkably cool to us. They've been mentioned us again yesterday. Very funny joke on ROT. Very funny steel toe reference on ROTC today. Mersh comes in here. Very cool guy when he's in here. Very funny. Jay the Gent says ROTC is the only reason I know steel toe exists. Right. I know that for sure. Royce raided us one day.
Yeah.
And sent the Ham Army over, and a lot of the Ham Army stuck around and bounces between the two shows. I think it's great. We talked about this yesterday, that we thought this was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
People who lost their jobs, lost livelihoods because of claiming that the COVID
came from a lab
in China, which the Department of Energy. And by the way, somebody wrote to me, our listeners really do care whether or not we stick around. One of them said, hey man, I don't know how much people care about the COVID thing, and I want to see you get struck. Why would you talk about the lab leak thing yesterday? I did check the rules and everything else. As long as it's like E-Rock said, as long as you reference what you're talking about, it's fine. Problem. We didn't give out any misinformation. The Department of Energy came out with a report yesterday.
And we just reported on the report.
The report said that COVID likely came from a lab. So there's this guy in Queens who lost his job for kind of touting that around the workplace. Now, I understand that if a guy's being obnoxious about shit like that and you don't work at a job where that's pertinent information, there is an element of, okay, it's not even because of COVID that we're letting you go. You're just being obnoxious.
You're a dick.
Yeah, you're just kind of being a talkative dick face. So we're going to let you go. So it depends on why this guy was let go. But now he sees this report come out from the Department of Energy. And now they said yesterday there's two groups now. Was it the FBI and the Department of Energy that have come out and said, we believe it came from
a lab?
Oh, by the way, surprise, surprise, Biden administration came out with a statement yesterday. We still believe that it was natural transmission.
Of course. Yeah. We can't back down now.
Here's the problem. The NIH gave funding to a group that funded that lab.
So they can't say it came from a lab because it might be like, we kind of did that.
Right. It's kind of a poison pill between the United States and China. Like it's like a suicide pact in a weird way. Where it's like, hey, if you call us out for this getting out of our lab, we're going to show the receipts where the group you gave money to funded our research for this shit. And we're like, all right, look, we're going to try to cover you up from the lab leak thing. You try to protect our Eco Alliance or something like that? Eco something, the company that Fauci's NIH gave money to. So the whole... The lab leak thing is really interesting because you wonder now, and this guy will kind of be the canary in the coal mine, what are people's recourses for those who got punished for just saying this thing that now at least two departments of our government believe is truth.
Yeah. It's weird because all these people, this is misinformation. No, actually, you guys were the ones peddling misinformation.
Right.
So when does the other shoe drop and you pay a consequence?
If you want to be real about it, who was really spreading the misinformation? A member of a New York community board ousted for referring to COVID-19 as the Wu flu. See, now,
don't make it easy.
I don't think he got let go for saying it came from a lab. I think he got canned for just being obnoxious. Like, Wu flu.
I mean, funny, yes, but not worth your job.
That's like, I got fired because 900 times a day at work, I thought it was really clever to call it Kung Flu. It's like, okay, I get that, but like, that's not, you weren't persecuted for your beliefs. You were being obnoxious and they let you go.
And we're like, nah, not at work.
Right. I got really shit hammered on my birthday and I just started calling everybody a cunt at work and they fired me. I got fired for having a birthday. It's like, no, you didn't. It was more the drunken calling people cunts thing that got you fired from work. Some people complained to HR. But yeah, Wu flu, he says he's now been vindicated by a classified U.S. intelligence report that said the deadly virus most likely leaked from a lab in Wuhan, China. Queensborough President Donovan Richards removed longtime Glendale community activist and CB5 member Richard Huber after fielding complaints that the Wu flu comment was anti-Asian and racist and violated the code of conduct for board members. I mean, he was being cheeky, but I don't think it's racist.
I don't think it's racist, but again, like I said, don't make it easy for people, dude. You literally opened the door like, oh, you wanted people to react to what you were calling it. This is the same thing as that poll. You were baiting people to jump on it.
Go away, I'm baiting. And then Scott Adams said, no, I will kick in the fucking door. But yeah, you're right. There's this weird, because he goes, I was canceled. There's been this weird reaction to cancel culture that is really the wrong answer. And that is people playing dumb. People will poke the bear. They know how the society is. They know where the cancel culture landmines are. And they purposely step on them. And then they yell at everybody because their leg got blown off.
You could have avoided the landmine, my friend.
Right. Don't step on the fucking landmine. Like when people are canceled and it's honest to God a mistake and they didn't do anything that they thought was wrong, that's what I get pissed off about. But a guy who's going, I'm going to yell obnoxious shit at work, and then when they get rid of me, I'll say I was canceled for my beliefs. I'll be like, dude, you knew what this was going to do. You knew what the rules were. I don't like it when they change the rules in the middle of the game or add a new rule in the middle of the game and somebody gets butt fucked by it. But when you purposely step on a landmine, you get your leg blown off. Yeah, cancel culture sucks. It's stupid. People are way too sensitive. People have their agendas and they push them on people, and it's unfair. One side is overrepresented in public life and the other side is underrepresented. But you know this, man. And so, like, act accordingly. Like, be smart, navigate the game, play from within, as it were. Unless you've got, like, you know, your own shit going on, you don't have to interact with any of these people.
Or you're hoping to get canceled so you can, like, I don't know, sue them or something. I don't know what was the gain from this, calling it Wu flu, by the way? Right. What did you really get out of that? I mean, nobody's opinion was changed when you threw that at them. Yeah. Yours certainly wasn't. What are you doing?
At least you represent the retards, says Pontiva. Of course, all the time. Eternal Extrapolation says, I don't agree with Aaron and Guest at all. He's not Guest, he's my co-host. We must assert our right to use our own words, not the ones they command us to use. No capitulation to their pronouns ever in any area. I get that. What I'm saying is, you know what's going to happen if you do that. Why take yourself out of the game when you can still be in the game and still say what you want to say? You just got to take, it's like the road's closed.
Just take a different way around.
Take a different way and get back on that same road. It's obnoxious. They've rigged the game, but it's not unbeatable. But certainly, though, if you provoke, they're going to fuck you up because they're scared of that. When they're scared, they're going to lash out at it, and they're going to lash out with everything they have to get that off the road, to clear you off. Let's continue on. But if I'm wrong, and the audience should call me out on that for sure.
Well, I'm just glad that, like, with all this coronavirus stuff, as time has gone on, we've learned who's right and wrong, and we've always been like, oh, we made a mistake.
Yeah. Vito said, I'm really digging Vito's feedback today. Calling black Americans a hate group based on how 32 of them react to a weird poll is stupid as hell. Yeah, Scott Adams walked, like I said last night, and I think I said it yesterday morning too. The punch was going here, and Scott Adams decided to move his head over
so it could hit him square in the face.
And he walked right into the punch. Why? Like I said, you knew they just had a line out waiting for him, and he just went up, bit right on the hook. Bit on the hook. That's all it was. Yes, Aaron is being too neutral and compliant. There is no compromise in this game. The opponent does not argue in good faith. They don't play it fair, so don't give any quarter. The feelings we have, the positions we generally have about expression and speech and stuff, we're not in charge, though. We're not in power. So you have to be smarter. You have to be a guerrilla resistance. You don't meet these people in an open field. You don't meet them and be honest and open and straightforward. They've proven time and time again, they can bury anyone they want.
Anytime they want.
Anytime. Hey, you know who ran headlong into him and fought him straight on? Kanye.
How's he doing?
He lost $1.8 billion.
Oh, that hurts my balls.
Just I'd rather have $1.8 billion and try to work my way around that and take the long way. And you can fight smart or you can fight hard. I believe in fighting smart.
Plus, Kanye, come on. I mean, you know who you're up against. Buy a few of them off.
Right, yeah, pick a different Buy some friends, buddy. That's all. Brian Bulb says the game is about getting people to compromise more and more until they can't speak their mind at all. It's not about compromise. If you hear compromise in my voice, that's not what it is. It's strategic. Be more strategic. Be smarter. Mike's Tool and Nail says the Van Dyke is coming in nicely. Morning, guys. Oh, thank you, buddy. I'm so scarred about this that I don't know if these people are being serious when they say something nice. It's terrible. Shades Cal says, how many white people don't think being white is okay? Too many, because they watch the news and they just have it beaten into them on a daily basis.
I think it's awesome. I love glowing in the dark.
I like being visible at night. Queensboro President Donovan. Okay, so this guy, he says, I was canceled, but I have been vindicated. Just look at the front page of the New York Post. Okay.
Oh, boy.
If you would have said at a meeting or something that, hey, virus came from a lab, I'm pretty sure it came from the virology lab in China, and they went, that's medical misinformation. You're out of here. Get the fuck out. Then you could say you were vindicated. You were just running around saying woo flu because you're a boomer and you thought that was funny. Like, I mean, that's a little different. Again, kind of a dick move that they fired you, but also kind of a dick move to run around the board you were on and just yelling woo flu all the time.
I went to all these pro-Biden supporters. I kept saying, let's go, Brandon, and they hated me. I got canceled for my beliefs. Like, no, you were picking a fight.
You were right. You picked a fight.
You gotta fight.
And then they hit you in the face with a sledgehammer, and then you went, hey, wait a minute. You should be using your fists. It's like, you know these people use sledgehammers. You know that they bring guns to knife fights. You gotta anticipate that and play smarter.
And then they push gun laws.
The Post front page, that's true. They push gun laws and then keep theirs.
Yeah.
All the laws say you get to keep yours, but hey, you got to give me yours. Or they get to keep theirs. You got to give me yours. The Post front page story highlighted the U.S. Energy Department claim, as the FBI had previously, that the pandemic originated in a Wuhan lab. He said friends texted him with the Post with covers with smiley faces. Huber said he used the shorthand for Wuhan was not Asian, nor was it intended to be. No, calling it the Wu flu is not prejudiced against Asians. It's literally using the name of a city that it came from. That's it. Wu is a place. It is not a race. I was referring to the origin of COVID-19. He said he has already reapplied to the board and will write to the borough president seeking reinstatement. Then it goes into like vaccines and all that shit. I mean, look, if the guy wasn't like annoying the fuck out of people, then he should be allowed to stick around. I mean, he should be allowed to keep going, you know? But if he was around just, fucking being obnoxious to people, then you got to go. All right, let's continue on here. As far as that guy goes, look, I don't know. I feel like we're getting a very incomplete picture of that story. But I do think there's going to be more people that have an even better claim than him that did lose jobs. Think of all the people that lost social media accounts because they said things like that. You got to give these people all their stuff back, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I mean, how often do we do that?
Right. Johnny Chimpo says 123 likes. Click that like button, peeps. All right, let's get up to 200. 7 o'clock is usually where we like to get up to 200 likes. Why don't you hit the thumbs up button, and let's do that. Let's get up to 200 likes. Also, let's chip away. Let's see if we can get under. Usually we like to be under 300 in that goal by 7 o'clock. It's 7:15, so that's not too bad. 310 away from this morning's goal. If you feel like chipping into this listener-supported show to help out your favorite e-beggars, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, and memberships. Hit the like button. Let's get up to 200. Everybody take a moment. We're also about 20 subs away from 9,200. Let's go ahead and get there. I wanted to get there by the end of yesterday, but that obviously was a little bit greedy. Why don't you go ahead and hit the subscribe button, and we'll get up there today. And then, of course, hit the like button, and we'll get to 200. Scott Adams says his Dilbert cartoon has been canceled from society after his comments about black people, saying, quote, "This was all predictable." Then why?
Then why'd you do it?
Why pick the fight? If you were tired of writing Dilbert, I mean, Lord knows we would have understood.
Yeah.
I mean, if you just would have told us, like, I can't
do another goddamn Dilbert.
this shitty fucking cartoon anymore, I've got to tap out. Then Lord knows I would understand. But if you're going to go and you're going to, say that, I knew this was going to happen, and then you go and do it anyway, it's like, what? Then what did you? That's my question about this whole thing. Then what did you win?
What were you expecting to get out of this? Where was the victory?
Where was the victory in all of this? Sarcasm says martyrdom. Adams wants to be a white martyr for clout. Where's it getting you? Like that's what I don't understand. Like how much money are you going to spend being a martyr? I don't
It was
get
the canceling heard around the world, and silently the army rose from their cubicles and said, "We will defend our Dilbert." No, I don't think it's going to.
Right. That's the problem, is most of us who think that your comic strip shouldn't have been canceled still think your comic strip was corny and it sucked.
Yeah, we just don't really care.
Yeah, like we just weren't passionate about all of it. That's all. Pyramid 7 says he expected exactly this. That's the shocking part.
This is weird then. So, like, you got yourself canceled for everything. Ha, I called it. Cool, Kanye. Like, awesome. Good for you.
He just really wanted a Newsmax job. He was really rooting for an OAN job and just couldn't get it. Damn it. Scooby Jooby Jew says, when will we see Adams working with Crowder? Oh, you know what? Maybe a Daily Wire gig.
There you go.
There you go. Vito says it's stupid because he's handed his opponents a silver bullet. Until the end of time, he can be diffused with, "You said black people are a hate group." And they do that anyway. They'll do that all the time.
Yeah.
Honestly, the only person, and there's probably more, but the only one I can think of right away who like survived all that and went on to like do really well is Mel Gibson. Like Mel Gibson did the Jew stuff. He had the thing where he was yelling at the wife, and he's such a good earner that the fucking people in Hollywood, they said, you know what? This guy makes way too much fucking money. As long as he kind of keeps it to a dull roar.
If he can just not be public about it.
If he could just maybe shush a little bit, that would be great. Like he's been making money hand over fist. He's been making a shitload of movies. Still making them. Didn't he make Revenge of the Christ?
Passion of the Christ, yeah. He directed
the sequel's going to be The Revenge of the Christ.
Yeah, The Revenge of the Christ.
Passion of the
Star Mersh.
Yeah. The Passion of the Christ. He either made that after the Jew arrest thing.
It was right before.
Or he made it right before.
Yeah.
And then they still let him do more movies. Apocalypto, Get the Gringo, The Fat Man.
Get the Gringo and Fat Man were good.
They are both really, really good. Dark Christ Rises. Yeah, you've got all kinds of great sequels you could do for that. Oh, man. That would have been a very different movie, says Goth Dangerfield. Yeah, I gotta get my movies straight before I really fuck myself.
That'd be an awesome, like, I want to see that trailer though. Dark Christ Rises, just just it's opening up a shot in a city. I came to save man. Blah.
You should have never left me hanging. Dun, dun. Hans Zimmer for the score, right?
Obviously.
Yeah. You're fucking waste. It's a waste of a movie if you don't get Hans Zimmer for the score.
He's fighting a bunch of bad guys, and then at the end he just goes, "Nailed it." And he looks like Buddy Christ. We have to bring back Buddy Christ. I want him so much.
Scooby Jooby Jew says, I think he did all of them independently because no studio wanted to get anywhere near him. He bet on himself and made ridiculous amounts of money. That's true. That's true.
Well, I mean, after Braveheart, he kind of had a following of people who are like, I want to see what movie he's going to make.
Right. Yeah, they're like, oh, do you think he's going to say anything about Jews in it?
It's called The Passion of the Christ. I don't know why they would be in there.
Bane Koof with $5 says, can you get Streamlabs with no PayPal option or buy me a coffee so we don't get censored? I don't know what that means. Like, I don't understand what you're trying to ask there. Like, I mean, you got to remember, I'm not the most
technological
savvy person in the world. I always learn shit when I want to do new stuff. Like, I go ahead and I just go, all right, let's
figure out how this works.
Watch a video on this and figure out how it works. But like Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, and memberships, I mean, we already asked the audience for enough. I don't want to spend I don't want each plug for it to be 3 minutes long. I get it, buddy. I'll check into it and we'll see what we can do. If people want to support this show, I want to make it as easy as possible for them. That's all. 305 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can hack into that a little bit. Of course, like we said, Streamlabs and PayPal takes less than 5%. YouTube takes 30%. Rumble takes 20%. So there are no bad options, depending on where you're watching from. This is a great example of why politicians shouldn't be making laws based on their own personal preference. You know, every time we see one of these, this has been like true for the last 30 years. Whenever one of these politicians wants to make some anti-gay law,
it doesn't go well.
We always find him in a hotel room blowing a male hooker.
It's kind of like you're self-hating or something, and now you want to make it legal.
Yeah. You're doing the thing where you got to do a press conference where your wife has your 2 kids, one on each side, and they've all got to sit there while you apologize for just taking loads in your mouth in a hotel room while you're trying to ban gay marriage and shit. And I guess we've got another one of those with this Tennessee governor, Bill Lee. He wants, I think he wants to do something where he's going to make, I don't know if it's drag shows in front of kids illegal or if he wants to make drag shows illegal in general.
No, he wants to make drag shows in front of kids illegal, and they want to be classified as adult entertainment.
They want to be, okay, so I know Florida's doing something.
It's going to lock
like
down on them a lot, and it's going to make it harder for them to just happen. Like, you can't just have them anywhere in any public space kind of thing.
It has to be an adult, like a bar.
Yeah, and so I mean, I thought at first that it was a whole like, I don't like the drag shows and we're canceling the drag shows.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, don't do that. But then when I read into the law, I'm like, actually, I kind of agree with the law.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing that they do in the media is that I'm reading this, and so far all they're calling it is an anti-drag bill. It would make drag performances illegal in the state. And you're telling me
Read further into the article.
You're telling me that the Tennessee one is just, it's going to be adult entertainment.
I literally read that article that you have
This
right
is
there.
The same one, the International Business Times?
Yeah, I did.
Well, then fuck them, because they're clearly saying it's something that it's not right away.
Yeah, they kind of gloss over the fact that, look, it might be a little I don't know, might be aimed out of some sort of like dislike for, but most of it's just literally about, hey, how about we don't have the drag shows happening in front of kids? Is really what it kind of comes down to.
That is just so shitty. I think they know that most people only read like the headline and 2 or 3 sentences.
And so they save the fucking meat for the back end of the article that nobody bothered to touch. It's like they drop everything on Friday, so that way nobody looks into it.
It's so evil because it's so like you're actively being dishonest. You're not even doing a thing where you're like, well, I'm doing my best and people only read the first couple lines, not my fault. You're purposely front loading a story with bad information without the full context, and you're putting the full context in the part that you damn well know a lot of people aren't going to read.
Your opinion on what is going on is the part that everyone reads. The facts of what's happening, not everyone gets to those.
What's the saying? If you don't read the news, you're uninformed. If you read the news, you're misinformed.
Oh, guess it's right now.
Basically where we're at. So we'll dive deeper into this story. Bane Koof with another $5. I just wanted to say thank you. PayPal put in a clause to take money for mean words again, and YouTube censors a lot of words. Well, I'm sorry, buddy. I'll look into adding some options for you guys if that's what you want. $300 away from today. If you guys want to chip in, there's all the options. Thank you guys for the little run we're on here. Let's see in the next hour, the next 60 minutes, let's see if we can get under 200.
That'd be great.
Cool. So this Bill Lee guy, this article says he wants to, he's set to approve a bill that will make drag performances illegal in the state.
Yeah, if you go down another paragraph or two,
I'm going to keep reading.
They back up on that.
The bill, which makes it a criminal offense to engage in an adult cabaret performance or a drag show on public property, specifically in the view of minors, passed the Tennessee House of Representatives. So all they're saying is you can't have drag shows.
You can't do it in front of kids and on public property.
You can't.
Get your own place and make it adult.
Yeah, you can't do it on a sidewalk. You can't do it in a library. You can't do it in a school. Okay, that should all... what makes me sad is there needs to be laws about this now. This should just be something that
this was stuff we kind of thought was common sense.
Right. There's no government. We don't need a government for this. Actually, it undermines like ANCAP or libertarian ideas, because libertarians are like, well, if you just let us freely associate, we'll mostly do the right thing. It's like,
not really.
The drag show shit is kind of showing, it's not really the way it is. And you know what? Here's, God damn, man. You remember how anti-tinfoil hat I used to be? And now every story I'm like,
You're
wait
a
a minute.
tinfoil hat?
My spidey senses start tingling. What if this is all a psyop to turn people away from like alternative options of government, like libertarianism, anarchy, things like that? Like, they're like, look, we know people are fed up with Democrats and Republicans, but we have a power structure in place now where we're all in charge and we make a lot of money off of it here in politics. If people decide they don't want the government, then let's send some shit out there that shows them what no government looks like. Because for hundreds of years, there's been drag shows. Hundreds of years. All right? And for hundreds of years, we've all agreed. It hasn't even been debated or discussed. Kids don't go to this. This isn't for children.
Yeah, this is kind of for the adults.
And then like 6 months ago, we just blew right past all that. And it just overnight, kids are going to drag shows. Again, how am I not supposed to wear a tinfoil hat?
Well, I get how you want to feel like it's all orchestrated, because then at least there's like, some method to the madness.
Right.
But I don't know. I think people are too dumb to have that kind of grandiose scheme and pull it off.
Maybe.
I think it's just, I think honestly, it's just a lot of people who feel that with the way that society is now, they can get away with pushing that stuff. So they're doing it. And then everybody else is just like, fuck.
Blarney says, been going on for years. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. So anyway, this Bill Lee proposes this bill. Or the bill gets proposed, he's going to sign it. Now, the problem is Bill Lee's got some skeletons in his closet when it comes to drag. Yeah, we've got a picture of him dressing in drag back in high school. Now, first of all, I don't see how him dressing in drag as a senior in high school equates to, so now you got to let 5-year-olds look at guys, put tits in their bra and tuck their cock back. Like, I don't understand how one makes the other invalid. However, if you're going to be Mr. Hey, fucking drag, it's disgusting. It's
not for kids or minors. Granted, I was a minor when I did it.
You can't be the guy who voices that opinion, because in this day and age, people try to pick you apart for that. As Tennessee moves forward to ban drag, enjoy a high school yearbook picture of Tennessee Governor Bill Lee in drag, 1977. There he is. There's Bill Lee. And God, he is a hideous fucking woman. Not even with your dick. Oh my God. That
would be a lot of work. It'd be like pool with a rope.
That is a nasty broad. Oh. His biggest sin is not that Bill Lee dressed in drag, it's that he's so fucking ugly.
It looks like the hair looks like the wig looks like a football helmet. Like, I swear.
Yeah. I mean, that hair almost makes him look like he's going to get in trouble for drag and blackface all at once. Now, he's got that, and I guess he also, this isn't the first time Lee's yearbook photos have made waves on social media. In 2019, Lee drew criticism after he was seen wearing a Confederate uniform in a 1980 Auburn University yearbook photo. But again, I think there should be a statute of limitations on shit like that.
Yeah, it didn't happen yesterday. Like, the whole thing, like, this is offensive. Was it offensive when it happened? No. Yeah. Well, then it wasn't offensive. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got to get him in like 5 years. If it's 40, what would that be? 43 years later, you can't give the guy shit. It's not allowed.
It's a little late now. What's he going to do? Go back in time and not wear the uniform?
Right. We don't have a Mr. Fusion yet. There's no way for him to power the DeLorean to even go back to 1980. So, sorry. It's not going to work out. Brian says, I don't care what consenting adults do in the privacy of their own homes, but when they force it onto the public and children, I have a big problem with it. Nobody ever had a problem with drag shows until like this past summer.
Yeah, it was only until we started having the whole thing of like, hey, can you not do this in front of kids? Can you not do this in public in front of kids? That's where we started having an issue.
And what is it like wearing a Confederate uniform? is not something you should be like fired from a job for. And like, if you work at a law firm and you've got a big client coming in and you come in dressed as Robert E. Lee and goes, "Oh, my sweet magnolia, we will fight off the Northerners for our freedom this day," then yeah, look, the firm's going to want to talk to you, put you in a hospital somewhere and get you some care. But like 43 years ago, I wore this uniform. You're barely allowed to even get offended about that. Like, you're barely allowed to you almost technically don't even get an opinion on a guy wearing a Confederate uniform 43 years ago. And no, it's like Prince Harry wore a Nazi uniform for Halloween. Let it go.
Did he rock it is the question.
He really did. Like, he looked, I mean, look, Hugo Boss could design the shit out of a uniform, you know? What you gotta give the Germans what? You gotta give me one thing. I'm a scary maker of uniforms. And then
Are we the baddies?
Yeah. And then of course the Germans said at the end,
"You got me. Hand in the cookie jar."
Hitler yelled at Himmler.
"Do you do your job? No."
Hitler yelled at all his generals in the bunker.
"Shame on you."
And then of course Hitler,
27 years, neck deep in shit.
hard to feel bad for the guy though, you know? Yeah. And then, do you remember what Goebbels told him about, he warned Hitler about getting involved with Eva Braun. Do you remember what Goebbels said to him? We have audio of it.
What did Goebbels say?
"Women weaken legs."
I had no idea that he had given him that advice, and if only
time for
if only he had listened. If only he had listened. You know what Hitler once told Goebbels when they were shit-faced?
What?
"I want to drown in cum."
You didn't know all these things.
They have some weird kinks there in Germany. It's just
Hobo Flexible says, "Wait a second. Why would they be speaking English?" It doesn't matter why they would be speaking English.
They weren't speaking English. They were speaking American.
Exactly. That's how they communicated in code, so nobody else could hear them. They knocked on the door. When the Russians got to the bunker, they knocked on Hitler's office door. They said, "All right, come out. Who is in there?" And you know what Hitler said?
What?
"A Methodist and the son of a bitch."
He wasn't going down easy. You know what Hitler said about a certain group of people when he got into office?
What?
Nothing but undeveloped, unevolved, barely conscious pond scum.
I mean, you can't talk about an entire group of people that way. It's just wrong.
Yeah, I thought it was wrong as well. Diligent Historian says his drag queen storytime comments blocked by YouTube. No, all right. I see Diligent and Chip causing a lot of people in the chat to kind of like turn on them a little bit. Guys, it's a big room. And as the show goes on, more and more people get in. And I think everybody in the chat understands I can't get to most people who are writing in. What we typically do is we do a story. We come back into the chat. We read a couple. We move on to the next thing. We rattle the can a little bit at you, see if you want to throw a couple bucks our way. And that's it. So just, guys, chill. Just relax and enjoy the show. That's all. We get new listeners every day. I understand it. It takes a while to get used to it. Just hang in there. Alan Chihuahua says, "Read this one for good luck." There you go.
Alrighty.
Perfect. There we are. All right. $300 away from this morning's goal. Let's do a little overtime. I've got Brendan Schaub pissing in sinks for overtime. Yeah.
Why?
And then Howie Mandel found out about it.
Oh, no.
Number one, it's bad to piss in a sink.
Howie's not the one to find out about that, too. He's a germaphobe.
Oh, my God. He's the worst kind of germaphobe.
Oh, you found him, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you know about this guy?
Yeah.
You know about Jonathan Trinity Martin?
Yeah, the guy that's dialing up aliens in his backyard?
Yeah, you guys, oh, my God. If you guys don't know about Jonathan Trinity Martin, you're going to love this guy. He goes into his backyard and he talks to aliens. That's his thing.
Yeah.
He goes into his backyard and he talks to aliens.
It's our universal ambassador.
And he wants to help. He wants to help you guys. And look, I like this guy. He's not selfish. He doesn't do like a thing where, oh, I know how and none of you guys do. He instead shares his discovery with the rest of us and tells the rest of us. Do you know, like, if, what's his name? If John Edward had found out how to talk to aliens in his backyard, he would talk to the aliens and he would be like the go-between, and he would charge you a bunch of money to hear what the aliens are saying.
This guy's giving it to you for free.
Instead, this guy said, hey, I'm going to teach you how to talk to the aliens. I like this guy. Johnny had this guy yesterday, but it got cringe fast, says Danger Bear Wolf Turtle.
Yeah.
It's a guy in his backyard talking to aliens. How is it not
cringe?
Like, it's going to be cringe. Diligent historian, you're fine, buddy. I want you to hang around. Don't worry about it. All right, so let's go to Jonathan Trinity Martin. He's going to teach us all how to talk to aliens in his backyard. And look, I'm going to leave it up to you guys whether you believe him or not. All right? It's totally up to you. You might think of one of three options. Either he's completely full of shit and he's trying to trick you. 2, this guy's for sure talking aliens in his backyard. Or 3, somebody just maybe needs a shrink and some meds.
Or less meds.
Or less. It could be less. Let's watch Jonathan Trinity Martin. Subscribe to his channel. Oh, by the way, subscribe to this channel also on YouTube. We're trying to get to 9,200. We're stuck in the 9170s. Let's get up there, boys and girls. Hit the subscribe button. Hit like as well on today's show.
Hello. Welcome. Earth humans, welcome. We have been asked the question, how can I contact ET from my backyard? So, here, in the channel's backyard, we shall answer this question. So, the first protocol you should integrate into your solar practice.
This guy's making this shit up as he goes along.
Yeah, he literally didn't write anything down.
No.
He is free-forming it.
I feel like if you're going to contact aliens, like if you have
there should be a script.
If you're in T-Mobile, if you have T-Mobile and you're in rural America, you got to be really strategic about how you get a phone call sent out. So I imagine that trying to telepathically communicate with aliens, you got to be like dialed in, spot on, perfect.
And plus, dude, I don't know about the aliens, but you got to be careful about that shit, because I hate it when I get a random phone call from like some telemarketing asshole. So I mean, imagine you're on Gleepnar 7 and all of a sudden some ass fuck is calling you. Who the hell is this? I'm just talking to you from my backyard. Fuck off!
Yeah, god damn it, we're eating. We are having dinner. And you are these goddamn humans from Earth. Yeah, this is the problem. Like, the people who are contacting aliens, we need to get them... We need a licensing program.
Yeah, I don't think we should just let you go out all willy-nilly.
Yeah, I don't want aliens talking to this fucking guy. They'll come take us out.
Yeah, they'll think he's an example of all of us. And actually, he might be, which is a problem. But
the problem is, if an alien civilization can get here, they can fuck us up in a heartbeat. If you have the tech to make it to Earth from wherever the fuck you came from, we're finished.
Well, I mean, we could just, pack up and move.
Where? Where are you going? Alpha Centauri? I don't think so. So now this asshole is going to talk to the aliens, and he's either going to lie to us and he's not really talking to aliens, or number 2, he's going to clearly give them the sign that,
intergalactic war is on its way.
Right. Yeah, what if he's like the old men at the Oracle of Delphi in 300, and he's on the take from the aliens, and he's opening the doors for them?
Uh-oh.
What if he's like Loki opening the portal for Thanos' army? I don't like it, dude. I don't like it.
Your daytime practice is the idea of reverberating on a specific frequency, a specific dimensional pitch. So integrating our frequency into your reality through watching such channelings as this transmission is the beginning stages, beginning to reverberate, beginning to resonate, beginning to activate.
When did you turn into a nut bar?
Within your dimension of being in this time space of reality.
Good for you, man.
That are relevant.
Good for you.
To
good for you.
The idea of contact, that are conducive to
everybody booing the shit out of him, but he worked his ass off.
I just think if he keeps going, he's eventually going to swallow one of those bugs.
Right.
And I hate that he doesn't.
This is a long setup to talk to the aliens. Like, dude, just show me. Like, don't tell me the dimensional pitch we need to be on. Just... I'm impatient. Let's talk to some fucking extraterrestrials.
What's the phone number? 1-900 Cornhole? How do we do this?
Jesus Christ. Like, how are we... Can we just get to the fucking point, please?
Foremost and most important, you must match our frequency, or attempt to raise your frequency in that direction. This direction.
So basically, you need the signal decoder from Batman Arkham City, and you need to be able to rotate it so you and the aliens are on the same dimensional pitch.
Okay, so what's the code I need to put into my universal remote to make it work, though?
Yeah, see, and isn't that the problem? This guy's not giving us the stuff we need.
So, begin by relaxing.
You sound super relaxed.
Yeah, this guy...
Begin by relaxing.
Like Will Smith said in Men in Black, I've never seen a man in more dire need of a CAT scan in all my life. And this guy's telling me to relax. I'm in my backyard trying to talk to aliens. How am I supposed to relax? Teach me how to do this with tense shoulders.
Begin by integrating these frequencies into your being is step one. You may replay this recording to remind yourself of the frequencies.
You haven't
by
told me...
being in the vicinity of this transmission coming through your device.
I don't mean to call bullshit on the guy who claims to be talking to aliens, but he is doing a terrible job of relaying this information to us.
Yeah, I don't understand what we're supposed to be doing. I feel like you might be pulling this all directly out of your ass right now.
I mean, look, let's not be unfair. I mean, let's give the guy the benefit of the doubt. But I'm having a really hard time believing that he's actually talking to aliens in his backyard.
I'm just really hoping for some 3 boob titty pics. Like, that's all I want.
Your computer, your cell phone, your laptop will begin to activate these frequencies in your being.
Okay.
Much in the way as bringing 2 tuning forks together begins them resonating on a similar or the same pitch.
What is with the weird enunciations?
That's how the aliens come. See, you take...
that's why it's sticky.
Yeah. If you take tuning forks and you go, bing,
and you bring them together.
That's how you talk to the aliens. I have a really bad feeling that A, this guy's read a thesaurus before this and decided I need bigger words or people might think I'm full of shit. And number 2, I'm starting to worry this guy might be full of shit.
I don't know. He's clearly an intergalactical entity. We shouldn't...
He really is. You think an intergalactic entity would be able to keep more of his hair? Not that I'm one to judge, but I'm not sitting here saying I can like share dick pics with aliens. So.
Yeah, but I mean, you're also not, he's clearly burning his hair off trying to speak to them.
That's, yeah.
So,
the less hair I have on the top of my head, the easier the communications come in from the aliens.
So basically, we're going to achieve peace with another civilization once you look like Patrick Stewart?
Yes. As you can see on this side of my mouth, the first way I decided to try and contact the aliens was by chewing on slabs of granite.
It's so weird. His teeth are off, but they only fit together. Like, because he puts his jaw together, that bottom one goes in place.
There's only 2 kinds of people who have my bite impression, me and Ted Bundy. Those are the only 2.
And we both have eaten people.
Activate this frequency.
How fucking dare you?
I don't.
Ted Bundy never ate anyone.
Oh.
You apologize to the Bundy
I'm sorry,
family.
Ted Bundy, for disparaging your legacy.
My God, that man has a family.
See, within your consciousness, through listening to this transmission.
What the?
Oh, that's why his teeth are going. He's clanking them together.
Obviously, I thought he was British. He's from South Africa. There we go.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. As you know, the black people who live here aren't capable of doing this, so I'm talking only to the whites now. Well, you're not getting a comic strip, dickface.
Begin to relax.
Okay.
Into the understanding all things are well. All things are proceeding with perfect timing.
Who are you trying to tell, me or you? Everything's all right. Everything's
every time
going
he
well.
says relax, I just feel my butt tighten up. It's
I feel
weird.
I feel less relaxed every time this guy. Can we talk to a fucking alien? Where is this guy?
There is no particular outcome that needs to occur.
Bullshit.
We're talking to aliens. That's what we signed on for, ass fuck.
We're either talking to aliens or you got a lot of explaining to do. That you don't get to go 2.5 minutes into this video while I'm already vested and then give me the fine print. That's horseshit.
I'm speaking to Dr. Zoidberger. I'm getting my money back.
Exactly.
That through taking the steps.
No offense, sir, but you look remarkably bullyable, and I will be getting my money back if I don't hear from aliens.
Of inviting our ships, our craft into your reality through the procedure we are about to share is beneficial for your reality in a variety of ways, whether you make contact immediately, in the future, or somewhere in between.
Yeah, like what if this guy fucks up the dimensions by a little bit, and then he ends up like, what happens if like you end up playing phone tag with the aliens? Like that you try to contact them, you missed them by that much. You walk out of your backyard, you find in the rock a message carved in like, what the fuck? New number, who dis? And then you try to contact the aliens back, and then they're eating, and then it just like this guy, I guess you do have to make sure that your dimensional shit is on fleek, otherwise, you know, you're gonna end up.
I feel like someone should schedule these things.
Yeah, I mean,
it doesn't seem like something you just do out of.
You're right. This guy is really rude. He just kind of drops in on the aliens.
Yeah. What if they're busy?
What
if they're fucking?
Yeah, you're gonna get a blocked signal. You're trying to call them, and all of a sudden, yeah, suck my jag on, and they're like, you're interrupting while these two are trying to get their jag on sucked.
Kamala Harris's speechwriter is just. It's just fucking loony.
Now it all makes sense.
Yep.
Stop chomping.
Wink.
Nope.
And so begin to integrate these steps into your process.
You said this already.
Into your beingness, into your core vibration. Take some deep breaths.
Into your anus.
Into your anus. Fondle your penis.
Grab your phallus.
And the aliens will be here soon.
Jostle your balls.
All right, now say the magical words. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Ah, yes. We have Ritnock from Garlac 7. I'm sorry. I've now been arrested by the Galactic Confederation for consorting with a minor. I'm sorry, he's a child. If this guy's contacting the aliens, he's definitely like alien, like he's getting busted for some alien.
Chris Hansen's like,
yeah.
Have a seat.
Yeah. What does that translate into? He's telling me to have a seat. He got lemonade and cookies.
You said you wanted to download your consciousness into their bleep.
It says here in the interdimensional chat that you wanted to suck on their bleep on, and that you wanted to get your signal into their signal, saying, "Oh yeah, baby, my signal would be in you so hard." Why would you write something like that? Like, I was trying to contact an interdimensional being. Oh, you were just trying to contact an interdimensional being. Yes, I heard that the aliens' parents were not going to be home, and I wanted to make sure they were okay. Oh, so you were just protecting the alien child.
You were just looking out for their welfare.
He walks out of his backyard, alien cops just fucking double team him.
Get him!
They high-low the shit out of him.
To oxygenize.
It's just called breathing, you cunt.
Oxygenize, is oxygenize a word? I thought it was oxygenate.
But it's breathing.
Yeah.
We have to oxygenize. Yes, to stay alive, not to contact aliens.
Harmonize your vehicle, your physical body. At
Does that
this
mean
time,
remote start my car? Oz.
begin to focus your attention on your brow chakra, your third eye chakra.
What, my pussy? Is he talking about my butthole? How is my butthole supposed to help me contact the aliens?
Your brown eye chakra.
Shoot the satellites out of your anus like Eric Cartman, and we will contact the aliens.
Your ajna chakra.
It's definitely my butthole.
Begin to integrate these vibrations into this location
I thought we were integrated.
in your being.
Oh, see, if you don't
put a pussy on your face.
Right, if you don't put a pussy on your face, the aliens aren't going to talk to you. If you do everything right and you don't do the pussy on your face, then you just get this message. Well, I'm trying to get something. I can't understand it.
The international beings are about to mindfuck this guy.
Oh, no. I didn't put the pussy on my forehead. Hello, this is Salbrand 7 from Galactic Aren't Snod. Great to hear from you again. Can I interest you in perhaps a timeshare here? God damn it, that's not the alien I wanted to contact. Fuck. I was wondering if you knew that your car's warranty is expiring and if you'd like...
Look, I wouldn't sell any interdimensional being a reverse mortgage if I thought it harmed any interdimensional being.
Oh, God damn it. I got Tom Selleck alien. Son of a bitch. Welcome to my communication. If this was a scam, I wouldn't be doing it. Oh, I think we're getting someone from Garnip Zorlock 4. Yes, go ahead. I found a princess, and if you give me your social security number, her family will help make you wealthy beyond her wildest dreams. Son of a dick. It sucks. Yes, hello. This is the Union Brotherhood 742 of Peace Workers. I was wondering if you'd like to make an annual donation to our... Damn it. How do I only get alien telemarketers?
If you act now, we can get you some very great health insurance coverage to subsidize your Medicare coverage. God damn it, not again.
Motherfucker. Oh, I believe we're getting contact with the aliens. Yes, yes. Have you heard the good news about Jesus Christ? Oh, motherfucker. I didn't want to talk to the aliens about this. Son of a bitch.
Yes, aliens, hello. Allahu. Oh, no.
Oh, my God, they're everywhere. Jesus. No. All right, and now we are going to contact the aliens. I believe we have one coming in. Go ahead. Did you know that if you buy one of these CDs, we'll send you 10 more for a penny?
Oh, no.
Motherfucker, you guys still have Columbia House? I thought you were advanced.
I thought that shit went under. I didn't realize they moved to another galaxy.
Moved to another galaxy and started ripping those people off. Oh. All right, we have communication with the aliens. Our anuses are tight. What can we do for you? Did you drink the water at Camp Lejeune between 1980 and 2004? Because if so, you could be entitled to a settlement. How is Millips, Gallup, and Milovitz in the other fucking dimension? Have you been exposed to asbestos?
Do you have legal questions? Call 1-9000-ASK Gary. God damn it.
How the fuck is he there? Yes, we have contact with alien life. What can we do for you? Oh, the humans are contacting us. Send in our representative.
Oh, Jesus.
Hello. Welcome to Grimlap 9. Have I told you the news about a good night's sleep and how important it is for your chakras for contacting extraterrestrials? Well, here at My Pillow, we believe that even extraterrestrials deserve a good night's sleep. So if you want to come to Grimlap 9 and have yourself a good night's sleep, there's only one way to do it, My Pillow. Now with tentacle holders. How many of you get your tentacles in the way of a good night's sleep only to wake yourself up with a thumb in the ass in the middle of the night? Well, with My Pillow's tentacle holders, you'll be able to get a good night's sleep without those pesky appendages getting in your anus. Call now at My Pillow, 1-800-MY-PILLOW or mypillow.com and get the sleep that's out of this world. Contacting aliens is not near as fun as we thought it would be.
Yeah, and that guy's got to make some money after that lawsuit with the Dominion voting chakras.
Yes. All right, I'm going to take a break and talk to the channel a little bit here.
They probably lost their mind on this. This guy sucked.
See what you guys wanted on
it's catching up.
The alien guy. Holy shit, is holy fucking ball sacks, guys.
Mm-hmm.
All right, if you want to see what what I'm looking at here. Oh, just when I show it, it stops going. Oh. All right. I still can't wait till this guy's on Joe Rogan. That would be pretty good if this guy made it on Rogan, just to watch Joe's head explode.
You ever take ayahuasca?
Let's take some ayahuasca and talk to the aliens. $300 away from our goal today. If you guys want to help us knock that out, we are running a little bit behind. We're only $25 into today's goal, and we're almost halfway through the show. So if you feel like chipping in, please do, and let's help knock that out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, and memberships. Bird Collector says, the aliens, hit the like button and help us hit our goal. Steel toe, the same in every language. Of course, hit the like button as well. Are we over 200 yet? Because if we're not over 200 by 8 o'clock, we are in trouble. Pro Guns with $5. Thank you very much, sir. He says, this is Agent Morak from the IRS. You owe $5,000 in back taxes, but you can pay with a $500 Google card. Shit. Oh, MSO has officially predicted that we are not hitting our goal today. It is not happening. Oh, boy. Well, $2.95 away. Let's see if we do. Pinned to the top of the page are the Streamlabs and PayPal links. Super chats and memberships work as well. Yeah, Union Jack is right. Rogan's going to have this guy on, the Talking to Aliens guy, and he's going to go, you want to go in the sauna and then do a polar plunge? It's like, Joe, what the fuck? All right, guys, there you go. Where are we at? 198? Holy shit, guys. We're supposed to be pushing 300 by 8 o'clock. If you haven't hit the like button yet, we're over 200? Okay. Hit the like button. Let's get to 300. Let's go ahead and get there. Chip says, I'm going VIP today. Well,
all right.
See it when it happens, buddy. That would be really, really great. Thank you. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal if you want to become a VIP. Or just throw in a couple of bucks. All right, so far we're trying to contact the aliens. We got to put the pussy on our head.
Yeah.
Either that or he's either a big Jay-Z fan. All right, here we go. It's The Rock. All right, and now let's do our primal call out to the aliens to get them to answer. H to the Izzo, V to the Izzy. For shizzle, my nizzle used to dribble down in, what was it, BA? Fucking who knows?
Mine is located.
Mine, we eat, mine, get a plate.
Location in your skull.
Whoa.
This location of your interdimensional portal to the stars and beyond.
All right, now let's call the aliens properly with our call. I've been traveling for some time with a fishing pole and a bottle of shine on these long, dark, dusty roads.
Remember, contacting the aliens, there are no laws when you're drinking claws.
All right, let's now call the aliens. Here we go. Let's go. I'm about to fuck it up. Let's go. What the? If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. Been listening to the 2000s hip hop channel on Amazon Music. So, all right, let's introduce ourselves to the aliens. All right, it's Mac, Daddy, Young Scrappy. No, he ain't the OG gangster. Yes, I is.
So, all right, as I say hello to the interdimensional beings, I'd like to address myself DMXRR.
What y'all want? What y'all want? What's my name? DMX and I be the best. You see the rest, they looking like they need a rest. One more time, aliens. I'm going to spit at you some shit that's going to get at you. Be fucking with your mind. Why is he doing? He's just cribbing lines from other fucking... All right, now let's say hello. I'm going to beat that pussy up and now smooth fucking. Wobble, wobble, I'm infatuated. Bitch ride a dick like she making a baby.
In the common words of my people, oh, skeet, skeet, goddamn.
All right, we're going to bounce this signal to the window
to the wall.
And to the wall till the sweat drip from my balls until all these bitches crawl. All right, I want to send a message to the aliens. Motherfuck the po-po. Fuck the judge, CO. Fuck the DA, PO. Fuck the families of the victim, witness, that snitching asshole. The aliens are like, why does he keep trying to call here? It's clearly the wrong number. I don't understand it. All right, I'd like to pose a question to our alien friends. When there's something strange in the neighborhood, who are you going to call? All right, dude, we watched Ghostbusters. The last 3 times you communicated, you've been talking about what a great movie it is. We understand.
The idea is...
Was he this much fun on your show yesterday?
No. I don't have as much fun to bounce off. Like, I have to go with the Chad stuff, and we all were just like, oh, God, he sucks. And then we just kind of fell out.
Gateway point this you may call the ajna, the brow chakra, is...
I have a sneaking suspicion that you're making this up.
In a sense, your third eye. For it is how you...
Shit, I wish I knew Third Eye Blind music right off the top of my fucking skull right now, and I don't.
No, I don't either.
Oh. They're not Oasis, are they?
No. Are able to perceive other dimensions, other realms, other realities.
Did he just come?
Other existences at this time.
All right, and now I'd like to send a message to the aliens. After we beat Lex Luger and the Giant, we want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you.
Man, those broadcasts take forever to get out there.
They really do take a long time. Oh, man.
And as you activate, and as you integrate this activation into your being, you will begin to resonate on a new pitch.
I love this guy.
On a new pitch.
He accidentally starts an intergalactic war. He goes, all right. Testing, testing. Here come the men in black. Galaxy defenders. That's... Oh, shit.
Frequency. A new reality. For your vibration determines...
Oh, my God. Is he broken Matt Hardy?
I don't know, but...
Yes. Wonderful. We are going to talk to the extraterrestrials. Yes. I love talking to aliens like George Washington loves green beans. Yes. We are on an extraterrestrial mission. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. And we're only 5 minutes into this. He has like another 10.
Yes, this is wonderful. Yes, we are talking to the extraterrestrials. Yeah. Fucking broken Matt Hardy over here talking to the aliens. Why is it the worst possible representatives of Earth always want to be the ones to talk to aliens?
I don't know. It's just like all the calm, rational people have other shit to do.
Oh, man.
Your outer screen, your outer cinema roll, your outer experience.
Did you say roll or vol?
That you may call physical reality or your life.
Yes, and this shall be our mission. Yeah.
And begin to see, begin to picture the stars.
Is this the part where I drink the Kool-Aid?
Yeah.
The galaxy.
If you were in this guy's cult, you'd be like, all right, when do we blow our fucking brains out? Jesus. Can we get to the point? Enough with the pageantry already.
I mean, I know you were supposed to trick us into taking ourselves out, but at this point, I want the end.
Bro, if the ice in the Kool-Aid melts, does that dilute the poison? I need to know. I'm not throwing up for 3 days and living through this shit. You better make sure this knocks me the fuck out. Good God, man.
Nebulae. As we see them from our ships.
And now he's got ships. I don't have a ship. Thanks a lot.
This guy gets way too into his characters.
Yes.
Begin to understand portals are being activated as you do so.
Bro, last time I saw a portal activate, like the worm armies were in New York City, and like we needed the Hulk and Iron Man, and then like the ancient one was like we found out later, just fucking people up. How about that? How about that's a buzzkill for the Avengers? They find out like 10 years after the Battle of New York that the fucking ancient one is in there just fucking people up, and it's not really all the Avengers saving New York. There's just some old bald lady who looks like she has cancer on a roof somewhere just fucking worms up and throwing them all over the place.
Yeah.
Taking them to the mirror realm and shit and just fucking throwing worms all over. I guess
nobody knew that whole time.
My favorite part of the first Avengers movie is when like the sidearm having NYPD cops are out in the street, and it's like, guys, just fucking like, and Captain America like gave him a job to do, but in reality, it's like, why don't you guys just fucking take shelter?
I really love the part where he tells me, you guys need to put a perimeter over. Why the hell should we listen to you? And he fights it. Yeah, let's do what that guy says.
Portals to our dimension,
Portals.
our reality, our state of being and connectedness to creation. For It is this portal.
This is
the
a
portal into
triumph.
oneness. The portal into infinite, interdimensional reality.
All right, and now we play our mood music. It's the final countdown.
I just want the Portal song to come off on this. I'm making a note here. I'm a bag. I tried to call the aliens from a dimension. Just go all the way in on it.
This is Major Tom to ground control. I'm stepping through the door.
Portal into the time-space continuum, reverberating with our dimension.
I would love it if at the end of this guy went, I'm just fucking with you guys. There's no aliens. Like he made you watch this for 14 and a half minutes and at the end went, fished in.
Just and remembering as we close off our communications, you're all incredibly stupid. just fucking log off.
I would just like to end this video by saying you are all retards. Oh, but he's got like a Boston accent or like a New York. He's got a heavy East Coast accent. He's like, and now I would just like to say, get the fuck out of here. What do you think? There's fucking aliens coming? What are you, some kind of fucking Dungeons and Dragons nerds? Get the fuck out.
What are you, 7?
Yeah. What are you, 7? What are you? Oh, we're gonna talk to aliens today. Ooh.
What are you, E.T.'s butt buddy? Jesus.
Yeah. What are you and E.T. gonna play fantasy football together? Like what? What do you think's going to happen? Like, you're going to talk to the aliens. What are you going to talk to them about? Metal? It's going to be some kind of metal conversation. What do you think they're going to talk to you about? The aliens probably like Dokken. Like, they don't even like good music. It's stupid.
They came all the way fucking 500 light years just to listen to Blues fucking Traveler.
Yeah. What do you guys think? That like you're going to talk to the aliens and what? Like you guys are going to talk about let's talk about the Kardashians. They'll be so good. No, they're not. They don't want to talk about that.
Aliens are gay. They don't even do clubs.
I don't know. The guy is I'm not doubting his sincerity. I'm sure he really believes that he's talking to the aliens, but I just have a hard time. That's all. Let's go to Boomanis with $5. Says, just got back from doing taxes. God, do I need some entertainment? Well, aren't you in luck? Because here we are just entertaining the shit out of you today.
And just trying to solve, intergalactic unity.
We're just trying to make this guy not get us into an intergalactic war.
I'm just worried he's going to be, the N-bomb that starts a revolution.
Exactly. Do not let Scott Adams contact the aliens. This is not something we need.
All right. Clearly you're from another dimension. But how do you feel about people being white?
Do you think we could move into all white neighborhoods and be safer? I'm just wondering. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says we're at 222 likes. Let's get it to 300, guys. Keep firing off that like button. Let me, you contact the aliens, you go, I'm not hosting an intergalactic kegger down here. Oh. Zarcasm says intergalactic war in the Samsung headquarters. Oh, man. Mr. Approachable says, holy shit, I thought I just had voices in my head. Turns out I had my intergalactic phone on speaker this whole time. Oh, my God. Yeah, you had no idea, did you? Holy shit.
And that's how humanity ended. He inadvertently sent a dick pic.
Union Jack in the chat says, wait, we're not going to finish that? Like, do you
want to see where that goes?
I mean, I'm not going to play. There's 9 minutes left. I'm not doing that. But like, do you guys want to skip around?
Yeah, let's see where he ends. I never got to the end of it. I tapped out.
Yeah, like I'm ready to be done with the alien contact guy. I think we squeezed every bit of funny out of him we can, and it was great. But like, this is one of those rare times in Steel Toe history where we leave on top.
Yeah.
Like we actually we
didn't beat the horse all the way down.
Right. We made the funny thing happen and then we said,
and we're good.
Let's move on. All right. Let's keep going here. 290 away from today's goal. Let's go ahead and keep going and knock that out and do 30 minutes of overtime. Of course, that is the number Steel Toe needs to keep this thing going. So as Patrick Melton said earlier, we don't end up at Borders Bookstore. 290 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, and memberships. If you feel like chipping in, please do. We've got Brendan Schaub pissing in a sink and pissing off Howie Mandel. in overtime today if we get there. Also, great Rumble crowd today. Welcome, guys.
Thank you.
Sam Crow says, this shit is cringe. Stop begging with a can. I can use a can if you'd like.
We've done that before.
Yeah, we've done that before. I don't know. I have a can somewhere. But we could do that. I mean, there is a secondary option, and I do want to help people like Sam Crow out. And I'm doing this for you because you seem troubled. There is no rule that says you have to watch this program. Lord knows if we are bothering you that much and it's making that much of a problem for you, please do not continue on. You'll drive yourself insane, and I certainly don't want to see that happen. So
and the world needs you doing whatever work you do.
And here you go. There's the link in the chat. I'm going to put it in the Rumble chat now. There you go. Streamlabs and PayPal, $2.90 away from knocking it out today. Oh, man. How much can we donate to you to get you to shave the little boy facial hair off? Oh, man.
That's sad.
Lemmy says they have to hate watch, Aaron. They can't help themselves. Just appreciate the views and the bump in the algorithm. Boom. There we go. I'm very happy about that. I tune out daily. Thank you, Aaron and Johnny. The last statute says this show is part of my probation. Yeah, Mr. Null says, if you're going to preach, pass the offering plate. Yeah, that's not the altar plate, but the offering plate. This guy gets it. All right, got some bad news. I don't think he's dead yet, but it sounds like that's kind of where this thing is going.
What?
Tom Sizemore's family. You know, Tom Sizemore had like a stroke or something last week.
Yeah.
And he went to the hospital. He ain't coming out of the coma. And now his family has the end-of-life decisions that they have. I hate it when they say that. I hate it when they're like, Tom Sizemore is not going to come out of his coma, so now his family has a decision to make. I mean, not really.
I mean, you could let him sit there.
Right, you don't really have much for options. He can either be dead and be physically there, or he can be dead and you can start the process of, moving on from his death. Like, either way, it's death. Like, Tom Sizemore is not coming back. His condition has not improved since his brain aneurysm. His life may well soon be coming to an end. He led a remarkably rough life.
Yeah, wasn't he big into some...
Everything.
Yeah.
Not some.
Oh, like all of them?
All of them. All of them.
Ooh.
So he had a brain aneurysm. Not a stroke. I'm sorry, Faye. It wasn't a stroke. He had a brain aneurysm. That's one of the scariest ways to go, too, because that's one of those things where you just go, and then keel over.
Yeah. Those things are freaky.
Like, there's no warning of an aneurysm, is there?
You can experience some pain and have some sensations, but you have to act on them pretty quickly.
Yeah.
But yeah, hospitals don't take that shit very lightly. If you feel like I went in yesterday for my checkup and I told them about the thing I had, so now they're doing a whole bunch of brain scans and shit on me.
Oh man.
But yeah, no. The aneurysm part is literally when the vessels break, when the blood vessels blow out, and so I imagine before that there is some pain and discomfort.
Right.
But after that, you're fucked. And then
it's a relatively quick process, though.
Yeah. Once it hits and the blood starts swelling into your brain, you kind of shut off.
It's kind of it's over. So he's not coming back. He remains in critical care, in a coma, and in ICU with no sign of improvement at this point. As a result, Lago says the medical staff where Tom is being treated has recommended an end-of-life plan and laid out options, and they're told the family's mulling that over now. And a statement on what they decide will be released in the days to come. Yeah, I mean, it's easy for us to sit here and go, oh, man, well, you pull the plug on the guy. What are you doing? But like...
God, if it were me, I'd be like, just pull the damn plug.
Yeah, but like, everybody needs their time to say goodbye, and then you got to call the family, and they got to, Lemmy says a $2 donation from me and Chip. Thank you, Lemmy, for the $5. $2.85. Away from knocking it out today and doing overtime. Hey, remember, no goal tonight. It's the prize show tonight.
Oh, those are fun.
If you want to tune into the prize show tonight, it should be great. If you're a member, $100 on the line. You're in the drawing. You can become a member today and you get in the drawing immediately. VIPs, you're in the drawing for a different drawing for $100. And then, of course, we're going to be giving away, we're going to be $15 on YouTube, $10 on PayPal tonight, not now, to get 2 of our stickers. And then also qualify, entered in a free drawing for $250 for the prize show tonight. So be sure to tune in for that. It also gets pretty hectic for the prize shows. Galloway fam with $4.99 says matching Chip's borrowed money super chat. Chip, it's all in good fun. We're having fun. And there you go. Don Lemon's Aids are renewing his membership for a 5th month. Says Aaron has a huge hog. Well, that's very sweet of you, but it's also slander. 280 away from knocking out today. There's the PayPal and Streamlabs in the chat if you want to contribute to the program. Kyle W says he has a bunch of projects that he finished supposedly coming out. Oh, so he did the Bruce Willis thing
where he put a bunch in on the end and then.
Yeah. I hope they're a bit better than the movies that Bruce Willis was doing, though.
Well, I mean, like, did he know his health was going down and that he had, like, because, I mean, you have to know the life you lived, that your body's got some bad spots.
And, like, he was starting to, like, Vincent D'Onofrio in Men in Black quite a bit.
Oh, no.
Like, he was starting to just really
lose it, and it's all kind of coming loose.
He was looking gaunt and shitty, like his skin was, like, rotting. Like, it was just turning pale, and, like he always looked like he had just been fished out of a river.
Tom, your skin is hanging off your bone.
Yeah. Oh. There. Is that better? Yeah, so it looks like Tom Sizemore is not coming back, and the family's just going to decide when they're going to pull the plug. Chip, people are just having fun with you, dude. You gotta chill, buddy. Like, people want you to, like, just take it easy and enjoy the show. All right, bud? Just chill for me. All right. Virginia girls high school basketball coach grabs and shoves spectator during a wild outburst at a game. Now, I had the luxury, being in radio, of calling some high school basketball games.
Mm-hmm. Nappy-headed hose.
And I have to say, thank you, Yule Gibbons. He says, matching Lemmy, Chip, and Galloway Farms.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you for the $5. $275 away from today's goal. Yeah, Chip got timeouted again. He's just going, oh, I got timeouted 3 times noisy. Watch the show and respond to the show. That's it, buddy. Or, I'm sorry, we're going to have to hide you. We're going to have to let you go, but you got to calm down. Please. Because it doesn't bother us. We go to a story, we leave the chat. It doesn't matter. I don't want to hear from my audience and my loyal listeners and the people who pay to watch, people who chip in to watch this show, that somebody's causing a problem. I don't want to see it. So I'm going to be like the referee in boxing. I'm going to give you another warning. The next one, I'm going to let the mods decide what to do. All right? So in Virginia, there was a girls' high school basketball game. The coach snapped on a spectator. I'm going to guess that his team was not winning. Like, a winning coach usually doesn't go on tilt and try to beat the shit out of somebody.
He is a women's basketball coach. I feel like there's not a long list of things that it'll take to...
A lot of frustration there.
Yeah, there's a lot of... I didn't think it would end here.
Yeah. This is not the way this was supposed to work out. They said girls basketball was only temporary, but a few 2 and 20 seasons, and all of a sudden they don't want you going to boys basketball. Maybe if these broads would listen in practice, we might be able to win a game.
Are you crying? There's no crying in basketball.
All right, guys. Let's check this out. He climbed into the stands to grab and shove a fan, and the wild outburst was all captured on video. That is kind of troubling. Like, everybody just tattletales with their phone. They grab their phone as soon as they can. And, like, if you catch the...
Something's happening. Better not tell anybody.
If you catch the actual act happening, that means that you had your phone out in anticipation that maybe...
something going down.
God, that is such a...
Oh, looks like shit's about to pop off. Better not get involved. I'm just going to film it.
You don't have to let the person off the hook who did the shitty thing.
Mm-hmm.
But also, don't let the person who filmed the shitty thing off the hook either, because they're part of the problem culturally at this point.
I just want to say I appreciate who this was, because clearly they knew to go wide.
They did. The nice thing about this, we're going to share this in a second, they did go widescreen. They put the phone the right way. All right, so apparently this coach had some kind of problem. Again, I'm guessing they were down. And he had a problem with a fan. Let's check it out. Whoa. Bro, it's a close game. You're down by 3 with 8 seconds left. You can still do this. Oh, shit.
So this is someone filming it on their TV.
Oh, what the fuck is a high school girls basketball game doing on TV? Oh, you know what? They all stream now.
Yeah.
They all stream basketball games now. That's actually pretty cool. I see that Sartell School District, when they have a game on, it's on YouTube.
Oh.
Sometimes, yeah.
That actually weirds me out.
Yeah.
I don't.
So it was streamed. So at least nobody had their phone and was like taking it out and filming the thing. By the way, it led to the. This person said, I expect the immediate termination of head coach Tom Reif. You have to let him go.
What was it? Why was he throwing hands for? Maybe there was maybe that guy was being inappropriate towards the ladies, and that dude needed a talking to. You know.
I look. I understand that fans at basketball games can be utter dicks. I totally get that. But the minute you put your hands on one of the fans at a high school game, I think that's pretty much a no-brainer. You'd have to be at like a small town 2A basketball school where you're a god and you've won like 1,000 games and you've been there since the early 80s and like everybody in town thinks you're the shit, and then you can punch whoever you want.
That's what you do it for.
Yeah, 4 years older. 4 years and older, you can hit anyone you want to.
It's a remarkably low bar. 4? I mean,
yeah.
Jesus.
That's how much of a god you are. You've won a few state. Yeah, you got to have a couple state titles. You got to have banners in the ceiling if you want to hit a fan. You can't be a 500 coach and go decking people. You got to have some bona fides, if you will. No Morio says his cycle synced up with the other girls.
Oh, no.
See, so it was kind of their fault. He was bitchy and he didn't even, and around that age, menopause, hot flashes. Fuck.
Tom, you're not a good coach when you have your menses.
Faye says a Texas high school football coach can get away with it. Again, if he's got banners. You got to have a modicum of success.
If he's got the wins, it's all right.
Then you can do it. You can choke anybody as long as you win a state title. I think that's the policy in most high schools across the country.
And the NFL.
Yeah, and the NFL. Eternal Extrapolation says, I wonder if this coach violence happened anywhere in the neighborhood of Scott Adams. It did look like a very white crowd.
Yeah.
That definitely looked like Scott Adams would be like, oh, no, now I have to move to a Jewish neighborhood. Like, I just got to keep moving onward and upward.
I didn't realize these guys were all a hate group.
Boy, this shit is really just costing me a fortune in real estate costs. Unbelievable. You know what prices are like right now? And now a Jewish neighborhood? Fuck. This is going to be tough. Coach was pissed that all the girls eat rugs. Jesus. Rife jumped.
Why would you be? Then you don't have to worry about your teammates getting knocked up.
Well, he was ultimately pulled away by others, and Richland went on to lose the game 54-51. Tazewell, that's an odd name for the school after this incident. Tazewell County Public Schools Dr. Christopher Stacy said in a statement a day after the incident that they've launched an investigation. I love the investigation. Like, no, it's right there. That's really no need for an investigation. It's just he grabbed the shit out of some guy who was in the stands. I mean, you're down by 3. You're going to lose a close game. And then some guy's talking shit behind you. It's just one day you're going to snap.
You got to do an investigation. Why? Clearly that fan was being a cunt. Yeah!
While we do not condone any misconduct from our coaches or spectators, at this time we are still investigating the actions of all parties involved. What if they do find out that this guy was being such an obnoxious douche?
That he deserved that repercussion?
Yeah, that they're just going to keep the coach and go like, look, if you could try not to smack the shit out of the fans in the future, that would be great. But like with this guy, it's like
we get it. You were restraining yourself.
It's like when Arnold Schwarzenegger beat the shit out of that dad in Kindergarten Cop, and the principal goes, how did it feel to hit that son of a bitch? That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from the school. Mandy with $50 over on PayPal just says dues. Thank you very much. Much needed on this Tuesday morning. That puts us 225 away from today's goal. I think we can get this thing under 200 by 9 o'clock today. Also, can we get to 300 likes before 9 o'clock today? Let's go ahead and do that. Hit the like button. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, doesn't matter. Great numbers on the Rumble side of things today. Thank you guys very much. More than usual. We appreciate that. Oh, God. I'm going to read this just because I want everybody to see what I had to see. Lemmy writes, oh, Mandy, you came and you gave without taking. Thank you. put on some of those old Motown records. Put the speaker in the window and we'll go on the roof and listen to the Miracle echo in the valley down below.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Is that bring over some of your old Motown records? Can I look? I'm going to say something that's going to get me a lot of shit, and I'm fully willing to take the slings and arrows. I like a few Rod Stewart songs. Not Do You Think I'm Sexy? Mm-hmm. That song sucks a bag of dicks.
Right, sure. Until you're in the bathroom.
The Motown song I enjoy. Can I one other thing that's going to lose me a lot of fans, but that's okay. Hit the subscribe button. Make sure that we can recoup whatever we lose over this. Barry Manilow, Miracle. I dig it.
I don't know if I remember that one.
It's Mother Algorithm says you're so brave, pube face. Can confirm Manilow lays pipe. I don't want to sing it because people are going to make fun of me. So now you not knowing this song really puts me in a weird spot.
I'm sorry.
It's a miracle. Fuck, now I forgot the words. God damn it. Oh, God.
Really great song, huh?
Faye first name, Gets last name, says, you're a real me. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Here, Barry Manilow, Miracle.
I love
lyrics.
that we've made a fan out of Faye.
Yes, I love Faye. Gets. This looks like we made it. This isn't Miracle, you dumb dick motherfucker. I'm sorry, I'm getting hostile. It's a miracle, a true blue spectacle, a miracle come true.
All right, now I know where you're going.
Because if I read the lyrics, it's going to sound gay. Because it's kind of a gay song. Levy says, quick, sing Mandolin Rain and redeem yourself. That's, dude, if you do Mandolin Rain, people get that shit in their head. It's great. It's an awesome song.
I found an earworm yesterday that I'm still dealing with.
What's that?
It's a song on YouTube. It's called Hold On to My Fur.
Is it like, will we get popped if we play
popped.
it?
You won't get popped. It's a guy on YouTube that
All
makes
right.
stuff.
Hold on to my
Kipnis
fur.
is the name of the person. That one, top one.
All right, so do the top one.
This song's been stuck in my head for a while. The guy remixes stuff.
I hate this right now. I don't like it.
It just...
I hate it.
Oh, too bad.
It's not going to get in my head at all.
All right. That's your problem.
I've already got Mandolin Rain's already in there.
All righty.
It's already in there. 225 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, there's the Streamlabs and the PayPal. Super Chats, memberships, the whole deal. It all counts. Thank you guys very much for your generosity today. The president made a statement yesterday, and I'm sure everybody who works for him wishes he would stop. He kind of pulled a reverse Scott Adams in a way.
What did he do?
He decided to talk about, it was racial.
Oh, Jesus, Joe, don't.
Look, there's a lot of things we don't want Joe Biden talking about because it's just he's not the guy to give that particular speech. Mm-hmm. Race is definitely one of them.
Did he bring corn pop back?
It wasn't that bad. At least it was self-flagellation.
All right.
He came after the whiteys on this one.
Okay.
During Black History Month. Let's check out a little clip. Let's just see how our president's doing. Let's check in on him. Let's see how it's going. He had a rough one last week with all the Ohio stuff. And, now he's got that energy report saying that the COVID was from a lab and the whole deal. He's delivering remarks at a Black History Month reception. Oh, boy.
I feel like that's just not someone you bring into that. Like, hey, we're having a Black History Month reception. Let's get the president in here.
Hey, we're having a Black History Month appreciation dinner. Who do you want? Get me an 80-year-old who tends to have loose lips and say stupid shit. Let's get him in there. That'll be great. Like, this is one of the rare times where I go, maybe Kamala's more suited for this. Because at least she'll just go in there and go, the thing about black people is that, we're all people. And some of us are black people. And in Black History Month, we celebrate a month that is about black people. And when Black History Month is a month, it lasts the whole month long. And when it's the first of the next month, there's no more Black History Month anymore. But
it's sad how accurate this is.
But it comes back in the next Black History Month because the lineage of time goes forward. And when it goes forward, that means the days turn into weeks and the weeks into months and the months into years. So we get to celebrate Black History Month every single year.
God damn it, we're going to get taken over by China.
China is a country that does Chinese things. And if we're in America and they're in China, then we're in two different places. And we can communicate with each other through the magic of communication.
Kamala Harris seems like a pothead because potheads, that's what they do. They come up to you with something you already know and they tell it like they thought of it as the first person ever. Like, hey, have you ever tried Pop-Tarts in the toaster? Motherfucker, that's the way they're always served.
Yes. Like, you just wasted all of our time telling us that, as a matter of fact.
I may be a white boy, but I'm not stupid.
Disagree.
Get it? White people are dumb. Yeah, I disagree with the second part. I'll say you are a white boy. But the stupid thing, you're being mighty presumptuous.
I mean, we have clips. We have a
white
lot
boy,
of
but
clips.
I'm not stupid. I know where the power is. I know where the power. You think I'm joking? I learned a long time ago about
the Jews. He's like, I know where the power is. And the power is with a Jewish conglomerate. They're like, all right, get him out of there. Get him out of there. He's got to stop. I love this. Didn't he just say a reverse Scott Adams thing?
Mm-hmm.
Like he's like, I might be a white boy, but I ain't stupid. I know where the power is. Right, black people?
Yeah, because you know what you guys have, an abundance of power.
Yeah. You know what? I see a lot of representation in the places and the meetings and the country clubs I go to. Black people. I mean, they're the wait staff, but they still do a damn fine job. They have the power to spit in your food. Joe Biden. Oh, could there be a more uncomfortable guy around black people?
You guys have an unbelievable amount of power. You got a vice president. I did that.
That's right. I was vice president to a black man. You could say I was the first cuck. The hell, Joe? What are you doing? He's sitting there. Joe Biden goes, it's great to see that we're here at a Black History Month luncheon, and I just like to say some words to honor our black brothers and sisters on Black History Month. I prepared the statement. You know I like my chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right. And the radio up. I think I nailed it back there.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I think we did it. All right, I'd just like to make a little speech here from one of my favorite songs about Black History Month. Hey, we're the monkeys. Some people say we monkey around. But we're too busy singing to put anybody down. And that song is as true today as it was when I first heard it.
I think we could all come together and agree. Rah, rah, Rasputin. Russia, lover of the Russians.
I'd just like to say on this Black History Month, my jungle love.
Oh, Jesus.
O-E-O-E-O. I think I want to know ya. My jungle love. O-E-O-E-O. You guys should do that part. I think I'd love to show ya.
For Black History Month, I just want to say, I think I heard the rains down in Africa.
You know, black people think that because I've been in politics so long that I don't know anything about struggle. But I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. Oh, man. You know what's funny? If Joe Biden actually did that, it would actually work out better for him.
Probably than what he did. Yeah, I don't think...
I don't think the whole white boy thing.
And honestly, like, doesn't it seem almost disingenuous when you're sitting there like, I know where the power is? Like, yeah, you do. Yeah. And you know that they don't have it, asshole.
Right. I know where the real power is. Forget the fact that I could pretty much Jones strike all this whole room if I just signed a piece of paper. But you guys, you know, You're where the real power lies. That's like when people like placate women voters, be like, that's because we know you make all the decisions. Am I right, ladies? You know, it's almost like an open mic comic pandering to a certain portion of the audience.
Our Secretary of Treasury is a woman because you guys know how to handle the purse strings. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, boy. Let's continue on here. 2:25 away from overtime today. Still got about an hour and 20 before we rattle the cans and do all of that. So we're within striking distance, I would say. Volusia Sheriff addresses spike in anti-Semitic messages. Uh-oh. Florida's having
a rash of recent
Florida's having an anti-Semitism problem. Let's see.
That's a horrible thing because there's
there might be a couple of Jews in Florida.
There's probably a few down there.
And they're like the old retired ones, so they will complain.
And they will not give a shit.
Yes, they will go, look, I think you're being very unfair to us, if I could be honest about it. And quite frankly, I don't feel my needs are being addressed.
Semitic incidents around Volusia County has brought a huge contingent of law enforcement, state lawmakers, faith and community leaders together to take a stand against those responsible.
It's amazing when it's, Asians being punched in the head by black people in New York. They might run a news story about it once or twice a month. If it's like black people, they'll put it on the news for a day or so. But if it's anti-Semitic hate, oh my God, we have cops and politicians and faith healers, and we've got
we've dispatched half the government to deal with this.
We've got a snake charmer who's coming in from Mumbai, India. We've got all kinds of things. We got a fiddler on the roof. We've got all kinds of shit going on. We brought the Men in Black. We've got Father Guido Sarducci is here to help us.
Isn't he dead?
Is he ever really dead? He lives on in his work.
All of us.
Controversial take. Maybe it's because I'm a millennial and it was way before my time. Father Guido Sarducci never made me laugh.
I respect that other people found the bit funny. That's about it.
I guess to me as a millennial, when I see Catholic priest, all I think about is brutal molestation of children. So I guess not
It's just
funny.
kind of where our generation landed with that.
All the effort to combat hate, Volusia strong, and as West News Claire Metz reports, officials say the hate makers won't get a foothold there.
That's my band. Thanks for the plug. The hate makers.
I'll laugh if the hate makers were also the victims.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of the way this goes. We need to stop the people responsible for this. Whoa.
We have seen a time or two where, there's been some hate makers. And the hate makers were also the hate getters.
Yeah.
It's happened quite a bit in these news stories. There was one where there was like vandalism of Jewish graves a couple years ago. And they found out, it was a Jewish guy who did it.
It turns out you guys have a little internal strife to deal with.
All the politicians leave once they find out it was a Jewish guy. Well, it looks like our work here is done. Looks like you guys are going to take it from here. Good luck.
You're going to go ahead and turn off that virtue signal, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Big floodlight up on top of the roof.
This is nothing but pure evil.
Sheriff Mike Chitwood
Well, at least it's not watered down.
himself is now a target of an anti-Semitic group whose members were in town recently, passing out literature in neighborhoods, holding banners over a pedestrian bridge at the Speedway during the races, shouting and spouting off. The sheriff.
So they went to like a big race just so they could like remind people, like, hey, we don't like Jewish people very much. It's like, all right, dude, we get it.
I mean, I just wanted to enjoy a Daytona 500.
Yeah, you're kind of going to the wrong place. I don't think
what are you going to do?
Yeah. I don't really know a lot of, all right, here we go. It's great to have the RV loaded up. Give me a Keystone. I need to shotgun the brew. Like, I don't really think. We're going to play cornhole in the infield while the race is going on. I don't really think this is...
I can't wait to get second-degree sunburn while I take in all of the automotive fumes.
Sheriff has been vocal about...
It's going to knock the hell out of my respiratory illness, I'll tell you this much. And all the fried food, I gavalt. It's going to be terrible on my digestive system.
About the intrusion, brought together local, state, and faith leaders to...
Muslims are just there to make sure, hey, it ain't us.
Or they're just there like, hey,
can we hold to the wrong county? I stand with my Jewish friends, and I'm honored to be on your hit list. It's an honor to be sought after by a bunch of punk thugs like you.
Calm down, Gino.
Easy.
He just sounded like him to me. I'm sorry.
Do you think I'm SCARED terrified? No! Absolutely not, because you know who you're fucking with? I'll tell you who you're fucking with.
Clam radio?
The speech itself, say officials, is protected by the First Amendment. But when it turns into conduct, they say that's where they draw a line. This legislative session, state lawmakers say they'll spell that out.
Jewish people, they're trying to get them to like hit somebody. They're like the Joker and come on, I want you to do it. Come on, hit me.
I want you to
Come on, hit me. Hit me.
With a pending bill that includes a hate crime kicker.
If you graffiti a building, it is a crime now. But if your motivation is hate, it will be a third-degree felony. You'll spend 5 years in prison.
But what if you graffiti out of love? Is that a reduced sentence? Like,
what if I graffiti "I heart Jews"? Do I get $10,000? I mean, it was love graffiti. I guess unless it's on a bank. If it's on the side of a bank, then it is still defacing property. If it's an abandoned building, you get a reward.
That just seems weird, though. I'd hate to go up to, like, welcome to Goldman and Sachs, and it just says right on the building, I love Jews.
Little on the nose, guys. No, they graffiti an abandoned building with hate speech, and a Jewish guy walks up to the cops as they're arresting him. Do you think that graffiti lowers the property value, perhaps? I could make you an offer.
I mean, I feel like it should be a secondary charge for the poor use of grammar, but who am I to argue?
I don't think I be hating Jews is grammatically correct, so perhaps we could get this altered.
I understand that there are some strong opinions, but an apostrophe wouldn't kill anyone.
Oh my God, you must have wasted at least $45 on spray paint to make this message. I mean, is it something you could have done online? It would have been free.
So literally,
I feel like before you put the note, a spell check would have been in order.
That's all I'm saying is like, how long does it take to Google? I don't know. It worries me for my children.
By passing out hate-filled flyers would be enhanced. Hate-filled banners and projected messages, too.
Our community...
Whoa, Jesus fuck.
Our community has a real problem with helium abuse.
You're a dead man, Ramsey.
is one built on love, respect, charity,
and shitloads of balloons.
Yeah, tell that charity thing to Kanye.
Yeah. It was just a stunt. He was supposed to pinch my leg if he was running short of air.
And compassion.
Members of the Jewish community expressed gratitude that so many stand with them. The president of the local Islamic Center described all faiths as a body.
When one part of the body hurts, the rest of the body come in support.
The anti-Semitic group...
I feel like you haven't read everything in your book.
Look, I'm just saying, I'm sure that part is in your book, but there's also, look, what I'm saying is there's a lot of contradictions.
I'm saying I'm sure you believe that. I'm just saying if you look, there's some other
has footholds in several states, but officials here say they were recently driven out of California and will soon discover Florida isn't welcoming either.
We are standing together to repudiate what these people believe.
In Volusia County, Claire Metz, Wesh 2 News.
He goes, but he's like, all right, I'm glad I could stand here with you. And the Jewish guy, oh, don't stand too close. All right, thank you. That's very nice.
Well, I mean, you'd have to stand here. We're using your back for all our labor.
Oh, man. Yeah, well, look. They're taking care of the problem.
Again, I'm just like, this is one of those things, like, what was the victory here with pushing your anti-Semitic message around NASCAR?
I feel like with NASCAR, it's whoever was going to be a fan was already one. Yeah. And you're not going to turn any of them.
Yeah, because if they're not interested, they're just there to watch the fucking race.
But that is what's interesting about all these, whether it's a hate group or any kind of group, like the anti-circumcision people, like anyone who does like really obnoxious public demonstrations, it's like, now all you're doing is you're just making people hate you. Like you're not pumping up the numbers at all. You're just going, God, you're fucking ruining my day. Dan Vrosh says, seems fake. More ways to kill free speech. Now, I think what happened was there were some dipshits who came into town for the race.
Yeah.
And then
they were being dipshits, I guess.
And then, of course, like people like who run churches and stuff, they love some PR and they love a little publicity. $225 away from today's goal. There you go, guys. Streamlabs and PayPal links in the chat. We got about an hour 10 before we rattle the cans and become your favorite e-beggars. So there you are. Where are we at likewise? Are we close to 300? I wanted to be 300 by 9, and I wanted to be 400 by the end of the show. Are we getting close? I see the Rumble's doing great today. Thank you, guys. Alcata with $20 says the Hate Makers will be appearing at the Mercury Lounge.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that the Hate Makers were going to be there. 210 away from today's goal. Thank you, guys. We're getting close to under 200 by 9 o'clock. 253 likes. Let's pump it up, guys. Let's get it to 300. Hit that thumbs up button. If you haven't subscribed to our channel already, subscribe to the channel and turn the notifications on as we try to get closer and closer to 9,200 likes. We've, you know what? Let's see if we can, we're trying to get to 10,000 by the end of March. We're going to have to go on a little bit of a run. But we were saying 10,000 by Easter, 10,000 by the end of March. Let's just make sure we're subbing up to Steel Toe. We do appreciate that. And share the show, of course, as well. All right, let's check it out. We got a few people to thank here. Thank you very much to Balls Deep with $5. Nicholas with $5.
Thank you.
Both of those over on PayPal. Very cool. And we're an even 200 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much for your support of Steel Toe. Overtime today would be Brendan Schaub peas in a sink, and Howie Mandel is disgusted by it. Comcast is experiencing an outages in some parts of Oakland. You might wonder, Aaron.
That weather stream thing that's happening is ruining the country.
Aaron, on your show, why would you be talking about the cable being out in Oakland?
Again, like I said, I figured it was weather.
Do you know why? Nope. In all seriousness, why the cable's out in Oakland? I want to see if anybody here. I want to see if anybody in the chat here knows why the cable might be out in Oakland, California, and why it might make the news on this program. Go ahead, and while you're at it, hit the like button. Let's get up to 300.
Does it have something to do with people hating the gays?
No, it doesn't. And it doesn't have anything to do with China, pit bulls. Someone stole it or broke it for heroin. Wow, nobody's gotten it yet.
It's a lot of copper wiring cable.
Nope, it's not looting. It's not homeless climate control. Not people stealing. Nope, it's not people stealing it either. Wow, you guys might actually be really, really
off base on this one.
Surprised at what the... Okay, cool. Usually the audience, like if I ask them to guess, they'll spoil it. Comcast services are down for some Oakland businesses and residents after multiple shots were fired, damaging a fiber. It was shooting. They just got so many shootings in Oakland that it's just wrecking the cable and internet for everybody.
We've had so many mass shootings that they've been making memes that we've gone to the point of now we're actually trying to shoot the memes.
And our shooters are actually so inaccurate with that pistol being sideways that they're aiming at someone on their turf and they're just hitting the turf and knocking out the cable. It's amazing. According to Comcast, technicians directly viewed the impact from multiple bullets, and their crews began work immediately to restore services. Comcast sincerely apologizes for this service disruption. We understand this is a painful inconvenience and want to assure you that our teams are committed to restoring your services as quickly and safely as possible, Comcast said in a statement. Yes, bullets cause damage to Comcast fiber in Oakland.
Wow.
That's got to be a new low, right?
I mean, at what point do we have to stop and just realize we have a problem? I mean, we're losing our internet because y'all can't stop shooting at each other for 5 minutes.
Hey, I don't, that would be a weird debate for like mayor of Oakland. You're like, I don't think we have that bad of a crime problem. Oh, really? Go ahead. Try to connect to the Wi-Fi. Go ahead. Just try to, why? Why would I try to connect to the Wi-Fi? Just shut up and do it. All right. The fuck? I can't get the Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's because some asshole shot the fiber. Okay, maybe we have a little... Guys, maybe we could reel it in just a little bit. Maybe get the shit down to shoe level a little and not knock out the... Or could you guys please maybe go to a gun range and learn how to shoot your actual target? Well, that's not... Then you bury your mayoral campaign by going, well, I mean, if you guys would hit what you're aiming at, maybe this would be better.
Look, if you guys would realize there's things on that thing to help you aim it. Like there's sights on there. Just use them.
Local mayoral candidate calls for more gun murders to save cable. Rexdart parody account says Katy Perry says this is not okay. Exactly. Like the Anthony Cumia video. Hey, homeboys, turn your phone this way. Turn your gun this way. Be able to shoot it better. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, no, Aaron, it was because they got their cable shut off and shot at the cables because they were pissed. Oh, okay. Yeah, someone was saying, hey.
I'll teach my internet not to work for me.
People were writing in the chat. They're like, wait a minute. Aren't fiber optic cables buried under the ground? Yes. Yes, they are. They are buried under the ground. So someone fired enough shots that hit the ground.
In the spot. Which, by the way, they're like, what are they, like this big around maybe?
Maybe. Like, honestly, I think they're smaller than that. Even.
Usually, yeah. This isn't a large target. How the fuck did you hit it?
Consider says, I'm honestly proud of us. A lot of other people would be up in arms and frothing at the mouth, but we're so compartmentalized that most are just like, good, maybe traffic will be better. They need more fiber in their diet. Oh, God. The joke. I really thought the jokes would be better for this one. I picked one at random, and I immediately regret it. GN on Rumble says, I thought they were buried above the ground. Yes.
How do you bury a cable above the ground?
I think that was his. Fiber can be aerial as well. Sometimes it's easier than plowing. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that. He said there are overhead fiber installed on poles. I know, but isn't it funnier for us to just believe
that somehow they shot it in the dirt?
That somehow these stupid assholes shot into the ground so hard that they ended up actually wrecking the fiber that way. But instead, they just, I don't know. They went Bakara Market in Somalia and were just test firing AKs at a gun show and just knocked out the fiber.
All right, you take out that guy, I'll take out that guy, and then we'll Rochambeau for the freaking cable line.
Exactly. 200 away. Let's see if we can knock it out, guys. Thank you for your contributions. Most fiber is ran above cables on the poles. I've had to pay a lot for it to be replaced. Oh, okay.
Then we don't know what we're talking about.
Chip Chipperson says, I'm glad no one got hurt. I mean, are you really? The internet went down. I would much rather somebody gets winged in an argument than my internet.
I think people could have gotten severely hurt. Someone might have chafed really, really bad because they couldn't download their porn while they were just waiting.
Guys, don't... Michael, please stop. You're not going to make it easier by doing that. The guy, he's fine, all right? He wasn't getting too bad. Just let it go. It's not going to get any easier if you keep doing that. Just, focus on the real enemy. How about that? Let's go to Florida one more time before we open up our, I think our 8 o'clock stories. Is that what? Yeah, our 8 o'clock stories we'll be going into after this one. Oh, we might be spending a little bit of time on this asshole.
Oh, shit.
Some lawyer in Florida really dicked over his clients. I mean, this is like in such a dishonest way that you go, wait a minute. Like, this is so fucking greedy. I don't know how this guy expected to get away with it. Like, one of those schemes that's so bad that you're like, at what point in this did you decide, okay, I'm in too deep, might as well keep going?
Yeah, might as well double down and hope for the best.
Yeah. No Morio says, didn't do it. Lawyer fucked me. That might actually be the case in this one. Let's check out Pinellas County, Florida. This is a lawyer who's charged with embezzling his client's money in like the most, like, this is dishonest for a lawyer. This one.
Top story tonight, this local attorney now in need of his own.
You picking him?
I mean, no.
That's the free, well, not the free lawyer, but like that's the lawyer who pays you on like a commission. If like, no payment unless we get justice for you.
I mean, that's just the face of a lawyer where you're like, and I don't have options. Like, okay.
That's the guy driving the car right behind the ambulance. That's who that guy is.
Defense after deputies say He swiped hundreds of thousands of dollars from his clients.
The Pinellas County Sheriff's Office announced the arrest of Christopher Reynolds just hours ago.
Tonight, he's still in jail. 10 Tampa Bay's Angelina Salcido has been digging into this case all night from Seminole. Angie, investigators say the alleged scam went on for years.
Okay, how do you think he scammed them out of hundreds of thousands of dollars? It's brilliant and stupid at the same time. How does a lawyer take hundreds of thousands of dollars from his clients?
He tells them their settlement hasn't come in.
God damn, nice work.
Dave and Carolina, deputies say this man stole hundreds of thousands of dollars from 2019 to 2022. This office is where he used to practice.
He really is an ambulance chaser.
Injury law.
It doesn't even have his name on there, nothing. It just says injury law and a phone number. He is the guy who goes, you don't have to pay me anything up front. When we get a settlement, I'll keep all the money. I mean, take a percentage. Oh, no. What happens if we call that number?
Is until an emergency suspension of his license was issued in
well, there you go. That answers that question. They ain't going to answer.
December. Since then, this door has remained closed, and now it's up for lease.
Reynolds has been ripping off his clients.
A lawyer of
It's my structured settlement, and I need it now.
Yeah. 1-800-877-CASH now. How about cash later? Can we get that into a phone number? 186-CASH later. There you go.
There's now an accused scammer. Christopher Reynolds now behind bars on several money laundering and theft charges.
They've got the credentials, they've got the credibility that goes with that, and they're really just a thief.
The Pinellas County Sheriff's Office says 16 people, 12 women and 4 men were scammed out of more than $840,000.
He agreed to represent them in a personal injury case. He referred them to doctors. He sent monetary demand packages to insurance companies, forged clients' names on settlement documents, and pocketed all the settlement money.
Sheriff Bob Gualtieri said they're investigating.
Like, this is, again, one of those time-sensitive scams where it's like, you have to tap out and leave the country at some point. You can't just keep doing this.
Keep going.
Because at some point, these people are going to be like, I want an update on the case. Like, what's going on?
I got away with it 13 times. Let's do it 14th.
Investigation revealed Reynolds had a drug problem and was using the thousands stolen on pornography, prostitutes, and sites like OnlyFans, PayPal, and Uber.
Oh, no. He was Ubering to see hookers while he was jacking off to OnlyFans chicks.
Now I'm terrified he's one of mine, and I just lost a supporter.
First of all, what a loser. Who pays for porn?
Yeah.
Ugh. You really do have a problem, sir.
The 44-year-old personal injury attorney mainly represented people in car wrecks.
They are now, on top of all this, personally responsible for the medical bills, and that totals hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, because you can sue him if you want to, but what are you going
to get out of him?
You're not going to get anything. And if he does, he's just going to pay you with your own money. This is one of those, that's the worst part about these scams is like, a phone one where they ask for the gift cards and stuff, I don't feel sorry for those people. But like you hired a lawyer, and I guess you could say, well, you hired a lawyer whose sign is in a strip mall and it just says injury law.
Yeah, but like I said, you might not have had a lot of choices.
That's true.
In case a woman was waiting for her case to be settled after not hearing from Reynolds for months.
And she learned that the insurance company had settled her case with Reynolds back in March of 2022 for $100,000.
While deputies say cases like these are rare, investigators believe there are more people who've been scammed by Reynolds.
He lawyered up. Go figure.
I like that guy.
He lawyered up. Go figure.
Well, I know I'm not smart enough to beat this rap. Look where I am.
Such a shocking investigation. Angelina, you looked into his history as a lawyer, and there was a period of time when investigators say he wasn't allegedly taking advantage of people.
Yeah.
That's never good when the news reports, holy shit, we found a time where this guy wasn't a dishonest scumbag. Can you believe it?
There was one brief moment of clarity, and after that, he returned to being a piece of shit.
He's like a real-life Saul Goodman. Like, he was trying to fly the straight and narrow for a while, but it was just, God, I can't make it.
Keep getting pulled back down in the dirt, man.
Just taking public defender cases for, $500 a pop. And I don't know if I can make that work.
Deputies say Reynolds actually was practicing for 16 years, graduated in 2006, and practiced with a larger firm until 2015. Then he opened up his own law firm here, but they say he didn't start scamming people right away. He waited 4 years before reportedly starting to pocket settlement money in 2019. In Seminole tonight, Angelina Salcido, 10 Tampa Bay.
Well, I mean, and, being a personal injury attorney, I mean, you can make a decent living because most of that shit is settled out of court anyway.
Yeah. You just collect your percentage. It's mostly filing paperwork.
Right. Yeah, Rizdiga says, imagine throwing your entire career away. Hey, wait a minute. But yeah, I mean, just going and being a personal injury attorney and going, oh, no, I need more than just 30% of your, because these guys do get 30-40%.
Yeah, but he needed the money for his OnlyFans and his porn and drug addiction, apparently.
Yeah, imagine you steal $800,000 and all you have to show for it is just a lot of loads and some DoorDash. That's it. That's what he blew all the money on.
I'm giving you this $200 to see your tits, but I want you to know it came from a family that really needed it.
Yes. A woman got in a car accident. She wrecked her knee. She couldn't work anymore, but turns out I'm really good at tracing signatures, and I was able to sign the settlement for her. $200 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, there you go. We got about an hour before we rattle the cans and play that super chat music, that sweet, sweet super chat music. All right, let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. While we do that, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com, our friends at Midland Armory, with a great selection of firearms, tactical gear, suppressors, ammo, you name it. They've got it at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. They also, midlandarmory.com, no matter where you live, order something from Midland and use the promo code SteelToe and save yourself a bunch of money. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, that's 320-253-5203. If you go in the ditch, if you get stuck, of course, All Care Towing, those are your guys. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, we're having our big anniversary show on Saturday, August 12th. Gino Bisconti, his girlfriend Canoe are going to be there. Keanu Thompson. Then, of course, you've got Johnny will be there. Corey will be there. Everyone. April, myself. That's Stoney's on Saturday, August 12th for the 9th.
I'm really worried I'm going to accidentally call her Canoe. Because
I'm going to purposely call her Canoe.
Okay.
There you go. Saturday, August 12th. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Check them out this weekend. Live music every weekend. Great Bloody Marys. If you're an XFL fan, great place to go and watch the game. All right. Have you heard the latest on John Fetterman?
Last I heard, he went into a clinic for depression.
Yeah. Wonderful job, people of Pennsylvania. You ran Dr. Oz. This is what you get. You deserve this. If you're a Republican, you can't really bitch about this if you're a Republican. You can't be like, oh, man, look, this state elected someone. Yeah. They elected someone who's now in the hospital for being cuckoo birds, and you couldn't run a candidate that could beat cuckoo birds guy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It feels like more of your failure than theirs at this point.
Yeah, I don't really think that this is something that Democrats should be ashamed of. I feel like this is something the Republicans in Pennsylvania ought to be ashamed of. Maybe Dr. Oz can get him some kind of vitamin supplement.
Although I do love throwing, John Fetterman out there as an example when people are like, oh, the Republicans are so baseless that they're sitting there and they're not ousting, what's his nut, the lying one?
Santos.
Yeah, they're not going against Santos because they need the votes. Like, yeah, so what was that whole deal with Fetterman?
Yeah.
What was that about?
You made a stroke victim who couldn't read or talk anymore.
Run for office?
You made him run for office, and then you sat him in the Senate, which I can't imagine is a very good place for someone recovering from a stroke.
Yeah, especially if you have auditory cognition ability, difficulties. Yeah. So you can't hear what anyone's saying, and what you do hear sounds fucked up as hell. Enjoy it.
Enjoy, guys. It should all work itself out fine. And then I guess his wife left the country with the kids and went ziplining while he was in the hospital with depression.
Look, all right, I get it. You're going through a thing right now, John, but I've got this fucking vacation planned, and I swear to Christ, I'm going ziplining.
I need the ziplining, John. Just like you need the hospital, I need the ziplining. All right?
You think if you don't go to these doctors in this hospital, you might hurt yourself. Well, if me and the kids don't ride on that zip line, I will jerk this thing over to an embankment.
Fetterman has been doing well since he checked himself into a Washington, D.C. hospital earlier this month to receive treatment for clinical depression, the lawmaker spokesman said Monday. Joe Calvello, Fetterman's director of communications, provided the positive update, but signaled that the freshman Democratic lawmaker won't be back on the Senate floor anytime soon. We don't have a lot to update folks with since there's no real news to report, except that John is doing well, working with the wonderful doctors, and remains on a path to recovery. He's visiting with staff and family daily. I mean, except his wife and kids who went ziplining.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're going to make it.
And his staff are keeping him updated on Senate and business news. You know, this is how little these parties care about the actual individuals that are in their party, is that they're like, oh man, look, you know, when it comes to Mr. Fetterman, he's going to be fine. He's just in there for depression, and we just need to respect his time. But if it's like 50-49 on a bill, and they need one more vote,
we need you to do this, man.
Wheel his sad ass into the Senate and get him to cast a vote. Enough of this shit already. Yeah, there is a conspiracy out there. People are saying that he's actually brain dead, and they're just
keeping him.
They're keeping it quiet so they don't have to do a special election. I don't buy that.
That seems like a lot to go through. I mean, who are you going to run? Dr. Oz again?
Yeah, right? I mean, if there's anything, the Republicans would be like, hey, you know what? Just if that's the case, if that's the real story, keep him on ice then. We don't want to embarrass ourselves one more time.
We'll take the time right now to ferret out a new candidate for next time. Just let him have this chair.
I thought if a guy died in the middle of his term, I guess it's different state to state, but I thought if a guy died in the middle of his term, the governor just appointed someone to serve his term out. Before,
I have no idea.
Yeah, and as far as people saying, oh, he might be brain dead, how can you tell? He's in the Senate.
And I don't know if you guys are aware of this. He sounded pretty stupid when he was on camera all the time. So he might be brain dead. Oh, that'd be an improvement.
Yeah, I mean, I think he can still do his job. Yeah, it's really odd for Democrats to all of a sudden be concerned about this guy's health.
Because they didn't give a shit when they needed him to beat Dr. Oz.
Exactly. After all the Dr. Oz shit and after all the other things that he went through, now they're worried. Dustin Hoffman says it goes to the lieutenant governor. Okay, there you go. So there wouldn't be a special election for Fetterman's seat. I don't buy the conspiracy theory though that he's brain dead or whatever, because I just believe that kind of shit is almost impossible.
What is
to hide, to cover up?
I don't know.
I feel like somebody would let that out.
Who's going to let that out at this point? Everybody that, the Democrats and everything were the ones hey, go to this, government, what is it? It was like a military hospital or whatever that they sent them to. So, I mean, they kind of kept it all inside the vest if they want to lock it down.
Billy Sunshine, I'm just going to say this for you, buddy. No, we're moving on because we like to do a fun show. We don't like to do, family shit and stuff like that. That's a line we don't cross. So we'll starve it of oxygen and they'll die without us. So that's what we're doing, Billy Sunshine. So thank you. I know some of you came to this show because, I just love drama. I love the pro wrestling stuff. That was never what this show was about. That was always supposed to be a small part of this show that we did on the side for fun. Mm-hmm. But some people can't handle the fun. Some people can't take it very well and they go too far. So we starve it of oxygen and we move on. That's how it works, Billy. So I hope you still love the show. He says, I've been in and out just checking. Yeah, there you go, buddy. We're just this show is fun. That's how this show grows and gets bigger. Speaking of which, help us get to 9,200 subs. Let's keep those subs up. Let's keep hitting like on today's show. We do appreciate that. Subscribe, hit the like button, get us up to 9,200. We're about 25 away as it stands right now. Thank you guys very much for all of your support. All right. Continuing on. We're going to go... Wrestling Otaku is our... I like Wrestling Otaku. I think he's a fun guy. I really do. Everybody hit the like button in the chat. Where are we at on likes? Are we over 300?
I don't know.
Are we over? Let's see. Are we getting close? 283. All right, let's get up over 300 and get to 400 by the end of the day today. We got about 50 minutes, 50 minutes until we rattle the cans. $200 away from this morning's goal. Sugar substitute linked to heart attacks, stroke, death, and people are saying completely stay away from it. Everybody's asshole is puckering right now, wondering if they're already dead. Because, a sugar substitute, I mean, that could be anything.
It could be in anything, sodas, fucking food. You might be on the lookout for this kind of shit, and they could still put it in a goddamn Twinkie or whatever you eat. It just... And I don't know. is kind of like a new thing now? Are we just trying to find any excuse we can to be like, look, all these heart attacks and strokes are happening. It's the sugar. It's the There was a report that came out that the trans hormone stuff is doing that too. Like people who take trans hormones apparently suffer higher risks of stroke and all this other stuff. And I'm just like, wow, all this shit is causing these heart issues.
Oh, I see. I saw one thing that they were trying to tie the heart attacks and all this stuff and like the uptick and all this stuff. I saw one article trying to tie it to not getting
not getting things,
not getting a certain thing, and actually getting the disease. That it's just, I don't know. But erythritol, a popular 0-calorie sugar substitute,
sounds like a gas, like a fuel.
Yeah. Has been linked to blood clotting, stroke, heart attack, and death, according to a study published online in Nature Medicine Journal on Monday. The degree of risk was not modest. God damn it, don't sugarcoat it, said Dr. Stanley Hazen. All right, so what? This is what bothers the shit out of me, is like the first few lines of the story are like,
we're all going to die.
We're all going to die. This thing is like, and they don't tell you what it's in, and you're just scrolling down like, I need to figure out if this is something I'm taking every fucking day. Because if you're in your 30s like me, you're like, you know what? This is actually pretty bad. I've been taking this my whole life. I'm already dead.
Yeah. How many times have I rolled the dice on this? I feel like I'm screwed.
Yeah. For people who are at risk for clotting, heart attack, and stroke, like people with existing cardiac disease or people with diabetes, I think that there's sufficient data here to say stay away from erythritol until more studies are done. So what did the study find? It's associated with incident MACE risk and fosters enhanced thrombosis. Okay, but what the fuck is it in? Help me.
Have I eaten this shit or not?
Yes. It is a sugar alcohol like xylitol, sorbitol, and malitol. I don't know what any of those are either. Don't tell me what the thing is by comparing it to other things I don't know. It tastes and looks like sugar, though not as sweet. It contains less than 1/4 calorie per gram. Unlike sugar, erythritol does not result in blood sugar or insulin spikes. So diabetics take it.
So you're not going to get diabetes, but you're going to have a heart attack. Wow.
What the fuck? It is found naturally in foods like grapes and mushrooms and is also produced commercially via fermentation. It is poorly metabolized and mostly secreted in urine, the study authors wrote, which is why it is characterized as 0-calorie. Wait, so it's like even in shit that's good for you?
Apparently.
The erythritol found naturally in food is in low amounts.
Okay, so that's why.
The study's authors explains. When it is incorporated into processed foods, it is typically added at levels 1,000-fold higher than natural levels. What is it used in?
Everything.
The bulk sweetener appears in a number of products, included branded sweeteners like Truvia, products marketed for keto diets, and reduced sugar products marketed to people who have diabetes.
Oh, fuck. This stuff was in my stevia, wasn't it?
We don't know. They won't tell us exactly what it's in. They're going to keep us guessing. But like that keto, it makes sense. Like none of those diets where people lose a shitload of weight, there's never not like a back end punishment for those.
Try my new weight loss diet. Malaria. It's amazing.
It'll be great. You'll love it. Look, what is that? Okay, so erythritol, or whatever the fuck it is. I got to find out what this shit is in, since that was the end of the article and they won't tell me. What contains erythritol? Here we go. It's found in foods like grapes, peaches, and pears. It's also found in mushroom. We did that.
In watermelon.
What is erythritol? Healthy sweetener. Are you just trying to make it impossible for me to find out what's killing me?
Yep.
Are you just telling me it's killing me and then going, all right, figure it out on your own, fuckface?
Yep.
What drinks contain erythritol? Beverage industry. Blue Sky Zero Sugar, a craft soda sweetened with erythritol and stevia. Okay, so they're different.
Hopefully, because I use stevia with my tea all the time. I don't want to.
Erythritol is not used as a sweetener in Coke Zero or Diet Coke.
All right, so
they've already released statements on
Mountain
this.
Dew. How you doing?
Yeah, here, diet. Here, let's do that. Diet Mountain Dew erythritol. Oh man, please, is Mountain Dew, the food diet is low in net carbs, but it could still be avoided on keto because it contains unhealthy ingredients like aspartame. Yes, aspartame. Who would have thought we'd be at the day where we're praising aspartame and going, oh,
thank God.
Thank God. It's aspartame. I'm going to be fine. Oh, man. So apparently it's just in like really like specific diabetes safe foods.
So we can keep away from it if we want to.
Yeah. It seems like it's pretty. Yeah. People are saying in the chat, yeah, it sounds like just a bunch of fear porn. I think that's it. I think they're just trying to scare the shit out of you so you go Google this stuff. I think the soda industry put it out because they knew they didn't have erythritol.
And they're like, hey, how about we get a little ego boost?
Yeah. Fuck it. Let's go ahead. Yeah, Ryan the Garbage Man reminding me, aspartame causes kidney problems. Yes, you did call in earlier today and let me know that...
he really wants you to have a kidney stone. I don't know why. It seems invested.
Apparently going to get a kidney stone. $200 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute to the program, there's the Streamlabs, there's the PayPal. Check it out and contribute a couple of bucks. If you want to do super chats, Rumble, or memberships, that's great too. We got about 40 minutes until we rattle the cans and play the super chat music. $200 away from today's goal if you feel like contributing. April says, are we still cool with grapes then?
I think so.
Apparently it's in such small levels in grapes
that it wouldn't fucking matter.
That if you put that, but when they put it in the like diabetic friendly stuff, it's 1,000 times.
So you'd have to eat like 1,000 grapes.
Very good, Johnny. Very good. Very good.
I did math.
Ladies and gentlemen, Johnny just did the math. If the amount of erythritol in a grape is 1,000 times less than the erythritol in these products, then you would have to eat, survey says, 1,000 grapes.
Oh.
Johnny 1.0 says, genius.
I know.
Pure genius.
I know.
Absolutely brilliant, my friend. Absolutely brilliant.
I should be like a world leader.
No, nobody better than you. So, Johnny, if I had 10 grapes,
right,
and the sugar level, I need the sugar level, the erythritol level, to be 10 times higher than the 10 grapes, how many grapes would I need?
100.
There, look at him. The guy's unflappable. It's remarkable.
Look, there's a lot of things I won't stand for, but misinformation of facts isn't one of them.
Lemmy says he's like a more able-bodied Stephen Hawking.
That's sad because it's true.
Really? Tell me something about the cosmos.
Black holes suck.
You're a little more brief. You're more of a layman's able-bodied.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to what am I going to highbrow for it? Yeah, that's where we are.
Say it so people can understand it. Don't make big words. They're just going to think you're a cunt, right?
Yeah. I mean, we can talk about gravitational forces and the inability of light to escape a gravitational pull, or we can just say, look, black holes suck.
Right. You guys won't get it. You know?
Black holes just absorb everything around them, and it ruins the environment. That's why we got to watch out for them in the universe.
Black holes suck a dick. Thank you. Come to my next class. They're calling you blue-collar Stephen Hawking.
I can deal with that. I wouldn't mind his chair. Fucking nice.
Johnny Crutches is teaching science. Exactly. Thank you very much for helping us so much.
What can I say? I'm a big fan of just science in general, the universe, the cosmos.
Please don't do Stevie J's math. That would, yeah, we're not, Stevie J, we can't do your math, buddy. I'm sorry. I don't mean to inconvenience you in any way, shape, or form, but yeah, they call you Stephen Talking. You see, because you don't need the computer. It works out. All right.
But what if I want it, though, just to, like, freaking not have to speak?
The Bill Engvall of scientists is another thing they're calling you today. God.
Here's your asteroid.
If you go out of a spacecraft in the middle of outer space and you float away due to a lack of gravity, you might lose all your oxygen and pass out and die. Oh, fuck. I fucked that up. I was trying to do a Fox. You know what? I should leave space to you.
Mm-hmm.
Space is your frontier. I'm falling apart. I see why we're not getting over 9,200 subs. Who would subscribe to this pile of shit?
Exactly.
That's where you guys all subscribe and hit the like button and knock out that $200 goal we've got sitting out there in the next half hour. All right. A man has been charged in Massachusetts in connection to a cold case murder thanks to DNA, a GPS tracker, and a sweet potato.
Wait a minute. What the fuck does a potato have to do with this?
Just you wait, sir. Have you ever watched The Wire?
No.
40-year-old DeVaris Hampton was charged Monday. The charges come 12 years to the day after Todd Lampley was found shot to death in 2011. The lead that resulted in Hampton's arrest was a phone tied to the name Marlo Stanfield, who is a fictional character in the HBO series The Wire. In the show, I'm not shitting you, this is how they found, this is remarkable police work. So there was a phone tied to the name Marlo Stanfield, which came from The Wire. In the show, a potato was used as a silencer on The Wire. Investigators found a sweet potato at the real scene of Lampley's murder. According to officials, the sweet potato had Hampton's DNA on it. Prosecutors say they can place Hampton at the home at the time of the murder because of data from a GPS monitor he was wearing due to a previous crime.
Well, I'm glad he's finally turned his life around.
Great. Wonderful. You know what? It's great to see our judicial system stop making those same silly mistakes that lead to bigger crimes. It's just...
You know, I feel like this wouldn't have happened if we had just let him out right away without bail. Like, just if we could just throw him right back onto the street, we wouldn't have had this issue.
Now, they also say that GPS tracking puts him at a pond where a gun was later recovered. This dipshit asshole...
You might as well drew him a map.
Yeah. He's wearing an ankle bracelet from a previous crime, and he goes and kills some asshole and didn't put two and two together. Why use a silencer at that point? Why not bludgeon him to death with a sledgehammer and make as much noise as possible?
They had him arrested. They're like, we want to talk to you about all this. And then they had to step out for a moment. He just reaches over to his ankle.
I told you not to fucking tell nobody. God damn it. And, okay, as much as we can make fun of this guy for how stupid he is, remember... He outsmarted law enforcement for 12 fucking years.
Well, I mean, who's going to check a potato?
But do you check the guy's ankle bracelet? I always thought with an ankle bracelet, if a guy left his house, he had like 5 minutes to return or they were going to come fuck him up. This guy got to traipse over to somebody's house, blow his head off with a potato silencer, throw the gun in a pond. They found the gun in the pond.
They found the potato.
I can't fucking... I have zero confidence left in our system. This guy is 100%... This murder is a product of our criminal justice system. This asshole got let out with an ankle bracelet, and did it stop him? Not at all. Not at all.
But at least the ankle bracelet made it a lot easier to catch him the second time around.
That, you know what?
I mean, it did take 12 years, but I...
Thank you to Mike's Tool and Repair for $10 over on PayPal. Appreciate it, buddy. He says, had to get to the shop to get my password. 3 shows in, and I'm hooked. Thank you, buddy. That's a lot of people who come to Steel Toe. They like to have a good time. We put on a fun show for them. They get hooked pretty quickly. Share it. Tell your friends. Tell them to sub up. Yeah, No Way says, you caught the tater. Dustin Hoffman says, some would say he got yammed up.
Oh, no.
They discovered him because of the name on the text was also Spuds Buckley.
Oh, Jesus. When they caught him, they go, hey, it's weird. He used a potato because he gets hung up for this. He's going to get fried.
I mean, this was really bad judgment. What was he, baked? When he got caught, he said, oh, gratin'. I know it's Groton, but I had to.
Yeah.
I had to make it work. I had to wiggle the thing in the thing.
They brought him in. He's like, I need to see a doctor. I got crinkle cut.
The crinkle cut killer. Cerberus with $10 says, pretty sure a potato would explode under the pressure of a bullet firing, expanding gases and whatnot. Fine, ruin the whole thing for us. I don't care.
Here I am just trying to live in a happy world where a silencer spud is a thing,
Yeah.
and you're trying to ruin my fun.
I mean, he shot the guy, getting away with it for 12 years. That was just gravy. This is really not good. Oh, man. If they catch an ankle-monitored prisoner, do they get a reward like if you catch a tagged fish? Zen Rhino says you can use a potato as a silencer, but when you pull the trigger, that bullet is going to make the potato explode.
Lucky potato.
He shoots the guy. Mashed potatoes. Oh, man. His favorite show is MASH. Murdered guy got creamed.
Oh, Jesus.
Rusty Grammar says, damn YouTube, I pocket dialed my way over to yesterday morning's show and didn't realize it until I felt like I was having deja vu. Sorry, buddy. Make sure that pocket is secure. Fact U says, the facts of the case were all mashed up.
Ironically, this guy was a drug addict, so we believe that when he committed the crime, he was twice baked.
Back to the Lab says, why are you poking holes in this man's incredibly foolproof plan? Damn it, officers, you got me. I know I really put you on a wild goose chase. How about the police department is fucking idiotic that this took 12 years to solve?
God damn it, I forgot to eat the evidence. Shit, I left the potato out.
I'm sorry, it tasted like cordite. I couldn't finish it.
Ugh.
Oh. It took them a while to catch up with him. Says Unquenchable Fire. See, this is what Steel Toe does best. Oh. David Chandler says, I do love a loaded potato. Stevie J says, on behalf of Cardiff, cease and desist with the potato slander. He can deliver that himself, my friend. Oh, man. Oh, potato silencers would be standard use for the IRA if it really worked. Yeah, the Irish Republican Army would definitely be using potatoes.
Am I the only person for a while that actually thought the IRA was for Idaho because of potatoes, and then the just...
Yeah, I think you were the only one.
Yep, I'm an idiot.
I think you were literally the only one. There goes that Stephen Hawking brilliant shit.
Yep.
Sorry, buddy.
Fucked it up before the end of the show.
Held on to it as long as you could, didn't you?
Yeah.
Paul Polito says lawnmower mufflers make decent cans with about 2 minutes work. That's good. That's creepy that you guys know all that.
That's totally information that the FBI won't look into.
Right, exactly. SC Motorsports said, you think he would have seen the cops coming with all those eyes.
Oh.
The potato jokes are making my stomach hurt. Tooth Thrust says, potato talk only on YouTuber. See, YouTuber.
Yeah. Again,
because it's a potato.
Because it's a tuber, yeah.
Tuber. Hulkamasha Baby says the police couldn't peel the layers off this case. Oh, wow. Too bad the gun didn't yam. Oh, fuck. Zen Rhino says Irish Republican Army members would not use potato silencers. That's blasphemy. Sorry, Irish. I used humor. I know you're immune. All right. So I think we're all caught up with all the potato puns. Thank Jesus Christ. God damn, man. All right, where does that leave us? 185 away from today's goal. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. We have about a half hour before we rattle the cans and play the music. If you feel like chipping in, there you go. Rumble rants, YouTube super chats, all that stuff, all of it available for a way to chip in. Hodgepodge and Around says, now this potato story is getting cheesy.
Oh.
Good. If the spud doesn't fit, you must acquit. Where are we at likes-wise, boys and girls? We got to get up to 400 today. Where are we at? Where are we hitting? Somebody hit the refresh button and throw me a number. 301. Holy shit, you guys. Let's get to work. Everybody hit like right now. Let's get her up to 400 by the end of the show. We've had a really good showing on Rumble today, up over 200 all morning.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. So probably around 800 people watching the show at a time. That is great news for Steel Toe. All right, so let's go to the next story we've got. This one is also... Oh, boy. This one's also... this one's Atlanta, Georgia. A school bus driver went, I'm going to say, a little above and beyond. Usually, did you ever in your years in school, other than like the random once in a while time where the bus driver had to, stand up and yell at somebody, You ever see a bus driver ever get off their ass?
Not really. They're kind of just like, shut up, I'm doing this and I'm going home.
Yeah, never. They just, I mean, it's minimal effort, pick up, drop off. That's all they're trying to do. This one went, like I said, a little above and beyond the stated job.
Arrested tonight after allegedly entering a student's home without permission. The parents now speaking out about the unsettling situation. Thank you for joining us at 11.
What do you think, creep? Threat or creep?
I think threat.
Which one?
I think they wanted to beat some ass. That's what I'm going to go with.
I saw you tearing into my seats, you little fucker.
And I'm Sean Gables.
And I'm Rick Folbaum. Atlanta News First, Chelsea Beinford, live in Cobb County tonight. She's outside the school district's transportation center.
Cobb County?
And Chelsea.
If you ever take a trip down to Cobb County, Georgia, where's Big Boss sperm producer in the chat? We need him for this story. This is his jurisdiction.
You in some hard time.
You'll be serving hard time. Because the big boss man will make you walk the line.
Chelsea, you spoke with this young student's mom.
I did, and she calls this a very strange, unusual, and creepy situation. Now she's calling on the school district for answers about this bus driver's background and is trying to warn other parents about what happened.
Wait a minute, what?
And I'm like...
It does not surprise me in the least that they don't do like really big background checks on bus drivers. Because if you did, you'd never get bus drivers.
Yeah, you'd never get people to do the job. But I thought the bus driver was a savior in this. Never mind. I apparently
You thought the bus driver that went to a student's house was just trying to help with something?
I thought you said he went above and beyond. I assumed like that somebody chased the kid in.
That was the sarcastic part.
Yeah, I'm dumb.
Yeah. Somebody handed you the Stephen Hawking thing on a silver platter, and
I
just
fucked it up.
Smashed it with a hammer, you fucking guy.
Like a tardo.
Yes.
Who is this strange man, and did he just enter into my home?
Cassie Sia describes the heart-pounding moment when a stranger entered her home uninvited on Monday afternoon.
I ask him who he is. He just looks at me and he pauses like he was just in shock.
He said, "Sugar.
Give me sugar.
In water."
We were there.
She says
bus driver, your skin is hanging off your bones.
After a few moments of questioning, he identified himself as her 10-year-old daughter's bus driver.
Oh, no. Don't do that. Oh, the minute he says that, you grab the nearest blunt object and you just start swinging.
Like, what the heck were you coming up in here for, man? There's no need for that. Kids in the house, we're good.
Yeah, there was no, I mean, there's only one reason, and it ain't to bring back her book bag.
And then ran out of the home.
Every sick, twisted thought you can think of has gone through my head. Like, who is this man? Why was he here? Did he expect to find my daughter? Who just walks into somebody's house and shuts the door behind them?
Right. This is like one of those things where even if the school does a background check, you're so short on bus drivers, you're like, maybe he's reformed now and he'll behave himself. Like, we'll just.
It was a couple decades ago. People change.
Right. Instead of background checks for bus drivers, this is what schools do. Ready? It's a visual gag. And they just do that for their entire career.
I've never met this man in my entire life. He's only been the bus driver for about 2 months.
Oh, wow. So he couldn't even hold his shit together for 2 months. And now we're going to find out, like, this is a Catholic church thing where, like, he got sent to another jurisdiction.
They put him on a field trip.
Yeah.
Warrants from the Cobb County Sheriff's Office say Gojini Rayudu is charged with first-degree burglary and loitering after entering the victim's home on Monday. The warrant also states this may have been his third trip to the residence in the last month, according to Sia and neighbors.
Thank God that we were here to intervene, you know, because I don't even want to think what would happen if we hadn't been here.
Now, this mom wants other parents to be on alert for similar situations and make sure they're always looking out for their children.
You know the bus route, but you don't know who's taking home your kids. And that's
you could do it yourself, just saying.
Again, neither does the school. They're just like, oh, good, somebody wants to drive these little fuckers around. Come on in, you're hired.
It's even scarier. And so if anything comes about this is...
We could solve how bad the school fucked this up by just seeing the guy's mugshot.
I think we could.
And then we could be like, oh, how did you... Come on.
It was on his face.
Yes.
We need to know who's taking home our children. I know my kid's never getting on a bus. Like, no way.
And we did reach out to the Cobb County School District tonight for comment. We are still waiting for a response.
That shocks the shit out of me that they don't want to talk to you guys. Here I thought for sure they'd just be itching to talk to you.
Yeah, just jumping off the chair like, oh, we'd love to explain how this was all a huge misunderstanding.
Oh, see how the would-be pederast came to be your child's bus driver. It's actually a funny story. I think you're gonna laugh. You see, what happened was no.
Look, I realize how this looks a little sketchy, but he literally just saw a child walk into a home without any adult supervision. Wanted to make sure that child was okay.
Right. Then why did he bring Zima and condoms? I don't understand. Why don't you have a seat? I worry that bus driver is one of those stories, or is one of those jobs where you'd like to get the backstory on the person, but can you afford to? Because,
I don't know.
Yeah, because again, I feel like there's high turnover in that job. You know, it's like being a cop or a teacher where you're just like, any job.
Oh, there totally is.
If you have to deal with criminals or children all day, there has to be just like an amount of time you serve in that job, and then you got to take a break. You know, like if you're a high school teacher, you got to go down to elementary school every 5 years.
Well, I mean,
you got to alternate.
At a certain point, you're going to be like, I could do the world a favor by just swerving this bus into the river. Like, I mean, you got to take a break or those are going to become the enemy.
You're going to hear that kind of high-pitched noise in your head too long. And yeah, you're just going to go, God, you know what? That bridge just looked, I feel like I could get good distance into the river if I just gave it a hard right turn right now.
Look, you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself murder an entire bus full of kids.
Yes. 185 away from today's goal. If you feel like contributing, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble, the whole deal. Also, tonight is the prize show. So there is no goal for tonight's evening show. So if you help us hit this one, we move on to Wednesday morning's goal. Thank you guys very much. Share the show, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. Looks like we're at 316. Goddamn, son, you piece of trash. So you're at 316 likes. Let's get to 400 by the end of today's program. And we are 185 away from doing overtime today. And for overtime, we have Brendan Schaub pees in a sink and creeps the fuck out of Howie Mandel.
I really want to see that.
I imagine Howie Mandel freaking out over hearing somebody pissed in the sink.
Yeah, just telling him that will probably just make him...
You actually, when that happens, you have to hold Howie Mandel's shoulders so his head doesn't explode.
I just want to walk up behind Howie Mandel. I don't want to touch him, Murphin. I just want to sneeze really loudly and then walk away.
And just make this noise. And watch Howie Mandel just start doing Scott Richard Staska says, a few years ago, there was a bus driver in Sauk Center that was double the limit hauling kids around. Yeah, but did anybody die? Seems like that guy's a hell of a good drunk driver.
Yeah, but did he go into their houses after and pour them a nightcap? No.
Exactly. He went home and he drank with adults like you're supposed to.
He understood where the line was. Granted, he couldn't walk it.
Zen Rhino says, if you're ever in the chat for a Chris Cuomo video, ask him what really happened to that bird. You know what? I don't know anything about
Chris Cuomo and a bird.
And a bird. But at any rate, bus driver, two times the legal limit driving kids around. Now, was he caught for drunk driving? Or was it one of those things where the school saw him and they're like, he looks a little iffy, let's test him. Because if he didn't get caught drunk driving, then fucking that guy, that's an accomplishment. You know, if the guy got caught because he got pulled over by the police and they did a field sobriety test, okay, that's one thing.
But if he dropped off all those kids and then went and passed out behind the garage, that's a goddamn American hero.
He did his fucking job, you guys. And he had a great goddamn time doing it. He was probably listening. The kids got to listen to loud music that day. The bus driver was extra joking around and all that shit. Oh, but instead, you guys, you went and canned him, didn't you? He's trapped in a steel box with screaming kids. Let him have a beer. Yeah, see, I agree with that. It's just that I think with the one in Sauk Center, the argument is, do you let him have 13 of them?
Well, the problem was I had one from the case. It's rude to leave the rest there.
Right. Scooby Jooby Jew says, have you seen that story about Gino Bisconti being a former bus driver in Sauk Center? That is a lie, sir. That is a personal slander that he will not stand for. Oh, Christ. Like button, subscribe. Looking to knock out today's goal. It's at 185 as of right now. And MSO says not making the goal today. Says we are not doing it.
All right.
Out of the question, not happening. 15 minutes away from firing up the music and rattling the cans. Your favorite e-beggars are on the job. MSO has made the prediction that it will not happen. So let's see what the future holds. Speaking of the future I didn't even do that on purpose.
Ooh.
I'm accidentally talented. Future Fords could repossess themselves and drive away if you miss the payments. I know that this is terrible. And I know that this is ripe for abuse. And I know that this will go very, very poorly, especially the first couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of like it.
I mean,
it's going to put repo men out of business.
It is, but
what's Barry Darso going to do? That's an early 90s WWE joke. It doesn't deserve anything. Go ahead.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But yeah, your car is just going to
make another fucking science joke, dickhead. I'm sorry. Now I'm spilling my water.
Now you're just being a dick.
This whole show is falling apart. I'm completely retarded over here. All right, go ahead.
I don't remember where I was now.
Who does? Average car payments have been rising for a while. No shit. Although auto loan delinquency rates have been down since the height of the pandemic. Ford applied for a patent to make the repossession process go smoother for the bank, that is. I mean, well, yeah, you don't want it to go smoother for the people who aren't making the payments. This is going to be a job killer, though. Like, what are reformed ex-violent cons going to do? Bounty hunting?
I guess that's all that's left to them now.
Going to get that to robots in a while anyway. The patent document was submitted to the United States Patent Office in August of 2021, but it was formally published February 23rd. It's titled Systems and Methods to Repossess a Vehicle. It describes several ways to make the life of somebody who has missed several car payments harder. All right, hard to feel bad for a person like that. It explicitly states the system, which could be installed on any future vehicle in the automaker's lineup with a data connection, would be capable of disabling a functionality of one or more components of the vehicle. Everything from the engine to the air conditioning. For vehicles with with autonomous or semi-autonomous driving capability, the system could move the vehicle from a first spot to a second spot that is more convenient for a tow truck to tow the vehicle. Okay, so it's not going to take the repo man's...
But it's going to take a little bit of the danger out of it because you can go to a secondary location.
Right. Now it's going to be like safer for repo men.
My car left me.
Yeah, imagine how depressing that is. I'm so fucking broke that even my car left me. Son of a bitch. Well, if you were so broke, what are you doing buying a state-of-the-art, self-repossessing... Well, it's a Ford, so I guess it's not going to be too expensive. Oh, man.
I drive a Ford.
Even my God, even a Focus doesn't want to be seen around me. Do you know what a piece of shit I feel like right now?
My Explorer just went off to explore.
Yes. Boy, it really is an Explorer, isn't it? Holy shit. Man, you know that, like, you look at like the lawsuits and the recalls that Tesla's been facing over the self-driving cars and shit. All of this technology we're so excited about
isn't ready.
It's so not ready, and they keep peddling it out there because we really want it to be ready, and it's just not there yet. So now imagine that you've got a self-possessing vehicle or a self-repossessing vehicle, and like you make your payments on time, and all of a sudden it calls a tow truck, drives off on you. Like, hey, what the fuck? This is so going to end poorly for so many people.
Cars start driving away if you don't give them the premium oil. Fucking dick.
Carlos says this will be fun for the Army-based dealerships at 40% interest. What? They have car dealerships at Army bases where they charge 40% interest? And you're worried about the troops getting fucked after they get home? Sounds like they're getting raked over the coals while they're serving.
I feel like the troops getting effed is a start-to-finish deal.
Jesus. Yeah, when is it ever good? College, when you're getting it paid for? Maybe. Zen Rhino says, Back to the Future told me that there would be hoverboards by now. I know. Robert Zemeckis is a lying asshole.
We should sue.
Yeah. Paul Polito says, imagine the self-driving traffic jams at the military bases when they all miss their payments. Oh, so this is a thing.
I guess.
I did not know about this. Maybe somebody's calling in to help us out with this little situation here.
Call from
Ryobi.
What's up, Ryobi?
Hey, man.
I have one of those self-driving cars.
Yeah.
I'm in Pinellas County, and it just, I don't know, it started driving away. My 3-year-old and my baby are in the back seat. What do you suggest I do?
Oh,
you know any good attorneys in Pinellas County?
Well, there was one guy. If there's an injury, there was a guy, but I don't think he's going to be available anymore. Apparently his practice got shut down.
Well, my wife has an OnlyFans, so
well, then
maybe they already know each other.
You might be able to find him in that case. All right. Well, thank you, buddy. Sorry about that. Go get your kids. What are you doing calling me if your kids are being fucking driven away by your self-driving car? What are you doing? Don't call me. Run after your children.
Or just thank your lucky stars. Not my problem. Bye, kids.
Zen Rhino says, nobody willingly chooses to live in Pinellas County. Well, except me when I buy a house in Indian Rocks Beach. There you go. There's a closed circuit to Florida for you guys. All right. 185 away from knocking it out today. Let's see if we can do that. 10 minutes away from rattling the cans and seeing if we can knock this thing out this morning. If you feel like chipping in, Streamlabs and PayPal links in the chat. Also, they are pinned to the top of the page. Super chats and memberships work as well, as do Rumble rants. Thank you very much, Rumble. Remember to hit the follow button. Those numbers continuing to go up. Remember to hit subscribe if you're on YouTube, and hit the like button. We want to get to 400 today. It looks like we're in the 320s or 330s. I would get. Okay, 327. All right, hit the like button. Let's get to 400. We may be only going until 10 o'clock today. We may not be doing overtime. MSO may finally be getting his prediction right.
Well, he's been making it a lot, so it's eventually going to come.
Yeah, eventually he's got to knock it out. Who knows? Maybe we pick up the slack during the prize show tonight. Remember, no goal tonight. We got the prize show. Tune into that. Have some fun with us. It's going to be a great time. Okie dokie. Majority of drivers say aggressive cyclists threaten their safety. Thank Christ. I know we're supposed to be kind to cyclers.
Mm-hmm.
I know that we share the road with our cycling friends. But God, I have never seen a group of people who should be more humble.
And are more fucking
they're just the biggest pieces of shit. They do whatever they want. There's open sidewalk when there's lots of traffic, and they'll ride in the middle of the fucking road and just hold up the entire show.
No, it's my road too.
Yeah, we get it. It's your road too. But common sense, please. Almost 65% of drivers believe aggressive cyclists are a threat to their safety, a new survey suggests. Well, I mean, are they really?
Nobody tells Scott he's going to, their hate group.
If you hit a cyclist, maybe it'll ding your car. I don't know about your safety, though. Yeah, SC Motorsport says, how does a cyclist threaten your safety when you're in a car?
Yeah, I feel like they bounce off pretty
I know.
reliably.
Here's how they threaten your safety. Oh, they cracked my windshield and a piece of it hit me in the eye. Oh, God damn, their fat ass just pushed it right into my eyeball. Now I'm injured. Cyclers, I have zero sympathy for them. So on one hand, the drivers are kind of being pussies. I get it. But at the same time, every time I see a cyclist on the road, I'm just like, it's like you said, I know you have the right to be here.
But you could use the sidewalk. There's nobody there. Give me 5 seconds to get out of your way.
You could, if you see some cars coming, fuck off. Mike's Tool and Nail says, bullshit. I gave my $10. I want my overtime, you funny bastards. Well, I mean, look, hopefully
we're doing
they'll
what we
get there.
can, homie.
Hopefully in about 10 minutes here, we'll rattle the cans. Everybody goes on a rally and we'll knock it out for you, bud. I don't know. The poll found that 2010 UK motorists, so they are pussies.
Jesus.
Okay. Commissioned by road safety charity I Am Road Smart, also indicated that 60% believe aggressive cyclists are a bigger problem compared with 3 years ago.
Yeah, because more people are being forced to be cyclists because they can't afford gas.
Right.
So they are pissed.
Imagine that. You got to ride your bicycle to get eggs so you can cry the entire way there and back, and while you're at the grocery store. Shit really is falling apart, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like everywhere. We really are having that. I remember 2008, and maybe I'm remembering 2008 wrong, but I remember one day it was, holy shit, it's all gone to hell, and everybody got laid off, and then it was, all right, then we had this slow climb back out of it.
Right.
Like this one just seems like a constant roller coaster on descent.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't bottomed out yet. Every time I'm like, we're at the bottom, it falls through and we go down some more. So I'm like, fuck.
They're like, hey, gas is really expensive. Like, oh, that fucking sucks. That's, all right, well, maybe we'll start picking it back up again. Hey, guess what? Now the cost of food and everything that gets delivered using gas is going up because we printed too much money during the pandemic. Oh, shit, so now my groceries are super expensive. Oh, well, at least we can start moving back up from there. Oh, yeah, and by the way, just manufacturing plants are starting on fire, oil refineries, food production plants, and trains are derailing.
We're kind of poisoning the environment. Good luck making bread.
I'm actually kind of impressed. I want to see where this goes next. I almost, America is becoming a bad reality show.
And you want to see what the next way to up the game is?
I have to see how they fuck it up next. It's remarkable.
It's sad because they keep fucking it up.
Right.
Like, at a certain point, can we just pull the plane up and not go into the ground?
Even if you want to pull the plane up for a while just to go and play chicken with the ground again, fine. Just a little respite. That's all I'm asking. Thank you very much to Mark for $25 over on PayPal. All right, guys, not time for the music yet. We got 5 minutes. But we're 160 away from today's goal. Could we still bring this thing in for a landing and do 30 minutes of overtime? Eagle of America says, imagine the country music songs when the auto-driving cars leave the person. I mean, it does leave artistic possibilities. Matthew says it's the reboot of the 2008 recession. See, I disagree. Because you know what happened in the 2008 recession? I remember it like it was yesterday.
It stopped.
Gas prices went to $1. Nobody had any money. It all went to shit. And then it went to $1 a gallon for gas or 97 cents. This is way worse because now some of us have money or at least a little bit, or we have the same amount of money we did before, but it doesn't buy
way
anything.
More expensive.
Right. So in my opinion, I think this is worse than 2008. Dario Delfino says this isn't a recession, it's a controlled demolition. You don't get it, son. This isn't a mud hole. It's an operating table. And Joe Biden's the surgeon. Thank you very much to Dear Butch for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that, buddy. 155 away from today's goal and 5 minutes away from the music. So we are kind of right at that tipping point
we're on the edge
of striking distance, as it were. All right. So thank you guys very much. Brian says the Great Reset is very real. Here's my problem with the Great Reset people. They've been screaming Great Reset at us for 20, 25 years. And so they finally nailed it now. So it's hey, how come we don't get more credit? It's like the guy who keeps predicting the end of the world.
Yeah.
Eventually you're going to get it right.
At a certain point, it is going to stop.
Right, exactly. Aaron in the metaverse would be epic, says Egg Picker. No, thank you. I don't really fuck around with Facebook, period, to be honest. $5 from Shane M. That's going to make it 150. Oh, boy, we are getting close. And then for overtime, we're going to do the Brendan Schaub thing. Perhaps we can get to 400 likes, as it were, for the like button. Barnaby Jones says, you have this all wrong. They've been telling you for the last 25 years. Right. That's what I'm saying, though. Oh, yeah, he's saying
they've been telling us and now it's coming true, whereas we've been saying they've been screaming at this every turn for the last 25 years and now it's coming. So
they're saying we've been warning you
for the last 25 years.
Not like we've been calling it and we got it wrong. We've just been saying this is coming. All right. Killer Beehive says if you dance long enough, it'll eventually rain. I mean, kind of. I understand. I mean, I get both sides, I suppose.
Bold talk for you.
Now you guys are making me all wishy-washy over here. I'm listening to people and I'm seeing their points. What an asshole. That is a weird thing we do now, too. People, we encourage polarized thought and we discourage, trying to see it everybody's way.
How dare you come around to my way of thinking now, you fucker. You should have believed me the first time, dick.
Exactly. The only people who I believe deserve no quarter are the ones who aggressively shit on people during the pandemic and were you want people to die and said horrible shit about people and forced them in their homes and closed down their businesses. if those people come around, it's like, no, you did real damage to people. Like, you did serious harm, the shit you asked to be done.
Yeah.
So you don't get forgiveness. But, like, if people go, hey, I've been looking around and I've been noticing some shit, and I didn't really think it was a big deal before, but I'm starting to get the picture. I think those people, you should go, hey, welcome in, better late than never.
Glad you came around eventually.
But yeah, anytime someone goes, oh, I listened to this guy and he made a lot of sense on something, and I guess I see that perspective. Even if I don't agree with it, oh, what are you, a fence sitter? What are you, this and that? Like, there are real fence sitters out there. Tim Pool, quartering. Yeah. There are real fence sitters. But, like, sometimes when you, like, you're like, encouraged to prescribe to one side all the time.
And if you don't, you can't ever change your mind.
Yeah. Lip Ripper with $10 says some shekels for a couple of good goys. Oh, thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
That's very nice of you. We take 7 of that. That's very sweet. 145. All right, so we're getting pretty close. Oh, shit. And guess what? It is time about now to fire up the music.
Oh, here we go.
So let's see if we can knock it out. We are 145 away from doing overtime today.
Or MSO will be right.
Or MSO will finally get his prediction right. Let's see. All right, guys. We're going to see if we can knock that out today. MSO says no goal, no goal, no goal. There's the PayPal. There's the Streamlabs. That's the fastest way to do it. That's 95% coming this way. Rumble is 80%. YouTube is 30%. And if, of course, we knock that out, we are going to do 30 minutes of overtime. Nee Trump says we will make it. Okay, well, let's see
what happens.
Let's see what happens. We've got about 5 minutes before we get to it. This sounds like 80s softcore porn music. Twisted F and Joker says super chat music. Yes. Let's see what happens. Are we going home early today and trying to catch this up during the prize show tonight, or is that 145 getting knocked out and we can go do 30 extra? Ryobi says, fuck him. Okay, I think that's MSO's whole thing. He's like, hey, you know what? You want to prove me wrong? Go ahead.
Prove me wrong.
Fuck me then. Dave Man Brain says, that's even more grapes than Bill Cosby. I think he's a little bit behind. 140 away. And there is the links in the chat. All right, let's hit the refresh button. Let's see where we're at here on PayPal. A couple thank yous to throw out. We've got $5. Says, I think that's Mr. Approachable. He says, come on, guys, let's at least get it to credit mode. That's inside $50. Need Trump with $20. Matthew Jenkins with 10. So that's 30 off. We're only 110
we're getting
away.
There.
110 away. We are getting closer and closer. Oh, Shaka wants to see us knock it out. This is his last day of British voice, by the way. Shaka goes back to his old voice tomorrow. In honor of course, Black History Month. All right, let's keep checking it out. We got a few more thank yous to throw out. 3 minutes to go.
Holy
David Chandler
Jesus,
with
David.
$100 and the Mood with $50. So that is 150. We are 40 ahead. We're 45 ahead. Scarface says for your utility bills. And there we go, guys. We have knocked it out, and we are 40 ahead for tomorrow. So it's now 3:10
into Wednesday.
For Wednesday. Remember, no goal tonight. We have the prize show instead. Thank you guys very much. MSO, wrong one more time. And we'll see. Maybe one day soon. Thank you very much. Yeah, they're saying David Chandler in the Mood. Sounds like a dope band. Really does. Sounds like a good gathering of guys. All right, that also gives us a half hour more.
Yeah.
To get to 400 likes before the end of the show. Where are we at, boys and girls?
I think we were at, 360 something?
Where are we at for likes? Let's everybody hit that thumbs up, and let's go to 400 before the end of the 342. All right, so we can get there. Everybody hit like. Everybody hit subscribe if you're not already subscribed to this show. And let's work on climbing our way up to 9,200. Went down a little bit. We're about 30 away, 25, 30 away in between there from getting to 9,200 subs. All right, keep hitting the like button. Let's go ahead and open up our overtime stories. that we've got for you today. Of course, the big one
is Brendan Schaub.
Is the Brendan Schaub peeing in sinks. You know, I kind of tapped out of the Mark Harley, Brendan Schaub stuff.
Okay.
Because there was just, I mean, it got really childish. Like, Mark Harley was, like, legitimately hurt by getting fired by Brendan Schaub. And I think the fighter and the kid stuff has just taken such a big hit over the last year that Brendan's had to cut back. It happens. Okay. The economy sucks ass too, so he's had to cut back. He let Mark Harley go. And Mark Harley just went all over the internet and just
shit on him hard.
Shit on Brendan Schaub all over the place, which I think is kind of a scumbag move. But the internet hates Brendan Schaub and they love pro wrestling drama, so they ate it all up. But he started coming out with stories where I'm like, all right, there's like 5 or 6 Brendan Schaub, Mark Harley things we didn't really do on the show. Because I'm like, okay, guys, Jesus. Plus, I mean, kick a guy while he's down. Like, I'm at the point now with Brendan where I'm almost at the point I was with him when we used to talk about DSP, where I'm like, okay, guys, we get it.
It's more of the same.
Yeah, wog to the trug. Like, we're not 10. Like, I need something new. And luckily, there has been some new stuff. Number one, Brendan got some sympathy last week. He apparently wanted to have Bruce Buffer do announcing for one of his specials.
Okay.
And I guess Andrew Schultz wanted to do some damn thing happened where Brendan Schaub paid like 10 or 15 grand for something involving Bruce Buffer. And then Andrew Schultz bitched about it. And Rogan told Andrew Schultz to pay Brendan Schaub. And Andrew Schultz never paid Brendan Schaub for the $15,000 for the Bruce Buffer thing. Rich people problems, right? And no, Bruce is my friend. He's my friend. He's my friend. He's my friend. And I guess they went to Rogan court. It is amazing how much of this stuff
comes back to Joe.
But how much of it is like a joke coming true? You're like, oh, what are you guys going to do? Have Joe wear a powdered wig and decide this for you? It's like, no, actually, yeah, that's exactly what they're going to do.
I would love to see that bit.
Yeah. And Yuichi says Schultz sucks almost as much as Schaub. I agree with you. Like, Andrew Schultz is... That guy, to me, reeks of, like, the industry made him and has him in the spot they want him. Because, like, he did that Kanye rant, and it was so cringe. It was so bad. Like, it was, like, pandering to Gen Z, but, like, also, Kanye's a bad guy. It was really hard to watch. But at any rate, you know, people would make the joke that, if Schultz and Schaub have a problem, they're going to go to Daddy Rogan, and he's going to mediate the thing. And no shit, we find out from the big gay lion himself, Mark Harley, that's exactly what happened.
Oh, no. Dude, if you're Brendan, how much does that gotta hurt?
No. Joe ruled that Schultz should pay Brendan the $15,000.
No, but I mean just in general that you have to have Joe come in and be like, look, I gotta act out for this guy because he can't handle his shit. And not only can he fuck things up, I gotta fix his fuck ups for him because he can't get his fucking money back.
Joe is kind of the parent of college-age children or like post-college-age children where at some point you do have to go, guys.
At a certain point, they've left the nest.
I'm cutting you off. I got to be done with this shit. And like, I wonder if there's any of these comics who feel like they're bothering Joe or if they're like, oh, yeah, I'm going to talk to Rogan about... Like, are they like using Rogan or do they feel bad when Rogan has to come into it?
Maybe it's because I just don't think very highly of him, but I think Schaub totally just goes and fucking calls Rogan. Drop of a hat. Like, oh, no, Joe, they're being mean to me again, Joe.
Mikey Two Milks with 199 says, my channel is unbanned. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Nice job, bud. Eternal Extrapolation says, Aaron is definitely right that a couple of schlubby Schultzes were lifted up by the people who own the dramatic arts. I don't know what you're saying about that. So anyway, Brendan got a little bit of sympathy after the Andrew Schultz thing because people are now telling Andrew Schultz, like, hey, why haven't you paid Brendan the 15 grand? Why haven't you compensated him for this dispute that you guys had? But then we had Mark Harley pulling me back into the Brendan Schaub shit with the allegation that Brendan Schaub, now Brendan says this happened once or twice. Mark Harley says this happened regularly where Brendan Schaub would just piss in sinks in front of employees. Which is, like, you see what I mean about this all being 8-year-old shit? Like, you got fired and now you're like, oh yeah, well he goes wee-wee in a sink. Like, it's funny.
I feel like that's an HR complaint before now. If it's not, what do you care?
That's kind of my problem with Mark Harley's whole thing now is like all of this stuff that he sees as terrible and awful and no good.
He was all right co-signing it before?
It was fine before. He never made a complaint. He never spoke up about it. So at best, we can say about Mark Harley, he's a mercenary. If you pay him, he'll close his eyes and shut his mouth. At worst, we can say Mark Harley is kind of a disloyal guy who, you know...
A little bit of a turncoat.
A little bit of a turncoat who just gets bitter when you break up with him, so he goes and tells a lot of your private secrets. I actually don't like a lot of the shit he's doing. The problem is some of it gets really funny and, like, sometimes it gets so childish that I'm like, I have to tap out. But some of it goes, oh, this is just silly and harmless.
I need to play with this dirt.
Yes. So apparently the Brendan Schaub piss thing got out, as anything involving piss will.
It leaked.
Yes. And Brendan had Howie Mandel on his fight companion. I think this was for the Jake Paul-Tommy Fury fight. He kind of took the idea of fight companion from Rogan, and he gets to, like, sublease it, I guess. And he had Howie Mandel on, and let's let Too Lazy to Try explain it so I don't fuck it up. And then, of course, we'll watch the clip and give you our reaction. Here we go.
All right, so this whole Brendan Schaub saga just got a billion times better. This is one of the funniest things I've seen in a while. If you remember the AMA that Mark Harley did over on the Fighting the Kid Star about it a couple weeks ago, he revealed some interesting information regarding Brendan Schaub and a sink over at Thick Boy Studios, and I thought it was hilarious. I thought this was one of the funniest things.
So Mark Harley said he pees in the sink every day at Thick Boy Studios in front of everyone, and the creative director asked him very politely to stop, and he said, sure thing, then kept doing it. I'll say this. I would believe that. Brendan Schaub looks like the kind of idiot
who would be like, yeah, I'll stop doing that, and then just keeps going.
Well, and not only that, he seems like the kind of guy, like when you look at his sense of humor, he would think something like that is just like the most hilarious thing you've ever thought of.
Stop pissing in the sink. I know it's funny, right?
Right, and he doesn't get the social cues that people are uncomfortable that you're pissing in front of them.
I can smell your dick.
Right, I don't want to smell your dick. So then someone goes, hey, could you cut the shit? Could you stop pissing? Oh, yeah, sure. If he didn't have the money, he just doesn't seem like a guy you'd want to hang around with.
I just feel like if he didn't have Joe Rogan pushing this, like this stuff wouldn't take off like it has without the help.
He would be like slurring his speech and like still fighting in cages at this point.
Things that Brendan's done, and now it just got a billion times better because he happened to have Howie Mandel on today for his fight companion, and of course Howie, he's a germaphobe, so a bunch of people on Twitter were warning him about Brendan's bathroom activities.
You guys are fucking assholes.
I support it though.
You guys really do suck. They go on there like, Howie, I mean, I get it. Howie's a germaphobe, and it is kind of funny to let Howie know, like, hey, this guy pissed in a sink. And that's not too bad. Like, if you're Brendan, you should be able to have a sense of humor about that and be able to joke that off. Like, yeah, I've pissed in a sink before. What are you going to do?
I mean, in all honesty, it's gross, but like
harmless.
If there's nobody there and you clean the sink after, who gives a shit?
Yeah. I mean, put your dick away at work, but, you know.
Well,
small potatoes.
Why start now?
Kind of concerned by it, so he brought it up during the fight companion, and Brendan was obviously so uncomfortable about it. Also because it's Howie Mandel calling him out, a pretty big guess for him, and he's a germaphobe.
Right, like if Eddie Bravo calls you out, who gives a shit? That guy's a weirdo. But if Howie Mandel's like, you know, like America's sweetheart goes, hey, don't piss in a sink? People are like, yeah, you know, Howie's right. Why are you pissing in sinks, bro?
It's kind of gross, dude.
Yeah.
So he probably doesn't want him like running out of the building. If he realizes Brendan's pissing in a sink, he's probably not going to be very happy. But this was a legendary moment right here. So Brendan should be proud of this. But I'm sure he's probably just even more angry at Mark Harley after all this because...
You know, this is an interesting point that Too Lazy to Try brings up. How much of Brendan's problems could have been avoided if he hadn't acted like king shit? Like
almost all of them.
If he had just been humble and had fun with the shit that's being thrown out there. Because what has he really done that's like horrible, terrible, awful? I mean...
He hit on a chick. Like
he hit on
allegedly.
Yeah, he hit on a chick. He could have had some fun with that. He could have moved on from that. And, dude, he could have sold Walk Me to the Truck fucking t-shirts.
Yeah.
He could have owned that and made a fortune off of it. There was the Bobby Lee thing. That was a little shitty, but I feel like that was as much Kalila fucking around behind the scenes
But again, this is more to your point, though. If you would have had fun with it, it would have blown over. We would have moved on.
Yeah, he would have. But like the pissing thing, maybe he'll learn his lesson. We'll see. Maybe he'll have fun with the pissing thing.
At least learn to hold it.
Now Howie's calling him out basically because of Mark since he did that AMA. So I'm sure Brendan's furious at him. But also now Mark is kind of helping Brendan get that $15K from Schultz by exposing that whole story. And people are kind of on Brendan's side with that. So
do you see how I kind of see this as a little 8-year-old-ish?
Yeah.
Like, oh, Brendan's doing good. Everyone's keeping score. Brendan's having a good week. Brendan's having a bet. Here's what they don't understand about all these podcasters. They're all going to be fine.
They'll be okay.
Nobody's winning. Nobody's losing. Nobody's having a good day. Nobody's having a bad day. They're doing a show. All of us are projecting that shit onto them. Like, I'm sure Brendan Schaub is fine.
I mean, I don't know about that. He pees in a sink.
Look, okay, all things considered, Brendan Schaub is happy with himself.
Okay, I'll accept that.
That's what I mean. So, like, he's not winning. He's not losing. Like, everybody's a 9-year-old now. Like, I don't want to be involved. You gotta not.
He is losing when he's worried about the haters, B.
But like, my advice I'd give to Brendan is the same advice I'd give to people that are actually seriously invested in this. Have fun. Have a good time with this shit.
They're not your friends.
Dude, I hear Mersh's voice so many times in my head the last week. I've just heard, these people aren't your friends. And they're not. It's pro wrestling. And you just got to divorce yourself from that shit, make jokes, and have fun. That's how you grow as a human, as it were.
You know, it's kind of a good thing for Brendan, even though I don't think he'll care about that. All right, so now let's get to the clip here. This is one of the best fight companion moments ever. Like, out of every fight companion, Joe Rogan, Brendan Schaub, whoever does fight companions, this is the greatest moment of all time. No question about it. All right, so here's the clip. It's in the video for now.
I tell you what, Too Lazy to Try is kind of turning into a little bit of a hype guy, isn't he?
A little bit.
Like, he's like, oh, Brendan's having a good week. He's having a bad week. Oh, this was the greatest ever. It's like, Too Lazy to Try kind of started out as a guy who was like, who gives a fuck, guys? What the fuck? Here's the clip.
It was
Go
the
ahead.
kind of monotone delivery that I thought was part of the character that I liked. That sold it like, oh, I'm too lazy to try.
Now he's throwing a little judgment in there. He's
getting a little saucy.
He's getting his opinions in there. I get it. He's growing. It's working for him, right?
It's still good content.
He's doing really well.
Hope Brendan doesn't claim it. I feel like he probably will. If it's not here, you can check it out. It's all over the Fighter and the Kids subreddit, obviously, and I'm sure on YouTube.
You're good.
But I'll put it in for now. Hopefully it stays up.
My Twitter feed lit up a little bit more to say, don't go to the bathroom there because you piss in the sink.
Now, let me give you the context of this. They're watching fights during the Jake Paul, Tommy Fury card.
So they kind of have something else to talk about.
They have Ryan Garcia, who's like the young, hotshot, up-and-coming champion. He's going to be fighting Gervonta Davis in a couple of months. They could be talking about that blockbuster fight they got coming. They could be talking about, the Jake Paul fight that's coming up, anything.
Have you pissed in the sink, Brendan?
You can tell that this Twitter shit bothered Howie Mandel for a long time.
Because he had to mention it.
He sat there. This wasn't like we started the show with sink pissing. This was Howie Mandel just sitting there, probably not even listening to everyone the whole time, going, when's a good time to bring up the sink pissing thing? When's a good time to bring up the sink pissing thing? I've put Purell on my hands 14 times since I've been here because every time I think about the goddamn sink pissing thing, I got to take a few more squirts.
And that's the thing, too. Like, you don't have to use the bathroom. You're fine, right? Like, you should be okay. But this has messed him so much that he's in the middle of the show. Hey, so let's just talk about this. You and your dick in the sink. What's up with that?
In the option that I have to urinate today, am I going to be washing my hands in your piss? That's the question. That is the disgusting thing. That is the disgusting thing about peeing in a communal sink, is that other people have to go and wash their hands.
And now it's
in
like
that sink. Although,
gross.
Isn't piss clean? I thought piss was like 90% sterile.
Maybe at the exact moment that it's made.
Okay. I could be wrong. Look, I ain't no doctor. Don't take my advice. If you guys are looking for advice on piss, don't come to me.
Weird.
What?
Did they said that you said this out loud?
Wait,
Does he piss in the sink here?
I've done it maybe once.
Okay, but
I've done it maybe once.
Wait a minute. No, that means more than once.
That means that's a regular thing.
I've done it maybe once. There's never maybe once. You know what? I did coke once.
I didn't. I'm jealous.
I didn't do coke maybe once. If you did coke maybe once, you did coke 57 times.
I did coke maybe once that I remember, and at least 37 times that I was completely fucking out of my gourd.
So if someone says, do you piss in the sink? You're like, maybe one time. Okay, that means at least 2. Maybe 1 means at least 2.
Hold on, I'm going to go use your sink.
No, it's the toilet, Johnny. We've talked about this.
All right, fine. I'll figure it out.
You know, Brendan could actually get a pass on this by just saying, oh, I'm a really stupid guy. I really thought that's where you go piss. And people might believe him for that.
Sink looks like a urinal.
Yeah, I mean, people might hear Brendan go, oh, sorry, B. I thought that was just where you go pee-pee. And people go, oh, Brendan doesn't understand that the sink. Like, Brendan could have leaned in and then, like, started washing his hands in the toilet bowl. And just going like, oh, I thought this was just how you did it. I thought this was how pissing worked. And they would go, oh, no. It's not that Brendan's a gross frat boy. It's that Brendan's just really remarkably stupid and never learned how to properly piss. That's what he should have gone with. I mean, either have a sense of humor about it or lean into the pissing thing.
I mean, so that was the whole thing. Nobody's talking about the fight. Everybody was saying, Howie, how are you going to go there? He pisses in the sink. Brendan talked about he pissed in the sink.
I had to pee in the sink one time. It was a state of emergency.
I'll be honest.
Oh, so he goes from maybe once to now he can recall at least a specific time to where, again, Brendan, just laugh at yourself. That's the only way you're going to survive this shit. You got to laugh at yourself. The only time you see people on the internet melt down and go away is when they can't laugh at themselves. And it's a long game. It's not a short game. You know? I had to just remove myself from something because it was all just toxic, angry people doing toxic, angry shit while I'm trying to just goof around and have fun. And I'm like, if I stay in this, I'm going to melt down like these guys. I don't want to do that. I don't want to melt down like these people. I basically watched people decades older than me, and I went, I don't want to be like that when I'm that age. I'm going to waste my life. I got to go have a good time. That's what Brendan's got to do. Brendan's got to say, I want to be like Joe when I'm in my 50s. So now I want to go have fun, and that means making fun of yourself. I mean, you notice none of the punches land on this show because it's all shit that we've talked about and made fun of on the show. Have you ever seen his boxing match? Yes, we've watched it many times on the program.
Even last night?
Yeah. Did you know he did this or that? Yes, we've joked about that on the program. Did you know he did pro wrestling? I've talked about it to a nauseating degree. If you make fun of yourself, Brendan, it's armor. The shit can't hit you. But if you sit there and you try to push back against stuff that you're guilty of, you're just going to have the year that you just had.
Honestly. I peed in the sink, man. I had to go.
The pissing thing, I can tell you from experience, not from pissing. But like the bad shit like that, if you have a sense of humor about it, 3 days, tops. 3 days. A tiny amount of time. But if you try to fight it and you try to resist it, it's going to be a whole, like he's seeing, it's going to be a whole year, 2 years. It's going to follow you around.
They'll bring it up every chance they get because they know it gets to you, homie.
And notice how he's not bringing it up as a gag.
No, he's bringing it up as legit concern because he's worried that he might get piss on his hands.
Howie's terrified about the piss content in the sink. This isn't a joke to Howie. And Brendan's sitting here defending like, oh, yeah, I did it once, maybe. I was an emergency one time.
Howie really looks like a disappointed grandfather. Like, why would you do that?
Yes. Oh, my Brendan, you just say it ain't so. You're not pissing in the sink, are you?
You're too much of a good boy to do that sort of thing.
I tell all the people at the retirement home, my Brendan would never make wee-wee in the sink. Tell me you didn't. Don't make me a liar, son.
He pisses in the sink. Brendan talked about he pissed in the sink.
I had to pee in the sink one time. It was a state of emergency.
I'll be honest, where was the toilet?
I mean, you gotta have a key. It's like Alcatraz. It's a dicey security.
I'll be honest, if I met you on the street and somebody pointed at you and was like, that guy's a sink pisser, and then ran away, I probably would go, yeah, that checks out.
I believe that guy. Yeah, that's exactly it. You look at Brendan, you see a big dumb frat boy.
Yeah, you'd believe that he peed in a sink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Yeah, the face usually matches the crime. But also you seem like you carry yourself with a swagger of like.
That's right. Brendan Schaub does seem like a sink pisser.
I love that we laugh and Too Lazy to Try is doing it like he's Walter Cronkite.
Yeah, Brendan is probably a sink pisser.
We're here to report. We can confirm reports. Brendan does indeed look like a sink pisser. We have an artist sketching of what a sink pisser looks like, and they did, in fact, draw someone who looks remarkably similar to Brendan Schaub. Yeah, Brendan does look like a sink pisser. Just so matter of
fact. It just sounds like, like your pothead roommate listening to your story. Yeah, that sounds like something he did.
So that checks out. I wish they would have showed the reaction, though. I'd like to see how Brendan reacted to that guy's joke, because if he laughed along, then that's kind of selective
That's the right
editing,
idea.
right? Isn't that kind of selective editing? Let's go to do we have another Howie clip here? All right.
Whoever doesn't like that can go F themselves, because that's what Brendan Schaub's all about. So, yeah, that clip is amazing. That was hilarious. I'm happy how he did that.
That's the clip? Now, wait a minute. I want to see how Brendan reacted to the guy making fun of him, though.
Yeah, now I'm curious. How did he handle about the accusations of being a visually confirmed
Howie Mandel? I love how Brendan Schaub is now. Of all the things Howie Mandel has done in his illustrious career, when you type it up on YouTube,
he's right next to Brendan Schaub.
Immediately follows his name. If I'm YouTube, I'm ashamed of myself that I've treated Howie Mandel in this fashion. Can we get something different to go next to Howie Mandel's name? I get it. The algorithm is the algorithm, but still. Which one is this? Howie Mandel destroys Brendan Schaub, or Schaub gets trolled badly by Howie Mandel? This is both the TFATK
in this video
YouTube channel. Let's see if we can get some. How is this the?
That looks like the set.
I could have clicked out of this. I would.
Yeah, I don't want to be here.
Brendan, so you.
This isn't the sink pisser one. Is this the sink pisser one?
The now infamous.
Is this the sink pisser episode?
Don't go to the bathroom there because you piss in the sink.
Piss your pants.
Get some views.
One word.
Here.
Ran away. I probably would go. That checks out.
That tracks.
Yeah,
that tracks.
Yeah, the face usually matches the crime, but also you seem like you carry yourself with a swagger of like, if I gotta go, I'm gonna go right now.
Oh, it was. I mean, I'm telling you, it was terror level 5.
How did you
either pissing my pants on air or doing it right there behind the sheets?
Well, next time commit to the bit and just see what happens.
Yeah,
right?
it's not a bad idea.
If you piss your pants,
get some views.
One word, catheter.
Oh, it's not bad.
You don't have to ever leave.
Or depends, right?
See?
They're having fun with it.
Have a little fun with it. Yeah, I piss in the sink. Maybe I should wear Depends. Ha 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 ha. That's
Howie self-cats.
Howie could maybe rehabilitate Brendan.
Let him learn how to do it.
Because didn't he say, wasn't Howie Mandel the one who told Brendan Schaub, like, look, if people are trolling you on the internet, like, just fucking own it and move on.
Like you're winning when that's happening. You lose by engaging.
Right. Howie Mandel taught me that. He just don't give it oxygen. These people need conflict. They need animosity. If they don't get it, they'll go somewhere else for it.
They need you to interact with them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Pamper yourself.
Oh.
Now, if you don't believe this,
pamper yourself. All right. So are there any more clips of Howie talking about? Okay. So there's no more clips.
It looks like it's all.
So no, wait a minute. Is this Mark Harley talking about the sink pissing? Yeah, he's just going on anybody's podcast. It doesn't matter who it is, and he's just ratting on him. Just everywhere he goes. And all these podcasts are going to want him on because they eat that shit up.
Yeah, because it's content.
Here's the problem, though. If you're Mark Harley, this is the only thing I'd warn him about. This shit is short money.
And nobody's going to want to bring you in on anything. Nobody's going to trust you ever again.
It's not really short money because you're not making any money off of it. You're just giving all this shit away for free. But now, this is what happens with all these shows. All these shows that rely on dirt and drama and all this stuff and don't diversify like this one does, eventually...
you run out of dirt.
It all tips over. You get top heavy, you tip over. You either make yourself miserable or you run out of dirt or you got to try and dig up dirt, which is desperate. And in Mark Harley's case, like, you're not even doing a show. You're doing other people's shows.
Well,
and you're giving this shit away. And like you said, reputation-wise, nobody's going to want to bring him on.
Trashing it every time.
Yeah. Nobody's going to want to bring him aboard to do something. If his plans are to do something outside of podcasting, then this is fine. You'll be okay.
Can he even do anything inside of podcasting of just, say, maybe doing his own show?
He did one for Thick Boy, and I don't think it was very good. He's another one of these guys, believe it or not, who does not have a great sense of humor about himself. Like, he did a whole show called Haters Will Say, where he obsessed over what haters do.
And you didn't laugh at it, did you, homie?
Yeah. So I don't know. We'll listen to this clip real quick.
How often did Brenda piss in the sink?
He did multiple times a day. He did piss in the sink. Oh, multiple times a day. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And
These
again,
men are both probably in their 40s. I just want to point that part out.
He looks older than 40.
These men are probably both at least 40 years old. And they're talking about who pissed in the sink. And how many times did they piss in the sink? I tell you, man, this is why my audience is the best audience. They take a break from the fucking internet. They don't live there. Because if you live on the internet, eventually you're going to watch two grown men talk about another grown man and how often he pisses in the sink. And you're going to think it's really good content. You're not going to be like this show and point out, this is fucking gay to be 40 years old and talking about a guy pissing in the sink. You're going to go and you're going to live on the internet. You go, I got to hear how did he piss in the sink?
Which hand did he use?
Like, the more of this shit comes out, the more like weird sympathy I have for Brendan Schaub in a strange way, where I'm like, all right, right already. We know what he is. We got it. He's a big dumb fuck.
You can't keep dropping these bombs because at a certain point it's gonna fail.
Right.
Like, oh, look, he did this. Yeah, Brendan.
When you bomb an area and you knock out a factory, that's effective. When you bomb an area and you just bomb a hole in the ground that you already bombed, you're not doing any more damage.
Yeah, you're just kind of
wasting bombs. Yeah.
and like this, it was weird. Like it didn't. I think a lot of other people had a more visceral reaction to it. So. Only, like the creative director, Mike Nell, who's a great guy, and great guy, never met him. He was the one who and he's really direct too. Mike's a really great communicator, and I liked working with him as I like working with everybody.
Yeah, guys, this guy isn't
because
your hero.
at Thick Boy, because they're all good dudes. Mike was a really good communicator, and he was able to communicate directly with Brendan, and that's what would create tension because he would say things like
sink pissing.
Okay,
back on topic.
Yeah, I can't listen to this fucking guy. So he says Brendan pissed in the sink a lot. Okay. I just I don't know. It's just like, to me, it's like it's fun for a little while, but then it's just like, guys, let's laugh at this shit.
I'm just upsetting the haters, P.
Yeah, people. He's upsetting the haters, P. See, that would make it funny. Yeah. Brendan's got a huge opportunity here, and he doesn't see it, to make Mark Harley look like a dick by owning everything he's saying. That's all you got to do. Lazy Short says, I don't even think Stuttering John does that. Pretty gross doing that in a podcast studio. That is the benefits of owning the podcast studio, though, right?
Hey, man. If you've ever had to use a Gatorade bottle, Shame waved bye to you a long time ago.
It's my sink. I'll piss in it if I want to. Lemmy says, our buddies at BYB got banned on YouTube. Follow them on Rumble. What did they do?
What did BYB? When did this
Everybody
happen?
is getting banned on YouTube. What the hell is going on?
I have no idea. My YouTube thing crapped out last night, and I was going on Twitch all night. And
Jesus.
I don't know. I'm trying to build Rumble, and I'm a little leery of YouTube now with the way, because this keeps happening.
Oh, they're saying BYB is still up. Follow on Rumble anyway.
Oh.
You fucking... Okay, so you guys got had. BYB didn't get banned on YouTube. Those guys are good. I was going to say, what? I was like, if BYB gets banned, we're fucked. Zen Rhino says, that's my friend Chris interviewing Mark. It's the MMA Holes podcast. Okay. And to be fair, the guy hosting the podcast wasn't asking the question. It was like a chat.
No, it was a chatter that asked the question. And the guy hosting the podcast is just doing a smart thing. He's taking somebody who's a hot commodity, putting it on a show, get some eyes.
$3 from Bowls Deep. Thank you very much. I think that puts us 3:05 away from tomorrow morning. Thank you, everybody, for being so generous. Very sweet of you. Brendan and Callan brought up the peeing in the sink thing a long time ago on The Fighter and the Kid, and Callan washes his ass in the sink. The fuck?
How do you wash your ass in the sink?
How is anybody using that sink anymore? We're washing our ass. We're pissing. We're literally using it for everything but what a sink is supposed to be used for.
Could you guys just buy a bidet? It would solve a lot of problems.
Yeah, I mean, we got to get the fight. Can we get a what do you call it? A GoFundMe going for a Fighter and the Kid bidet? It would be extremely helpful. Hats Off says, if it was someone else pissing in the sink, big problem. It's his sink, so who gives a shit? Nothing, Burger. That's kind of what I was saying. You don't like it? Buy your own sink. This is my sink, and I'll piss in it if I want.
Well, it is his dad's sink.
That's, you know what? Fair enough. It's now a stink says MSO.
No.
Well, I mean, now with all the dingleberries, and that's why Brendan has to piss in the sink. He's got to rinse out all the stuff that Brian's dirty ass put in it. That's what the problem is.
I can't wash my hands. There's too many floaters in the sink.
Good Lord, man. But see, now nobody hate Brendan Schaub over this. Nobody hate Mark Harley over this. Nobody try and destroy anybody over this. Isn't it so much more fun to do what we've just done?
Yeah, just shit on it.
I mean, bad choice of words. Maybe not.
All right, okay, I'm sorry. I'm taking the piss out of it.
Wish you could do that to the sink. A little bleach, maybe. A little Clorox. Oh, God. Well, thank you guys very much. This has been a very fun show. Before we get the hell out of here, did we end up close to 400 likes?
Let's see where we are on there.
If you're on Rumble, throw a thumbs up at us and also throw a follow to our channel as well. We would really appreciate that. 356. Oh, wow. Came up well short of 400 today.
No, Mario. Why is there corn in the sink?
Oh, no.
Oh.
No corn in the sink, guys. Oh, man. All right, everybody hit the like button. Let's get it up there. We got 1 minute. All right, 1 minute to get the likes up there, and then we're going to take off for the day. Remember to hit subscribe. We're trying to get to 9,200. We got stuck a little bit here in the 91.7s. Let's pump it up a little bit. Hit the like button. Let's get up to 400 before we leave. 359. All right, keep hitting refresh. Keep hitting the thumbs up. Well, if you've hit the thumbs up once, that's enough. Subscribe before you leave. Hit the thumbs up before you leave. Let's see if we can get to 400 before this. We got 30 seconds left. Keep hitting that like button on your way out. 400 is where we want to get to. 365. Look at that. We're already shooting up. Let's get into 370. We got about 20 seconds left. See if we can get close to 400, and then the rest of you take it from there. If we get to 400, I'll take a piss live. It's not okay.
I feel like that's a TOS violation.
Yeah, I think we're going to get BYB'd in that case. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. Johnny, where are you going to be?
I'm going to be on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble.
All right, Johnny, or Just Kidding LLC on all the video platforms. Go watch his show. 2 o'clock today?
Yes, sir, 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock Central Time. All right, we will talk to you tonight for the prize show at 7 o'clock Central.